Perhaps the moon knows the secret of the new sound.
He's so bright and pull on the surfaces. He's so bright and he walking on my face. He's so bright and
Open your mind. Let us begin our quest to find the new sound.
I've got new. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got thrice.
Look at them shine, everything we need.
Zuzu. I've got new. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu.
Okay, let's have fun.
better bedtimes.
Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. Zuzu. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new.
Look at them shine,
Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. Zuzu. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new.
look at them shine.
He's so bright and bright, pull on the surfaces. He's so bright and he walking on my face. He's so bright and bright, pull on the surface, pull on the surface. He's so bright and he walking on my face. Better bedtime.
Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. Zuzu. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new.
Look at them shine,
Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. Zuzu. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new.
Sound.
You must choose. Bimbo, bimbo. My name is Mr. Susan. You must choose, and now it is time for you to do the choosing. I am Mr. Bean.
Zuzu. I've got new.
You must choose.
Zuzu. I've got thrice.
Look at them shine. I am Mr. Bean.
Zuzu. I've got new.
You must choose.
Zuzu. I've got thrice.
Look at them shine.
Trapped in cabinets.
Can I get out? Will it get out? Course it will.
You like a single time, Vince again. Single time,
Better bedtimes.
oh, you like a single time.
He walking on my face.
Everything we need here. You like a single time, Vince again. Single time,
Better bedtimes.
oh, you like a single time.
He walking on my face.
I did a rhyme, oh,
Better bedtimes.
Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. Zuzu. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu.
You better
I've got thrice.
look at them shine.
Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. Zuzu. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. I've got new. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. Zuzu. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu.
you better
I've got thrice.
Look at them shine,
Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new. Zuzu. Nicey, nicey, Zuzu. I've got new.
look at them shine.
Yeah, I did a song. Jupiter, I did a song. You ain't got one. Yeah. Oh, I feel sick.
You're not my mother. My mother doesn't have
Buttons? Do you like them? I'm your other mother, silly. Now go tell your other father that supper's ready. Well, go on. He's in his study.
Hello?
Hello, Coraline. Want to hear my new song?
Baby, show me. Don't forget. I think it's someone stuff yesterday, Mom. Not my show me. Don't forget Michigan.
Caroline.
Coraline.
What?
You didn't like it. Show me. Don't forget.
Call me Mr. Oompa Oompa.
Not my incredible. Don't forget.
Wild. Michigan. Wild. Michigan.
You're just in time for supper, dear. They wouldn't matter. Oh, no, did you go back? No. Just in time for supper, dear. Like you knew.
She's got a thing, like any high-coming dream come true. You're doing not like any
Mother said you'd like.
after all. She's got a she only made she knew him. Or maybe she's got a thing, not like any high-coming dream. You're doing not like any.
I bet he's hungry.
Mother, after all, she's got a thing. She only made. I'm just a big fat. I'm not the other thing. She knew him. Or maybe.
Hop on, kiddo. I want to show you something.
Made you show me. Don't forget. I think I want stuff yesterday, Mom. Not by show me. Don't forget Michigan. Caroline. Coraline. You didn't love me. Show me. Don't forget.
Call me Mr. Oompa Oompa. Coraline. Making up. I love wild Michigan. Johnny Wild. Michigan, the one that you demise. Wild. Good night.
Made you show me. Don't forget. I think it's buttons in my eyes. Yesterday, Mom. That's nonsense. You can't forget Michigan. Caroline. Coraline. Yeah. You didn't love me. Show me. Don't forget. I really am.
Mr. Oompa Oompa. Doodle doo, what I see.
Don't forget. Show me. Well, not by Michigan. Coraline.
Then you won't need the doodle doo, but I give you bowls of porridge and I give.
Made you show me. Well, not by Michigan. Coraline. My other mother. Then.
Bedtime. I give you bowls of porridge and I give.
No.
Jiggle no more, you.
You're my sister.
I love. Jiggle no more, you.
I'm just a big fat. I'm not the other thing.
Father and I will
Jiggle no more, you.
You're my sister.
I love. Jiggle no more, you. You get me some of that.
really busy.
Jiggle no more, you. I love. Jiggle no more, you.
I'm just a big fat. She's got a thing.
Your father and I will
Jiggle no more, you. I love. Jiggle no more, you. You get me some of that.
She's got a thing.
But you can go up as soon as you would like. Hello, chat. I unmute myself typically like a couple seconds before.
Okay. I guess I'll just let me know when you're gonna hit live. We'll go like officially, and I'm gonna finish up my tweet.
Well, I'm like unmuted now. We're both unmuted right now. Hi, chat.
Hello.
It's all right.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, you know what? It's absolutely perfect. This is the best way to do this. All right, listen. I don't want anybody saying anything else, but like the streams that start weird are typically my favorite ones.
Great, then you're gonna love all my streams then.
That's perfect. Hello, chat.
Hello, MommaOcco's chat. I'm gonna try to have both chats popped up so it's all fair. I almost streamed on Twitch tonight. I was tempted because if you stream on Twitch, you can connect chats. It's one of the very few things that Evil Toaster actually brought that kind of was semi-useful was the fact that you could merge chats when you do this hop in thing. Did you ever hear about that? Oh man, that was yeah. It was before I was like super active, but I was like paying attention.
Yeah.
And it's just like, wow, this guy looks I'm gonna avoid this guy. Actually, fun fact, I don't like baiting people and like censoring people in general, regardless of what they are, unless it's gonna get me like banned.
Yeah.
But the first thing I did when I created my Twitch channel was actually ban him from my chat. Like,
really?
I'm not gonna get groomed by this fucker.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
Hey, listen. If he has any slight inkling that you might be a little retarded, he's gonna come up and say, "Hey, have you taken the test before?"
Oh my god.
Listen, he's one of the girls. Excuse me, I don't want to misgender here. They are one of the girls, according to them. So, they are totally. Oh man, we had an entire stream just talking about Evil Toaster. There was like 4 hours. We had Arch from the Archcast on. And like I could tell like he was dying on the inside every single time we were reading it.
He did not care. I was saying he did not care, but I watched that because I was like very interested in it. I'm actually a huge fan of Arch.
Oh really?
So it's both yes. And so and it was like with you guys too. And I was just like, okay, I'm gonna check this out. And the whole time he's just like,
No, yeah, and it's just like that's the thing that kind of sucks when you run a VTuber podcast where you talk about VTuber weirdos on the internet. I know, shocking, but I could tell that it was just like it was kind of weird because like here's the thing, we had not prepared. I mean, like you listened to us, so you know we did not prepare to step in there and talk with Archly about like a non-binary frog person that creeps out a whole bunch of females on the internet, telling them that they're all autistic. That's not what he was stepping into. He was stepping into us talking about random stuff, shooting the shit. But by the same token, I love streams like that where we have random shit that happens the moment of. Those are my favorite because it ends up with some of the best reactions, even if they're like, this is a super duper weird.
yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god. That guy, I felt bad for him.
No, I felt bad too. But he knows what he was getting into. He has Lumi on his podcast every Saturday. So, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Actually, that's how I first heard about you and Mizu too, because I was watching the Archcast and she was a guest. And I was just like, oh, this girl's kind of cool. And then she became like a regular, and it's like, oh, okay. She started talking about you guys, and it's like, oh, okay. Now I'm getting a bit more, more knowledge.
Yeah.
As time went on.
Well, there we go.
There you go. Yeah.
Arch hated that stream, probably. I don't think he hated the stream. I think he hated what we talked about.
He just didn't know what to say, I feel like.
That's
how I felt as the viewer. He's just kind of like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah. The blue one? Yes. The blue one. The very infamous the blue one.
Yes.
But really quickly, would you like to introduce yourself a little bit to the audience?
Oh, yes. Oh, I have So, hello. My name is Amalgamite. I'm mostly a political and current event streamer. I try to have a side of games, so that's like busy week like last week. So I mostly talk about that kind of stuff. And make a lot of, make a bunch of lewd jokes because I'm not allowed to make any other jokes within TOS.
But if Trump's internet freedom of speech bill ever gets passed, well, then we're gonna get a little bit more crazier.
There we go.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. I know I'm such a good shill.
No, you're totally good. You're totally fantastic. I'm not subscribed to you. I'm a little confused about that. There you go. There you go. I need to pop out your chat.
Thank you. I think you're my 400th subscriber on YouTube.
Hell yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll unsubscribe and wait for 20 more. I'm sorry. I kind of like have either number 69 or number 420. I gotta wait for one of those other ones. Sorry about that. Oh, goodness.
It's okay. It's okay. And thank you for the follow on Twitch. Oh my god. So, Lordy. Okay. Should we just like hop into it?
Yeah.
Or,
yeah. I mean, what I like to do when I get a new person on stream, I've done this the last couple times. We just, kind of shoot the shit. One of my favorite things to ask, I started this with Scarlett, who is another person that I've had on. Is I like to talk a little bit about you. I mean, very first, I don't know if your audience knows about me, so I'll introduce myself a little bit here.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
No, it's alright. It's alright. My name is MommaOcco. I'm a bit of a shit stir on the internet. I have the most autism ever. I say I have more autism than Bo Blacks, but I have a bit of privacy to not show myself cross-dressing on the internet. I feel like that's a pretty big probably a no-no if you want to like have a job as good as his or theirs. Excuse me. I don't want to listen, we are a very PC, very inclusive group of people here, so I don't misgender people, especially when I don't have a reason to. But no, I have the most autism ever on the internet. Probably one of the most sheltered people in the world too, because I was homeschooled. But no, I like to talk about pop culture, drama, mostly in the VTuber sphere. I run a podcast once a week with Lumi and Mizu, called Under the Tea. And if you like hearing about VTubers that are absolutely stupid, like the one we're going to talk about tonight, you should definitely check that out. Blue One was recently name dropped in Kirsch's chat in regards to the Vols situation. Really?
Really?
I didn't know that.
That's awesome.
Now
Good
chat.
for him.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't really watch Kirsch because I don't watch other streamers, period. I like to support a lot of streamers. I really only watch my gen mates because that's all I really have time for. But that's funny. It is always funny to see people that are connected to me or around me that I like that talk about that we're mentioned. So it's always fun. Always fun.
Yeah, that's good for him because he did a lot of good work with that. So I saw that from the sidelines.
Oh yes.
I guess for MommaOcco's check, I do try to stay away from VTuber drama because to me it's just like purposely stepping in shit, and I don't really want to like politics is enough. When it comes down to the drama. So I do try to stay away from VTuber drama. But in this case, let's go into the political sphere. So in this case, with this particular individual, it works out. So thanks for that. But when I do try to keep tabs on it. That way I can know what to avoid and what not to do, and just different things like that.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And thank you for all the follows on Twitch. I still want to thank you all. You all get your vigorous spankings. Just line up. There's a long line, so we're gonna have to probably catch up after stream. I'll be honest. I'll thank you all and any things like that. So, yes, thank you all.
Well, I was gonna ask you, since you talk about spanking, what is your like? So you have your little fan base here. What do you call them? Do you have a name for them?
I haven't really like told them what their name is yet. I figure I can throw it out one day and it'd be like, you have been terrible today, you awful, and just say their full name, like, but I don't know. I don't know. I figure it's mites. Something like basic bitch like that. I don't know. I've one of those things I feel like should be something that organic in a way. Like what they want. No.
You cannot let them choose. All right. You cannot let them choose. I already told this to Scarlett when I had her on. But do you know who Rima Evanstar is?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what her fan base is called?
God, is it something to do with horses?
Yes. Because canonically, I think they're just called the Cloppers. Yeah.
The Cloppers.
The Cloppers. Yes. And you know what that's from, right?
I know her. Because her first model looks like a horse, and so everybody calls her a horse.
Well, yes, but Clappers is a not safe for work My Little Pony. Here, you know what? I'm just gonna look it up for you. I'm just gonna look it up.
What?
I'm just gonna look it up. I mean, Clapper is also a name that people. Clapper is one who claps is a horse. Oh, here we go.
Oh, my chat says they should start with an N. I think they know what kind of N it is. Like, concept of word. Them like, listen, I'm the only mod. No gamer words.
No game. Oh no.
I'm not gonna call you. I do not have the card. Okay, I'm too white for this.
Clapping rarity. Clap. Oh gosh, no. Yes. Yes, but basically.
Conversation
oh,
like
here
that.
we go. I need to open up Urban Dictionary. Oh
my God.
Boy,
I never really gotten a My Little Pony. I tried when I was like younger, and I couldn't like do it.
Yeah. So I've opened this up. You can show your chat or not. That is up to you. But Clapper is the sexual gratification or erotica involving ponies, specifically ponies seen in My Little Pony. Friendship is magic. Generally, the person masturbating to pony erotica is considered a clapper. So that's what her fans voted on that.
I was gonna show it up, pop it up, but it's making some weird audio noises.
Oh, is it really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, do you have music and your background music going on?
Oh, I think I know what's going on. Hold on a moment. See, I tried to fix my video and audio for a movie night, and now I know that is a bad idea.
You heard that? Oh no, I'm so sorry, chat. Crap.
No using experimental audio. That's probably what it was.
My ears, I'm sorry. I even have tick issues even with somebody.
It's okay. My apologies here. Let me try this now. Can you hear the audio now?
Music.
Can you hear it now?
I cannot.
Okay, perfect.
Chat shouldn't be able to.
Perfect. I'm actually not going to show this because I
was exceptionally loud. Oh no.
I'm so sorry, chat. Oh, I feel really bad. I feel really bad. It's already 10 minutes and I'm already like making your audience deaf. I am so sorry. I promise I didn't mean to do that. Oh goodness.
This is first call us bronies.
It's called bronies, but you're not a horse. I'm
not.
You're dragon.
Amalgamation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say you got the.
To be exact, I am a 1/3 human, 1/3 dragon, and 1/3 wolf. So call me correctly, please.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You are one of the OC donut steals. You are one of the, what is it called? Oh fuck! I'm trying to think of it, like the kin species, where people like try and have your character heroes of kin species, and you're not allowed to copy that kin species. There was actually a drama about that we covered, where somebody got upset. Yeah, where like somebody got upset that and here's the thing: a closed species, that's what it's called. Somebody got upset that they recognized that a VTuber model had details that like looked close to what they had made as a close. Now, chat, a close species is one of the most retarded things that the internet has. One of the most, not the most, but one of the most retarded things that the internet has created. It is basically where you can slap ears on a ghost and say, "This is a cat ghost. This is a closed species. You cannot use this species in order to make your own OCs." And that is bad. That is stupid, in my personal opinion.
So, I was actually part of the Instagram art community back in its heyday from like 2012 to like 2015. So I know exactly what you're talking about. So I would follow those artists that would actually make those and do like, they would either sell their as like adoptables, they would sell them or sometimes give for free, that type of deal.
Yep.
And in fact, my first OC was actually an adoptable that I took because I was like 12 years old. I had no originality.
No,
but then
fair.
But then I took it and redesigned her like 5 times.
Yeah.
So
that is hilarious.
At close, what is this next level autism?
It is, yes.
It's called the women on the internet. That's what it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, I don't think any dude was smart enough to come up with that idea. I'm definitely not.
And it's not Twin Spirit. No, Twin Spirit is his own column of retardation. Also from Tumblr in the era, so.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. Twin Spirit is where they have 2 people inside them. They're not exactly like they're not exactly like those people that are multi-spirit system or whatever. They're like just 2 people.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not like where you have bipolar disorder. Not bipolar. What's it called when you have
multiple
like
personalities.
the multi-personalities? Yeah, and type it wasn't that. It's just literally just it's basically a way to say I'm gender fluid without saying I'm gender fluid. If you even say that gender fluid is a thing, so. It was just absolutely retarded. Like the whole thing from the Tumblr era, because I was a Tumblr girl. I saw all this stuff happen in real time and it developed, and the flags and everything. Like when non-binary was just like, it was non-binary was purely just on Tumblr for years, and then like transgender became more mainstream, and by like 2019 it still wasn't mainstream enough. Didn't help that Blair White also kind of smashed a lot of the transgender stuff.
Yeah.
And so then they brought in non-binary instead. So from Tumblr, keep in mind it wasn't even that popular in Tumblr either. And then they're like, oh, this is an easy way to say I'm transgender without saying I'm actually transgender. I'm just gonna call myself non-binary, but it's not even transgender.
Right.
So, and this is getting too spicy for you. Let me know, because like I said, it's going. I'm going to
be honest with you. This is not something I planned for, but you brought something up that you are part of the Tumblr era. So I had a fantastic idea that I think that you will love. I think we should watch the first episode of Mr. Medicare's Tumblrisms and share it with the world. Do you remember Tumblrisms?
So, I won't lie. I never actually got into Mr. Medicare.
Really?
I kind of skipped that part of the skeptic sphere. I am a hardcore Sargon fangirl.
Oh,
and so when he had that little debate with Medicare, I was kind of a little upsetty.
Fair enough. That's really interesting.
Sargon of Applebee's.
The Sargon of Applebee's here. I'm very familiar. I should tell you. So I wasn't around when Gamergate was like a brand new thing. I only came in afterwards, learning about all the people and everything that they did, and I became attracted to Medicare just because he was not afraid to just be like, "You're all stupid," and it's just like, you know what? I feel like we need that. And then when I heard this Sargon kind of just like tried to call him a groomer and stuff, I was like, bro, that's like real dumb.
Yeah. Like I didn't really get into it because like I mostly just stayed on Sargon's side of the sphere of things, and then he had that. Then I was just like, I don't know what's happening here, so I'm just going to kind of ignore it.
That's kind of like what I agree.
My Discord's popping up. Why? No, I don't want the Discord. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta mute the Discord notifications because they're actually showing up on stream for me.
Okay. Jim didn't have a suit. No, that's correct, chat. Jim didn't have a suit. He could not go to Applebee's. The Applebee's manager didn't let him inside.
There is an archive for these, chat. You just look them up on the internet. I tried, like, there's a brief period, actually a couple months ago, where I tried to get into Jim's stuff just to kind of catch up so I could pretend and be a little bit of a grifter over there, and I did never get around to it, so it's fine.
Well, then we are going to show you, probably in my opinion, some of his best work, which is the Tumblrisms, where he goes over each and every different sect of Tumblrisms, and the first one is actually about multi-spirited people. And we're gonna watch that before. I'm already gonna get in trouble with the trans community tonight, even though I put multiple disclaimers in my videos saying no harassment, don't go after people. I don't care if you're trans, but people are gonna get mad at me regardless. So I figured, since people are already pissy at me, we could watch the first episode of Tumblrisms. It's about 20 minutes. We're gonna pause whenever we feel like we need to, and we can comment on it. I have a feeling that you're going to enjoy this a lot.
Stupid question.
Yeah.
I can pause it too, right?
No, but you just tell me when to pause it.
Okay.
You just tell me when to pause it, and I will.
Okay.
Or if you just start talking, I will pause it as well. So
I'm sorry, I was in the middle. Okay, I think I muted all the channels that are usually pretty active, so they shouldn't pop up on screen.
Okay.
So we should be good. Okay, let's get this party going. I'm gonna cry probably.
All right. Can you hear that? Are you able to hear that? Just making sure.
No.
Oh, is it not playing? Hold on a moment.
It's choppy again.
Oh, is it really? Oh, fuck. What is Discord? I am gonna destroy Discord right now. I'm very upset. Hold on. Lower that.
Oh, and another stupid question. So with the Discord OBS, so this is playing through Discord technically. So when you speak and when this video plays, it should be playing through the OBS Discord, the channel that I have for it, correct?
It should play through my microphone. That's how I have it set up, just because.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have something specifically for the application audio, so I wasn't sure if that would be the Discord one.
No.
Or that'd be just your mic that I have. Okay.
Yeah, so it should go through my
chat.
microphone.
I don't know. Don't know what I'm doing.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. All right. Can you hear that?
Not really.
Not really. Like, oh, is it choppy? Oh, I'm really upset right now.
It's still kind of choppy, but like it's less choppy than it was before, but now it's more quiet, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. Let's turn off the noise suppression. I don't know why it's doing this. Oh, this is gonna upset me.
Yeah, it might be something. I mean, you're used to doing this all the time, so it could be something maybe from my end. I just don't know. Turn off microphone, not that. Definitely not turn on camera. Nobody needs to see my pearly thing's face.
Deviants was also pretty funny. Deviants was absolutely fantastic.
Maybe if I turn the mic, okay, I can turn my the volume up for the call just in general.
Okay.
So maybe try that again.
All right. Can you hear that?
No.
No, you can't hear it at all? Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, if something's playing, I can't hear it. I there's like a very like a little bit for the first second that I can hear like a and then it just silent.
It goes silent.
Wait, you guys can hear it good, but I can't hear it?
Oh.
What does that mean? What?
That's
what? No! I can hear fine on stream, kill myself. Oh, Jesus Christ. So what is it? What is it on my side? What am I doing wrong? Again.
Oh, that's...
Why am I not... She's not autism enough. Oh, not autism. So how do I... Okay, chat,
oh my gosh.
somebody, God, who can help me watch your own stream? Oh my God, okay, that's going to be really bad. Okay,
yeah, you're going to be like a couple seconds
monitor.
behind. I don't get it. What?
Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I'm going to have to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with my life. Other than killing myself, that's a different story.
In Minecraft. We can hear. Oh, chat. I know you can hear it. It's her chat that I need to hear it as well, because you guys don't understand. This first episode is absolutely fucking amazing. A little skippity tonight. No, don't say that, chat. Don't say that.
Okay, so let me see. I'm gonna have to not mute this. I'm gonna turn the video down. I'll go back.
Check your headphones. Oh, see, here's the thing, chat.
Oh my God. Oh, sorry. I had to I put my stream on to so I could watch it, so I can hear it, so they can't do it. But then you're talking, and so it's double audio, and my ears just can't.
I see.
Can't handle that. Is there a noise gate on your channel routes, your audio? So for OBS there is. I have to have it because I'm in an industrial closet and I have vents over my head, and you do not want to hear those. I know I have it for well, maybe I played around with my Discord settings because I sound like ass. Before I played around with my Discord to microphone. What do I have on here?
Does it play to get her chatters over here? No, chat, no.
I I mean, honestly, if it's easier for us just to do one channel, that's fine with me.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to steal your viewers like that. That's lame and gay.
Okay. So let's see. I have noise suppression on Discord because once again, vents. I have echo cancellation off because it makes me cut off my words. Gain controls also off because I also sound weird, and then advanced voice activities on. So I guess what we'll do is the same. Is the output that has Akko's audio the same as the one you're listening to with the video with? Yes.
I will have it. I will.
Yeah, for
I have
OBS.
that on.
I'm already comfy here. I don't want to move streams.
I don't know, honestly.
Okay, so I guess let me know when you start the video. I'll just watch my own stream and I'll give myself the viewer count. And
I do have.
It's just gonna be awkward and weird.
Yeah, I do have closed captions on, so you should be able to hear it here. But if that's the case, we'll just go through this. If your chat can hear it, great. I trust them. Thank you for the super chats, guys. I'll get to you. We'll approach a point when I'll read super chats. But right now, we're just gonna go off with episode 1 of Tumblrisms, all about headmates. All right, and we're just gonna start from the beginning.
Hold on. Oh no, hold on.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm just something stupid again. Oh, why am I like this? Oh, okay.
What's wrong?
Okay. Sorry, I just rearranged stuff. So there we go. So like I can still watch it, but my viewers can also see it because I have 2 monitors and I have to be picky and choosy with this. Because I don't know. I know he does. Like I watched his New Year's stream and that was funny as fuck. So like I do actually want to hear the man in all his glory.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Beautiful.
He sounds very young and like and now obviously this is the smoking and him dying of cancer AIDS. But like this is a couple years ago and he sounds so different. So different. All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Yes.
I think this was done through Christmas.
You need to check your fucking sys-privilege.
Welcome everyone to the first episode of Tumblrisms. Today we're going to be looking at headmates. Now, before we begin, because there might be a few Tumblrettes who are watching this video,
he's talking about you.
To accommodate your sensitivities by including a trigger warning for you. Sadly, I'm not able to do so. Many of you who know me personally understand the tragedy in my life. My father was murdered with a handgun, and because of that, triggers trigger me, and I can't put a trigger warning in this. It's kind of a catch-22, if you will, which is ironic because he was murdered with a Colt 22. I feel so unburdened now that I've said that, and that the tragedy can be put to rest.
The burden was been.
Hopefully you'll be understanding and grant me a little leeway. I'm not going to be able to explicitly warn you about all the scary things that might be coming up in the video, but I'm sure you're adult enough to handle it. You just have to grit and bear it, which I know is ableist of me to say. Some people can't grit. They have no teeth or tongues or fucking heads. But I think you get what I'm saying. So what exactly is a headmate? I'm sure most of you are probably curious what it is. You probably haven't heard of the term before, and that's completely reasonable. I mean, most people don't encounter crazy on a daily basis, so you're not going to be familiar with what a headmate is. Luckily for us, livingplural.tumblr.com has an FAQ section where they cover all of this.
So you said that like you were on Tumblr and you were around when all of this was like getting off the ground.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah.
Try not to cry.
Why? You alright?
Yeah, this is so true. Everything about this is giving me fucking Vietnam War flashbacks. Got that PTSD going through my brain.
Oh gosh. Oh, hold on. I need to like. Do I have? Okay, it's on another tab here. I'll play this and bring up something.
Let's take a look. Let's see what we're getting into here. Now, there are a lot of other terms associated with headmates, multiple systems, multiplicity, plurality, but we're going to try to get to the core of it, and I think this first question really gets to the gist of what it is. Question, what is a multiple system? Answer, it's a group of people sharing the same body while still being individuals with their own personalities and interests. That's interesting. That might sound like something you've heard before. There's
Vietnam.
There's another term for it. I believe it's called schizophrenia. Or you might even throw in a little bit of multiple personality disorder or dissociative identity disorder. But that's not what we're talking about. This is different. A living plural is going to educate us. Again, this FAQ is so helpful. Let's look at this question. Are you schizophrenic, bipolar? Answer, some people are, but that doesn't necessarily have to do with being multiple. Oh, all right. So this is something outside of schizophrenia. Interesting. What about this? Do you have multiple personality disorder, dissociative identity disorder? Answer, there are people who have natural multiplicity, and then there are those who have MPD-DID, which is sometimes also called trauma-based multiplicity. So going off of what Living Plural is telling us, is that schizophrenia, multiple personality disorder or dissociative identity disorder, is a medical condition completely separate from multiple systems or headmates. And again, a headmate is simply a person occupying your body with you. Now that could be anything, and I do mean anything. That could be a 400-year-old otherkin from the swamps of Louisiana. Could be a 22-year-old transsexual acrobat named
Can you pause real quick?
Yep.
The otherkin is actually something that was serious actually on Tumblr.
Oh, really?
So maybe it's not. I don't know if it's going to be in the video, but otherkin was something that they really did try to make happen. It wasn't it was like with twin spirit in the sense that they never really like fully took off.
Yeah.
Like because there's like tiers of things that like they tried to bring into the realm, and not all of them worked.
Yeah.
To it, the most successful ones were gender fluid. That was probably the best one, and then it was better than non-binary back in the day. You would see more people use gender fluid than non-binary. But the twin spirit, and then there's the otherkin as well. It was mostly for the furries, because they wanted their persona essentially to be a part of them.
Yeah.
Officially.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yes. You have a point about dissociatives.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, your chatter said I thought the yippee was part of the video. I was having a stroke. Don't smell toast, chat. Don't smell toast.
Born the yip, force the yap.
Yup. Oh. There we go.
Gender fluid comes from the balls. Well, yes, technically. Not according to Tumblr.
Oh, no. All right.
We can continue. I'm just laughing my ass off here.
A 400-year-old otherkin from the swamps of Louisiana. Could be a 22-year-old
It's very specific.
transsexual acrobat
I
named
feel like that's a
Stefan
very
from
specific
France.
case.
Or could be a binary star located 300 light years from Earth. You could be a host to anything. Anything could be your headmate. Now, this Living Plural Tumblr is pretty great. I mean, it's got a lot of information for you to sink your teeth into, aside from the FAQ. Like this section, respect please. Oh, well, look at this, multiple etiquette. Here are the do's and don'ts when dealing with a multiple system. All right, let's take a look at a few of their do's and don'ts to try to get an idea of what a plural system, a multiple system, or a headmate is like. How do I not offend them? Because God knows, I don't want to offend them. I want to be as sensitive to everyone as I can be.
Gotta be sensitive,
Please don't
chat.
call us alters or personalities.
Consider their feelings.
Okay. Trauma is not always the reason we are plural. There's a chance it might be. So please be respectful about the subject until you know, and even after. We can be triggered like anyone else. Oh.
Don't forget to ask for those pronouns.
Plurality and multiplicity is not always a disorder. Not all headmates are dangerous. Not all systems are unstable. We've been dealing with this for longer than you've known us. Respect that. We might have identities you are completely unfamiliar with, be it in regards to gender, race, species, or something else entirely. Please respect that we know what we are, whether you've heard of it before or not. All of us are people. Now wait a minute.
No, you're
I don't
not.
want to offend anybody here, but didn't you just say 3 spaces above you that your identities could be anything in regards to gender, race, species, or something else?
See, that's what's really funny is all these people come up with all these identities, and yet they can't properly be eloquent with how they pronounce them. We're people, but by the same token, I'm also probably a bunch of other different things that doesn't qualify as a human. What are we watching? We're watching the first episode of Tumblrisms because I want to make more people mad at me tonight. I guess.
Entirely? So technically, not all of you are people. I don't know. I'm getting confused. Hopefully your amazing Tumblr will help me through this, so I don't offend any of you. Now, just based
I can
on
help
this,
you out with
might
that.
be thinking, huh, this sounds completely fucking crazy. You would be right.
It is.
But to really drive that point home, let's get to know the team. There's a team that runs this Tumblr, and I think we should meet them. A few of the individual... excuse me. I am being so insensitive. A few of the systems that run this Tumblr. We've got Plurs. Plurez? Plurs. Something like that. Plures. Throw it out there, figure it out yourself. We're a medium-sized natural origin system. Our most active frontrunners are Carrie, Hess, M, and Noel. We tend to discuss plurality with an emphasis on philosophical definitions of personhood and the complexities of plurality with materialistic, skeptical worldviews. We run a website about plurality, Ex Uno Plurs. We've been in the plural community for over 4 years, and we were formerly known as the Fen Group before changing our system name to Plurs in 2011. How about the House of Asgard? A rather large group containing fictives, non-humans, a subsystem, and even a factive member.
Quick pause.
We are naturally conceived with a hit.
Sorry, I'm not sure if I should do this after stream or not, but thank you for anonymous gifter for tier 1 sub to JDog_D7. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not sure if I should do this like after stream or not, but I want to make sure everybody gets the recognition they deserve.
No, yeah. So what I tend to do is I typically wait for a segment to do it. If you want to pause whenever we can. I typically just wait for a set one, so it piles it up and it gives my guest a chance to like rest for a moment if they need to, and two, it allows me to kind of I will, like, if I feel like it is important to point out, or as Mr. Mediker points out, if you donate over like a bajillion dollars, chat, I am a dirty whore and I have to read your money as soon as it comes in. So if you donate over $100, I read it immediately. It doesn't matter what happens.
Well, I definitely don't want them donating over $100. Actually, they don't need to donate anything. So that's why I'm just like, don't give me money.
No, give us both money. All right, we both need money. Buy a hat or give us money.
Listen, I might be an e-thought, but I have to pretend I'm not. Okay.
Oh, okay. Just give her 6 months, chat.
I'll be making OnlyFans in a year. Don't worry.
Well, you don't have to go that far. You just have to. You just have to come up with a hat song, and you need to tell people, I make hats. Give me money.
Buy a hat for your hat.
Exactly. Okay, I have to read this one because it is a decent question. Chu-chan, thank you for the 10. If you smash a they them, is the body count multiplied? I don't know. I will. Okay, I'm gonna put this out because again, people are gonna hate me after this. But I have to say, I don't care if you are trans. I think that if you want to live your best life and it's like good for you and you're not bothering people with it, go off, queen/king. I think non-binary is a little weird, but again, go off, enjoy your life, whatever. I just don't understand it. All right. That's it. You are not going to get any more or less from me. I will respect you as long as you are respectful yourself. But that was pretty funny.
I guess I should also say to my chat too, because I don't really normally do these PSAs, because I probably should. But yeah, a general rule of thumb: don't go harass people. Obviously, don't do that. As for the trannies, I don't give a shit. I mean, I usually don't mind them. But non-binary doesn't exist. So
is this possible to smash the entire system? You know what's funny is there was a story that I read where somebody like claimed that one of their alters had been R-worded by another person that they were having intimate relations with. Like the person that was like at the top of the system, they loved that person, but one of their alters claimed that person that they loved had R-worded them, and I'm just like, nah, I'm out, bro.
I think that's legitimate.
I'm out.
Like, I think that's legitimate schizophrenia right there.
Police ain't gonna do nothing for. Oh no, it's not. It's just people being crazy. Like, police can deal with you. I am out. I am out. I should say right now, I respect a lot of people. Headmates, no respect whatsoever. All right, we covered it like on Under the Tea. We covered people. We covered somebody that was like, if you have headmates, I don't believe in it. I believe that it is a fictional thing that you have in your head to make you important. And Mr. Medicare agrees with that. Well, again, this first one's about like 10-15 minutes. We'll continue on here.
History of trauma. We are not diagnosed.
He actually talks about
However,
schizophrenia.
We have symptoms. We like to consider a lot of our identity to be in the gray area. Main fronter is Lucas.
By the way, before we continue on here, if you were a multiple systemed person, all right, amalgamate, if you had a multiple system, what kind of system would you be? What kind of characters would be inside your head? I need to ask because this is priming you for what you are about to hear. All right, don't read ahead.
Oh God. Let me think about this hypothetical.
Be very creative.
I shouldn't think about this hypothetical because I kind of had this when I was younger. Not.
Yeah, when you were a kid, this is probably something that you would do. That's totally acceptable.
No, like to get a little depresso for a hot second. I was like borderline suicidal when I was 14.
Okay.
And I was an artist. And so I created this character. I called it the Stage Master. And I would kind of hallucinate / imaginary friend him throughout like class and throughout my day, and he would like actually talk to me and tell me I'm a piece of shit and like all those other things and like all these.
See, when I have imaginary friends, I at least tell them that I'm awesome and all that kind of stuff. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Sure, he wasn't a bully.
No. Well, I created it myself, so I guess I bullied myself. So yeah, and like my whole idea was like to make him like my alternate personality. He was like all my evil like thoughts and things, and try to like pretend that if I did anything mean to anybody, it was him instead of me. So I guess in a way, I kind of did have.
I don't know. That's a little bit different, in my personal opinion. That is you working through some stuff in your life. That's a little bit different because you don't like carry that on. I mean, like, here's the thing. The difference is that you are not forcing other people to acknowledge this other person in your life. I
did that a couple times.
Oh, you did? Well, I mean, you were a teenager, so that's a little bit different. Some of these people here are grown-ass adults that want you to believe.
That's true.
These are grown-ass adults that want you to believe that there is a weeping angel inside of them. And no, I'm not kidding. We're gonna continue playing this here.
Non-human canine, male pronouns. You can find a list of all of our members on our About Us page. All aboard the crazy train, next stop, Batshit Central Station. Now, living plural isn't the only Tumblr you'll find this on. In fact, headmates are all over Tumblr. It's got its own little subculture, its own little community built up around it.
You are right, chat.
People
this is schizo behavior.
And they put it forward as a great and unique lifestyle. And
again, like when you're a kid, and you're going through some shit, that's a little bit different. But a lot of these people, I don't believe, are like broken on the inside or have something wrong with them. These are people that actively invent situations for themselves so that they can look more important. That's the problem.
Is real.
Well,
right?
The thing about that time period is, if I remember correctly, most of those people that were on Tumblr with me, they were older than I was, but they usually were within the 14 to about 22 year range.
Yeah.
Like, these were the millennials when they were kids. So, and the thing is, they just never grew out of this like I am. I guess I'm a reformed Tumblr girl. Thank you very much. I'm proud of that. So, like, I still have some habits. It's okay. So yeah, but this is like 10 years ago. So now these people are the ones who are making the video games and becoming politicians and, you know, working in these major companies and helping push intersectionality and DEI, that type of stuff.
Yep.
That's the problem, is that they never actually grew out of this Tumblr phase. But they were only a few years older than me, but they were still in their teens, and some of them were going through some shit. But a lot of it was just attention-seeking behavior, but that's a whole other like faction thing. So I will give them a little bit more defense, but not like a whole bunch, because obviously they're being schizo, and so throw them in asylums.
I will tell you that you will probably lose all of that as we continue on here. maybe we'll see. Careful, Akko, you're tricking the demon in my left arm. Oh dear.
The These aren't people who are just creating something fantastical to try to make their lives a little more interesting because they're either socially isolated or bored or don't have a lot of friends, and so they seek to try to make themselves different or unique by creating something that's truly extraordinary and then acting as if it were real. No, that couldn't possibly be it. No, this is totally legitimate. Let's look at a few of the conversations you'll find around Tumblr regarding this. Here we go. We have one. Somebody asking, why don't you just write a novel instead of pretending there are people in your head? Seems like a reasonable question. The response?
By Anonymous.
Wow, this is really rude. I'm not pretending anything, you ableist asshole. My headmates are very real. And for you to act like they're not is just as bad as me saying you're made up or whatever. I get maybe you've probably never been the victim of oppression or bullying, so you don't understand how difficult it is to be part of a multiple system, but you have no idea the prejudice we experience on a day-to-day basis. Get a fucking clue, Sophia. Oh, my heart weeps, Sophia. To have this condition, to deal with a multiple system, my God. The oppression you must face on a daily basis. How horrible. Let's see. What are some other postings related to headmates we might see? We've had the 11th Doctor and a weeping angel in our headspace for ages, and they've managed to stay away from each other. But now we've got
Like I said,
the fuck?
No matter how crazy you think you are, you're normal compared to everybody else.
I mean, I don't blame them for winning the 11th Doctor because he's hot. Not as much as David Tennant, the 10th Doctor, mind you. But, like, a weeping angel? Like, do you know how many things was giving me nightmares? Why would you purposely put that in your head? Like, 'cause that's what all this is. It's like they purposely did this to themselves, right? Like, but...
Do you want to know something crazy?
But just...
There's a weeping
maybe?
angel VTuber now.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and
this
I was just
girl's
like, I'm gonna
awesome.
stay away from you.
I'll be honest, I don't know if she's gonna be able to get away with that IP, but I think that this is kind of cool. I think her design is kind of cool. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of inventive, but we're getting on the edge there. I hope that she doesn't run into issues because I think she's kind of cool.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think it's really cool, and I hope the best success for her. But I'm also like, Cybermen and Weeping Angels are like my two biggest fears. That happen to be in my favorite show.
Yeah.
So I just kind of like, okay, you're creative. I like it. I'm also staying away from you because I'd rather not get scared.
Yeah. Instant follow. Uh-oh. Somebody said instant follow. Chad, careful. She'll send you back to 1927. You'll have to live out your life back in the Great Depression.
God. Don't get me started in the Amy and Rory arc. I cried so hard when I watched that.
Yeah.
I was a huge part of Super Who Block.
Really? Okay. If you are
Yes.
huge, if you're huge into Doctor Who was the last great Doctor?
The 11th. Capaldi, I watched a little bit of Capaldi. I didn't really get into him. I was kind of like, Tumblr's reaction was he was too old to be a doctor because he wasn't hot. And I thought it was kind of a stupid excuse, but I also kind of agreed at the same time. I was like, well, we shouldn't judge him for being too old, right? But I'm just like, but David Tennant and Matt Smith. So I was just kind of like, okay.
yeah.
But then, like, it was only went through about one season before they started adding the intersectional stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it really wasn't much like lost. In fact, with his doctor, he had that black person as his companion, which is like fine because even Tennant had a black companion and it was fine.
Yeah.
But they started like they went back into the past. And like I forget, I saw the clip, but like they went back to the past and just like, wow, why is it so like, why was it like this? And just like, white people, and it's just like, okay. Okay. Now
Yeah.
I'm glad I dodged a bullet there because they basically took all of like the fan service things that Tumblr wanted, but like and then just throwing it to the show.
Yeah.
In fact, actually Supernatural was the worst with this when it came down to like the fandom related stuff, but obviously it was the best at the same time as part of the fandom. Just depends on how you view it. But yeah, so 11th is definitely the best one. 9 got shafted. He should have gotten more seasons. But he was great in his one season that he did have.
Mhm.
It's just that he only got one season. So 10th is my favorite.
Yeah. Fair enough. I agree that I really like Matt Smith. A lot of people really gravitate towards David Tennant. I see somebody who's a Capaldi fan in the chat. You're just wrong. All right, we're gonna move on. You're just wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong. No, I actually had the 10th. I bought it from Hot Topic. I bought his screwdriver.
Nice.
Yes. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. It's lost somewhere. I think it broke or something like that. I was huge in the Hot Topic.
Are you a Hot Topic girl?
I was.
You were? Ooh.
Yeah. I bought all my fandom merch from there. Every Christmas and birthday, I asked for Hot Topic gift cards so I could go there and get more Doctor Who merch, Fall Out Boy merch, MCR. Eventually they had Homestuck and Hot Topic. I about cried when I saw that, and I bought a shirt from there.
You should talk to Lumi. She used to be huge into Homestuck. She used to be.
Yeah, I guess I should say used to be too, because I mean it fell off, but like I still have fond memories. I used to draw fan art for that all the time. So Oh my god, my chat's roasted me.
Chat wants to know if you applied to Face Connect. Chat, okay, that's I don't know if that should be an insult or if that's a compliment, because they are correct that Face Connect does go for people like you.
Yeah, and my chat also asked the same thing. Oh, god damn it, they have one brain cell, I guess. I have not. Thank you very much. It's
like a requirement to get into Face Connect. You need to have stepped into a Hot Topic at least once. I don't know if they have them in Canada, but we're gonna say that they probably do. Yeah. Am I open to debates? It depends. I'm not really a debate bro kind of person. Anyway, let's continue on here. I believe we're just over halfway through the video.
And he keeps trying to get control of the angel, and the angel keeps trying to take control of him.
We're going to roll back about 10 seconds.
In our headspace for ages, and they've managed to stay away from each other. But now we've got Loki too, and he keeps trying to get control of the angel, and the angel keeps trying to take control of him. It's really wrecking up the space. What should we do? The answer posted is, well, you could try to somehow separate the angel and Loki by force, locking them somewhere so they don't get near.
So just to let you know, they have the 11th Doctor, we have Matt Smith, a weeping angel, and Loki inside this person's head. And I'm going to assume that this is the Loki from the Marvel Cinematic Universe. That's the one that everybody likes, because I'll be honest with you, he is kind of hot.
He's hot.
I like him. He's a pretty good actor, but that's who I imagine is in this person's head right now. Now, I want you to visualize this. All right, not just me and you. I want chat to visualize. I want you to visualize that like there's a dark square room, and you've got the 11th Doctor, you've got Loki, and you've got a weeping angel together. That's what this person is trying to animate for you to think about. That's what they want you to think about. How are we supposed to control all these people? They're in some mysterious ethereal space fighting for control. How are we supposed to control them? Man, thank God I don't have these people stuck in my head right now.
Near each other. Or you could try kicking one of them out, which isn't the best option, but if that's all you can do, it's a last resort. Followers, any advice? LC Angel. I didn't know these were physical things, tangible items that you could, interact with on a real basis. I mean, maybe they're dancing around the hypothalamus, who knows? Somewhere under the skull, hanging out by the ear canal, having a frappuccino, getting ready to type on Tumblr. Now, let's look at another one. Since we share a body, is it possible for my headmates to feel my phantom shifts? I'm a non-human as well as a multiple, and they've been telling me they've been feeling my shifts when they've been fronting. I don't know exactly what I'm asking, but
yeah. I think this does feed into a little bit of the other Ken.
Yeah, I never really got into like those spaces. They just kind of like existed there. I'm just like, okay, this is a bit weird. I'm gonna stay away from this. But my chat brought up a good question. Do the weeping angels have personalities? And that's a good question, because I'm also thinking, well, they're weeping angels, right? So like you look at them, and they're not supposed to move.
Mm-hmm.
So like, just have Loki just look at the weeping angel. How are they fighting? Like, unless Loki, I guess Loki's blinking, but he's also Loki, so
you're thinking too hard.
Probably thinking
you're thinking way too, listen, I can hear the autism gears spinning, all right? You're thinking way too hard on this. All you need to know is that there are all these people just randomly fighting. There is no thought process.
Then we got these phantom ships. God damn it. I didn't get this crazy. I swear, trust me, chat. I did not get this crazy.
Your chat's gonna be looking at you differently from now on.
They already are.
It's something that's not supposed to happen. The answer? It's not uncommon. If I'm close enough to the front when someone else is fronts, they often feet my tail. Lucas, House of Asgard. How utterly unique and special, Lucas. No, here's a really good one. I have Jesus.
Okay, this one's really crazy. I don't know.
Jesus. So when they say Jesus Christ and they just like call upon him to like wipe all their problems away, part the water like Moses style, or like
yeah.
Headmates. This is really hard to explain to my religious friends. You don't fucking say.
How do you explain that to your religious friends? I don't think I can.
Who claim it can't really be Jesus, and they know Jesus better than I do. Any advice? The answer they received? I don't know how religious you are, Anon, but here's my opinion. As both a Christian, I'm a Methodist, and a headmate. Explain that this is God working in your...
Do you think that all of the headmates are also Methodist, or do you think some of them subscribe to different religions?
Knowing how schizo these people are, they probably subscribe to different religions. You could have like a Buddhist in there, and then like a Muslim.
Man, that's an awkward conversation. Man, that's an awkward conversation. What is this heresy?
One's Pakistani and one's Indian.
Oh my gosh. Imagine trying to discuss that at the table. Oh man. I have to go pray at Mecca, but then later down the line I have to go at Mass and repent for praying at Mecca. Not trying to disrespect any religions here. That's just like that's what these people are saying. I'm a tad lost. That's me too.
Your life in the way that he thinks is best for you, that God speaks to you, and this is how he does it. He's God. He can speak to you how he chooses, and ask them how they could know Jesus better than you. Will Magneton. Yeah, that's great advice. I can't possibly see that backfiring. Oh, you hear the voice of God? Totally legitimate. I say run with it. Whatever he tells you to do, go and do it. I can't foresee anything bad happening from that advice. Great advice, Will. Now, I feel I'd be remiss if I didn't just show you what the reality of what these people are pretending at is really like. Oh, let's get down to brass tacks. Headmates and multiple systems and plurality is bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Now, schizophrenia and multiple personality disorder and dissociative identity disorder, those are legitimate. So when we have a community like this, it's really disgusting in two different ways. In the first, it's mocking a real thing, and it's doing it in a callous and apathetic way. These people are using it to get attention. They're taking something that's horrible and tragic and people suffer with on a daily basis, and they're treating it like it's a game. And that's just repulsive. There's really no other way to look at it. Can you think of something more disgusting than that? I mean, it's hard to fathom. I suppose I could create a fake charity for children with muscular dystrophy and just take the money and go spend it on hookers and coke. I mean, that's essentially what they're doing. They're trying to change the conversation. They create this this fictionalized idea of what is really happening to certain people, and then they create an entirely new vocabulary and idea around it. So somebody who's really got schizophrenia or some other mental disorder and is fucking suffering is now looked at like, oh, it's not that big a deal. I know this guy on Tumblr who tells me it's a fucking blast. All those voices you hear in your head? That must be awesome. Are they fronting yet? How many headmates do you have? Could you imagine how fucking destructive that would be? If you had schizophrenia and some
So to interject a little bit here, there is a chatter of mine that wants to talk to me about transgenders and what's the difference between a real one and a faker. Now, if you don't want me to get into this, that's totally fine. But I figured this would be the best example of it with what he's talking about with like the schizophrenics versus the not. Because to me, this is a pretty good parallel to what's happening like today with the trainees.
Okay.
Because for example, so like I do think there are real transgender individuals out there. Blair White is my number one example. But it's very important to note that it's like 0.01% of like the population. I know there's also like she's friends with what is his name, Buck Angel, yeah. That type of deal. Like there are actual legitimately real transgender people out there. Now, I can't get too deep into it because I know YouTube's TOS doesn't like me saying some things about it, but there are real trannies out there. I'm okay with them. I don't care. I just think that
I have a third example for you. There is another. I know of another person that actually was trans. Like they were born a male, but they actually had like a medical problem happen to them, where a doctor found out that they actually were supposed to be legitimately, like the doctor was like, you have all of the female like chromosomes and shit, but you were somehow born a male, and so they were very depressed.
Isn't that intersex?
No, I don't think they were intersex. I'd have to find them. Their name is Pad. I want to, they legitimately, like their entire life wanted to become a women's tampon. Like that was their thing. Like they collected women's tampons. They were like really big into making sure that women had like knowledge on like all that kind of shit. And then they found out that that like they had a lot of depression and shit. They found out that they were actually like legitimately born the wrong gender. Not like when people say that, but like they legitimately thought that. And they put them on estrogen, and their life completely changed. And like that is like a real I'll have to find you the stream that I learned about it. It's like it's like a real thing, and it's really insane.
Okay, I never heard like that part, but it makes sense because I know Blair's talked about how like they do head scans. And they're like the way the brain works or whatever, the shape or the things that light up in there that actually more female based versus male based, depending on, you know, which way they're swaying type of deal. When it comes down to it. And it's mostly a male to female problem too, which is Blair White. But are they real Transformers is the question. No.
Hello, Arch.
So there's that problem, but with what's happening like now is it's just women being women, and they're all just attention seeking, and so it's mostly the women now are trying to go the male because they either think that like they were groomed because they're a tomboy, and they're like, oh, you have masculine traits, you must be a male. And that's what Tumblr did a lot. In fact, I actually had a little phase where I thought I could be transgender. Didn't last very long, mind you. I just was gender fluid for about like 2 years. So it's mostly when it comes to like today, how you can tell the real from the fake is one is how much they can actually commit to it. I know it's going to sound kind of bad because like it's paywalled to a certain extent, but like if they're actually serious, they don't just get on the hormones. They do the surgeries usually, and they're usually male to female. I know there's actually female to male, and they usually don't make it their whole entire personality. To try to demand it. Like I know I watched Blair since she really started appearing on YouTube, which was like 2016, 2017 time period. And yeah, she made YouTube videos, but she like heavily documented everything to try to like prove that that what was kind of like happening to her. Because sorry, my words are coming out correctly because I'm trying to like balance with YouTube TOS type of deal.
That's understandable. That is understandable. Somebody did super chat. It's called De La Chapelle syndrome, and I actually looked this up. This is basically like XX male syndrome, basically where you're supposed to be the other gender, but like because of a mutation in your body, you're born as the gender you currently are, and it's like an actual. It is a rare intersex condition that, yeah, it's an intersex condition. Like, rare. Not like I think I'm supposed to be this. It's like a literal, very, very, very rare thing where this happens. And most people may not even know their entire lives that they have it. But the person that I sent you a stream where the owner of the farms talks about it, but this person, like, they found out that they had this condition, and once they got on HRT, their life completely improved. They became they went like their normal life, and it like that's one of the cases where it's like that's not because they're AGP or they're doing it because it's a fetish. They're doing it because it's legitimately they are intersex, and it will like help them to switch, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I know there's been. I'm trying to pull it out of my head right now. I have a terrible memory, but I remember hearing a story one time where what was it? Maybe it was this case because I feel like the genitals. Wait. No, wait. I'm trying to remember this. Basically, I think the person was born female, but they had a dick, if I remember correctly. Try to remember, but like, wait, no, was it? Wait, hold on. Fuck. I'm gonna stop the story because I'm gonna dig myself into a hole at this point. But basically, like, the genitals didn't match, so they got assigned the gender. So maybe it was female, but then it was. But something went wrong with their development, and so they got tested and found out they're actually male. So, so it's kind of like the opposite of what you're describing here, in a way. So, but fuck, I can't remember off the top of my head. I never really paid too much attention with intersex, because like that's his own issue, right? So trannies are like 0.101% of the population, but the intersex are like 0.00001% of the population.
Yes. You'd have a better chance at winning the lottery.
Yeah, when it comes down to it. And
oh fuck! Yes. Yes.
Yes, a real life Buddha. Kind of like that, yeah. So it's very important to identify. Now, I think personally, instead of surgery, this is where I might be flying too close to the sun with YouTube. There should be actual research and medication and psychiatry and different things like that. So you don't have to mutilate your body a million times over, Blair White style, to try to like get there, because it's I think it's implied enough.
Yeah.
Right there. So
yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. We can carry on before I dig us into a hole, because I'm going to do that knowing
Listen,
me.
once I'm done with this video and we get on to the main subject tonight, I am going to dig us into a hole. Just telling you right now. But I appreciate your adage there, because again, this is what I like. I had no plans to play this Tumblrisms video. I think it's pretty funny that I decided that we brought it up. I feel like it fits now, so I'm really glad that this is very stimulating. I enjoy it. And like I said, people are already gonna hate me.
I love being stimulated.
We're stimming pretty hard tonight. Oh. All right.
Asshole on Tumblr.
That's a great way to unpause.
Headmates is having a conversation with you and tries to tell you it's a good thing, that it's not bad, that it's not horrible, that schizophrenia is yay awesome, and that you're just not coping with it right. Maybe you should blog about it. Now that again, that's one reason it's fucking repulsive. The other reason, and this kind of ties back into that religious post, is there are really people who have horrible fucking conditions. And so when they somehow get onto fucking Tumblr, and they're talking to these retards who believe in headmates, and they tell somebody who really has schizophrenia and is fucking having auditory hallucinations that they are legitimately hearing the voice of God, and they should do what that voice tells them, can you fucking imagine the havoc that person is going to wreak? Oh, I don't need to take my meds today. Some guy told me it's totally Jesus. Yeah, your friends are telling you it's not Jesus because you're fucking crazy. Now, these people like to play pretend. What is it really like? I mean, what are these diseases that they like to play pretend about?
So he's going to bring up something that is going to be a little bit sensitive. Have you ever watched somebody that actually has real schizophrenia before?
I don't believe so. Maybe my AP Psych class.
Okay.
That was years ago. So I mean, if it's sensitive, I don't really care. I'm probably going to be cruel anyways.
Oh, no. This is going to be sensitive in the way that, not in you're going to want to make fun, more in the, man, this really makes me feel sad kind of deal. Because, again, Medicare likes to make laughs, but when he shows you something serious, it's like, man, this fucking sucks. So, here, we'll continue.
Actually, well, take a look.
I know how to angle myself with the rest of the men, do you see? That's why I did that to Sue. That's why I did that to Aunt Ethel, And I wanted Fitz and all them to know.
Did you meet yourself?
The spider and the grasshopper. To know.
What'd you say?
Did you meet yourself? Because it all of a sudden got really quiet, the video stopped playing.
Oh, did it not play anymore? What the fuck?
Well, it played, but you couldn't hear him talking, so I wasn't sure if it was Medicare that silenced it for the Mantis for some reason, or... Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, it has subtitles on it, so it's okay.
All right.
Well, take
Can
a
you
look.
hear it?
I know how to angle myself with the rest of the men.
It's
do you see?
fine.
Okay.
That's why I did that to Sue. That's why I did that to Aunt Ethel,
Oh,
and I wanted Fitz and all them to know, the praying mantis and the spider and the grasshopper, to know that I think it's very important that we act badly, but I think it's very important that we act in reality of what makes the world go round. You know, you're liable to go sliding off the curb into your death on a man that can't control himself. So really, the endless wins, whether it's no or yes. So I think bulk sometimes wins. In some of the cases, you know, the very agile cases, the bulk wins. But I think the most important thing the devil can do is to self-sacrifice and coordinate the Kmart walk so pleasure can be evened out.
Now that gentleman's name is Bob. That was from an HBO
Yeah,
documentary.
he
about
is legitimately not speaking any.
You can see how
like,
disjointed his.
If it sounds like he's saying random shit, yeah, he is.
Yeah. It takes schizo to a literal level.
Yes.
Like, damn.
Yes.
I sound like that on a daily basis. Shit.
And it's just like really sad because like I can't follow anything he's saying because like at the end of the day he is speaking kind of randomly. He does bring up a second person here that is kind of like more sad.
Conversation is he has to.
I just got war flashbacks from the
His
Kmart.
life-
I was like, ooh, that's old.
Yeah. Gosh, I miss Kmart.
He's so fucked up over his condition, even with treatment, that he can't really function on a day-to-day life. This was an academic, somebody who was in debate, who had a high intellect, who was into, you know, different kinds of sports, and it was completely cut off at the knees for him. This isn't some great thing, this isn't some grandiose thing for him. He doesn't blog about how fucking fun it is. He doesn't talk about the voices he hears as headmates. It has ruined his life. Let's take a look at another example.
I get to the point where I don't want to live anymore because the mental process of the mind takes over. When I think I'm doing good for a while, something mental takes over, and it scares me.
When's the last time you felt good?
I don't remember. It's killing me. It's keeping me from having a boyfriend, keeping me from driving. It's killing me. I just believe that somebody's been suffering years ago, they should take an OD and die, because psychologically they may not want to take the OD, but to get out of their misery, they might. They fight it every night. And every day he's always fighting with me. Michael's always fighting with me. Drop dead, geek, retarded bitch. Oh.
No, what she's saying is pretty accurate. A lot of people who have these conditions, the real conditions, kill themselves. It's not a fucking game. The suicide rate is anywhere from 30 to 50% from somebody with like something like full-blown schizophrenia, and they vary obviously country to country and year to year. But it's a serious thing. I mean, she, is talking about suicidal ideation and about the voices she hears. Now, when these people talking about headmates are writing and blogging about how fantastic this is, and they're talking about, oh, so-and-so is fronting and we're having conversations and they're fighting with each other, they make it sound like it's fun or like it's two people in a room having a conversation. The voices she hears aren't like that. All right, she's being called a bitch and a cunt and a geek and a retard. Can you just imagine that? Imagine somebody being in the same room as you and screaming at you and calling you horrible names and they won't fucking stop. Are you going to go on Tumblr and blog about how fucking fun that is? So you can see how repulsive this is. It's just disgusting. These people are horrible people. To make something like
this stuff pisses me off.
Unique and special,
like, not to interject, so I know we have topics tonight, but like this stuff fucking pisses me off because I'm just sitting here like, I'm trying to get my words together so I'm not like going too off the panhandle. But fucking women. I hate women so much. I fucking hate women so much.
Oh, Arch, I think I found your second woman-hating woman.
Oh my god, I do have internalized misogyny and I'm proud of it. I fucking hate women so much because they're all attention-seeking whores, including me, mind you. I'm the ethos on the internet after all. So like, all they want to do is just they create all these fantastical delusions, trying to get something like back in like the early 2000s, right? I got the tail of the emo phase. But like early 2000s is the best example with the emo phase, the cutting, the bright hair, the dark emo makeup, all this different stuff. But like that, at least cutting is bad, right? Don't condone cutting.
Don't not at all. Absolutely.
Don't do that. But at least it was self-contained. Right?
I know what you mean.
So, but this is just projecting delusions. Like it goes through phases, right? Women are like group behaviorists at the end of the day. They always go with the trends, which is why transgender is so popular nowadays, because back in the Tumblr days, it's all about what, the mental disorders that you had. Most of the time it's depression and anxiety, because that's basic bitch stuff, and I think most people have it, especially in the modern age. But like it had to go further and farther enough to try to get some sort of attention. So it's going on more and more and more. And now we got to the point where we have the trainees going on, and that's fading away. Most of them are non-binary after all, so they're not actually committing to anything. So once again, it's still relatively being self-contained, and it's not as bad as, at least they're not chopping their tits off, and that's worse than the scars, obviously. I guess it's still scars, but you know what I mean. Anyways, but now they're actually trying to bring this on top of the people, because you have to respect my pronouns and all this stuff. You don't see men doing it. If they're men, they're fucking soy boys, right? Like 300 testosterone highest at most. And they're a male feminist. You better watch out, or else you're gonna get raped in back alley. Like, it's not like. But it's mostly fucking women, and women need to go back into the asylums and lose their right to vote. Thank you very much. Good night.
In Minecraft. I'll say in Minecraft.
For Akko's channel in Minecraft. And my channel, repeal the 19th, damn it.
Oh, fat. I love how Arch is like getting the bag with
But it smells like feet and fish. I don't want that.
Chad, I'm gonna break my
Can I have my own separate bag?
Yeah. Chad, I'm gonna break my no Dev 2025 just to say this. Lum, I hope you got room, because it sounds like Arch is gonna replace Dev with another woman.
That's a bit too high of an honor.
Oh gosh, that was funny. Oh man.
I'm gonna read a chat real quick, because I think they're making a good point.
Okay.
So most forms of depression and anxiety these days of age are normal feelings that have signaled to people something is wrong and needs to change. It's the body screaming at the consciousness to do something because something is wrong. It can be out in the world, or understanding the source of emotion to know what to do in the world. So I think that is true. Oh, in the same case, anger is in a similar boat. I do think it's true, because there's a lot of problems with the modern age. Obviously, we have a life of luxury. Like, for fuck's sakes, we're anime women on the internet talking to millions, well, not millions, but like people around the world. And so that's a really nice thing, but due to the secularism that has happened in our society, and I'm not even a Christian, I'm an agnostic atheist, but and then also the communist subversion that's happened also has led to the secularism to the society. People have no meaning in life. Mostly men too. That's why you have women being all uncontained. And by the way, feminism is communism. So it's just a subversion of the traditional roles. Thank you very much. And so it's led to all of this. So yes, like, even though the materialism aspect of life is very high, because there's no meaning behind life, we all go to our wage cages and die type of deal. Like, that's why depression and anxiety is so high. And we ideally should be able to fix that. Just, it's going to be hard to fix it because, well, liberalism and capitalism has done good things, but there's no good replacement for it. So then now we're getting into more philosophical sections of things, and we don't have to go down that deep rabbit hole for the Tumblrisms. But it's just... sorry, I got a little bit tangenty.
Is she Canadian? No, she is an American.
Yes, caw motherfucker, accept my freedom. And no, I don't want you filthy Canadians. You're too lovely. Including Dev.
Oh,
there
fuck.
we go.
You're gonna fit right home here. We're almost done with the first part. We're not gonna watch the full 2 hours, otherwise we'll have nothing else to do for the night. Maybe, Chad, we can watch the rest of this another day. But we're almost done with this here, and then we'll get to super chats, because I want to read the super chats, and then we'll move on here. But that was perfect. Thank you.
And to get attention.
You're welcome.
Take away what a real condition is, and to try to twist it to your advantage, and to degrade the people who actually suffer from something that you're mocking and pretending to have. What kind of moral character do you have? How do you live your life? So if I had to choose what category Headmates falls into, I'm probably going to put it in 3. It seems like something that's developed by people who are especially lonely or socially isolated and are desperate to try to become something unique. You know, your typical special snowflake. Because after all, Tumblr is a blizzard. It is full of snowflakes, and you need to be a special one. And the only way to do that is to create the craziest shit you can, and to try to convince other people that it is totally legitimate.
Well, there you go.
I remember that back in like the anti-SJW days, that people would used to call them snowflakes all the time, and also being on Tumblr, like because I was kind of dual both siding at a certain point. And it was just funny watching the anti-SJWs being like, these fucking snowflakes, they need to go melt in a puddle, whatever the case is. All the poor fifis, facts don't care about your feelings. And then being on the Tumblr side of things, it's just like, we're not snowflakes. We're each individual people with our own feelings, and how dare you mock us because we're people too. It's just like, I'm just sitting there like, I don't like this. Yeah. Man, Tumblr, man. And all those people are now on Blue Sky, or running to Blue Sky, honestly. No, okay, I think Blue Sky's gonna fail, and I think it has failed. It was like a fad for a week, but they have no engagement there, and they're eating their own. There's all those pedophiles on there, all that fun stuff. Like, it's not pleasant. After Tumblr died, everybody went to Twitter, which is so funny because back in the day, there was constant Tumblr and Twitter wars over which fandom was better. And every fandom had this, where it's just be like, we Tumblr people are so much better than Twitter because we have all this stuff and we're not sexist and misogynistic like they are. And then the Twitter peeps would basically do the same thing, but then Tumblr banned porn, the site crashed, they made all these stupid changes to it. Then they upload to Twitter after all. And unfortunately, it's all where the politicians and normies were at, and then they just infected it.
Yeah.
China's actually saying the same thing with Red Note, which is why they're going to separate it here soon. So.
Oh yeah, Red Note is really interesting. If we have enough time tonight, we'll definitely talk about that because I wanted to talk to you about that. I want to make sure I get to the main topic tonight because that's what's on the thumbnail, and people will be mad if I don't do it. But I want to go through super chats first. So, do you have any super chats that you have not read yet that you would like to read? I'll let you go first.
I do not, but I do want to thank everybody on Twitch that has followed. I might need to mute the follow alert, and I don't mean to. I'm not dismissing you guys. It's just
is it still going
off? Kind of. It's pretty frequent, which I'm not complaining. I really like. Don't get me wrong, everybody. You deserve a vigorous spankings, and I'm really grateful for them all. And so don't worry, chat. Don't worry. I'll make sure I'll get every single one of you when I'm done.
Oh my goodness. She even does ASMR art.
I'm not even into Dami Mani fetish, but they are.
There we go.
Oh my god.
I don't know why.
Including MommaOcco, she's signing up too.
I'm very bad about that, so there you go.
You're totally fine.
Oh,
but after that, I'm gonna mute the alerts now, and then I'll thank everybody at the end of the stream. I'll stay up a little bit and to do that. Same with any like gift subs and different things like that. I don't mean to be dismissive. I really do appreciate it. But if anything pop up, it's just gonna be after stream. So thank you in advance.
Perfect. Well,
oh my god, they're trying to get their vigorous spankings in before I actually mute the alerts.
All right, here's what I'll say. If you need to take a break, if you need to grab water, use the restroom, anything, now's the perfect time to do it. I'm going to read through all of the super chats that I have here, and there are a few of them, and I'll answer any questions that people have. So I'll let you do either or.
I'm chilling.
Okay, you're chilling.
Actually,
all right.
You know what? I'll go piss my pants real quick and have my boots.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Alrighty, I'll start off here. Mercenary 21 for the 5. Oh god, egg cracking. I've seen Rev says Desi's video on the propel that tried to egg crack him. Also, is that music from Pogo? I love that guy. Yes, this is that was Pogo music. The problem with Pogo music is I try to play it whenever I can. However, I try to get the rights to play that music because I really do enjoy that man's music, but he doesn't reply to my mail. I want to play your music.
So I may have to cut it out from the beginning there. I kind of stopped it for a while, but we'll see if I can inch just a tiny bit of it back in. Where's the link that I can follow? Temp, you're in charge of throwing links out. All right. She's in the Discord, Temp. Here, actually, no, I should be able to do this here. My screen's hidden, so give me one moment. While I am doing that really quickly, Avenge, thank you for being a member for 6 months in a row. I deeply appreciate that. Young _ thank you for the 2. Amalgamites, there you go, thank you. Mercenary for the 5 again, thank you. They should never gotten rid of prawns from Tumblr. It was the perfect quarantine to keep the mental illness from spreading. I do agree. The fact that it disappeared was definitely a major issue. Let's see. Although
that's why you shouldn't have banned porn in general.
Yes, exactly. exactly. Dash Attack, thank you for the 20. Very much appreciated. Mom, thank you for your help and support with my X account. No, yeah, so Dash Attack is another VTuber I know of. His account got hacked today. And I don't normally show people's DMs ever because, like, you don't show people's DMs, period. I kind of have a thing against doing that unless, like, you have to. Like, my two, I think Mizu has the best way of saying it. You only show somebody's DMs if they're lying about you in public and you have to show the record, or, like, you both consent to your DMs being shown. Other than that, I, like, have a policy to not show their DMs. But this guy, his account gets hacked, and I know it gets hacked because literally he starts off by saying, "Hey, can I talk to you?" And I'm like, "Sure." And he shows me, "By the way, you hacked my account, and now I'm telling Twitter on you." And I'm like, "Okay, how about you try harder next time, Mr. Bot?" And then he immediately blocks me. But no, I guess Grums is helping him to get his account back, which is great. If you can get Grums to get your Twitter account back, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy there. Maybe he can help you get your account back. I'd love to hear more about his video game too, because I've heard that his game is going good, so that's great. Much love. Thank you, Dash. I appreciate that. Patchouli, thank you for the 5. All these identities, and they're all one-dimensional and made of daddy issues. Ooh, that's so mean, but at the same time, so true. So very, very true.
Fun fact, one of the reasons why I grew out my Tumblr phase is because I actually have a strong father figure and a shit mother figure.
Well, there you go.
Thank God she's dead.
Damn. See, I have the weird one. So, like, I have a mom and 2 dads, but one of them is an adopted parent, and the adopted one was actually picked up where the first one decided to drop off. So I thankfully grew up without daddy issues because my dad walked in and actually, like, picked up the broom. He swept for the last guy, and I'd say he did a good job at it.
Nice.
Let's see. Chu Chan, I already read this one. Thank you for the 10 again. If you smash they them, is it a body count multiplied? I would say potentially. I would not smash anybody that goes by those pronouns because my mom always told me don't stick your dick in crazy, and so that automatically disqualifies it. Sorry. Sorry.
Well, sorry, I'm crazy, so make sure you don't stick.
Well, but you don't go by they them. Do you?
Well, no, I don't.
Okay.
I'm just thinking of the gender fluid phase.
You're not. You can't be that crazy then. All right. You can't be that crazy.
No. I do my best to not follow anybody that has pronouns in their bio, and I refuse to commission artists that have pronouns in their bio. They're probably nice people, but I just don't want to support that shit. Also, I do want to say, because there's arches in my chat. Sorry, I have no Streamlabs. One, you don't need to super chat me. It's okay. No needed. And 2, I use Stream Elements and I don't know what I'm doing. So, but thank you for the offer.
Arch, you can definitely teach her the ways of grifting. You taught Lum the ways of the grifting, and now you can teach Amalgamite.
Listen, I'm an e-thought, but not an e-thought, right?
You just wait. He's gonna give you a nickname eventually. He gave me one, and now you're gonna get one.
He gave her the feet fetish.
He did.
At least I don't have to worry about that part.
He did. He'll come up with some for you.
Well, I mean, I'm already into rape and tentacles and and corruption. So
well, okay. Here's Lumi's into gore, so you might think that she's at the top of that, but like slid in there. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. kind of getting worried now that you said that tentacles are a thing.
It's actually a tag on Twitch that I have.
Oh, really?
Just because, why
That's
not?
fun. You know what? Maybe I should take advantage of that tag. I don't know.
Stop. I will not stop, right? 80% of women have a rape fetish. I'm just honest about that, okay?
This is true.
Dominate me, please.
This is very true.
No parasocialism here, but dominate.
The funny thing, chat, is if you think that a woman doesn't, she probably does. It's kind of interesting. I've met some interesting people.
Oh my god, serious. I hate men too, but mostly women. But because they so fucking sorry to get a small tangent right here, right? So fucking women and feminism, right? Like they have cucked men so much by being like, the male gaze is so offensive, and I can't believe you're staring at my ass, even though I'm wearing the shortest shorts ever, and the cheeks are actually popping out, and my tits are just there. So how dare you do this? And then they cry rape, just by simply the man standing next to them, or like mansplaining, or fucking hell, when they sit like at the train station, and what's it called? Men just don't want to crush their balls, right? When they're trying to sit down. And like everything a man does is essentially like awful. And so men have become effeminate and weak for a multitude of reasons. That's one of them, right? Mm-hmm. But all you really need to do, chat, if you really want to get a girlfriend, just do the stereotypical, like, you know, hand, like firmly pressed against the wall, like with one hand, and lock her in with your body, and then she'll just be weak in the knees and she'll start sucking your dick right then and there. I promise you that will work.
You gotta find one of the. You gotta find a girl from Tumblr, though. You're an exception. You're like the rare exception. You're the rare exception.
Most women will do this. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
Redo a Feeler was most watched by women. Yes, it was most watched by women. That's a statistic they don't like to agree with. Oh gosh. Anyway. We'll continue on here. I think I got most of them out, so I'll try and finish them up real quickly, and then we'll move on to the main topic here. 2 hours in.
Sorry.
No, listen. Absolutely fantastic. All right. Listen, we probably would have been done by the main topic by now and moving on to other stuff. This is absolutely fantastic. Some of my favorite stuff is stuff that I didn't plan for. All right. So I always love it when this happens.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
It's absolutely hilarious. I don't know. I like bringing on people that either think like me, or I'm pretty sure will think like. When they don't think like me, it's kind of embarrassing. But I'm glad that we're able to go through this. So I don't know. Anyway. Goodbye, Jojo. Where is it? Goodbye, Jojo. Thank you for the 10 Canadian. I'm starting to think we were Eloise ignorant of the derangement of the Morlocks. I am not sure what that means. I might be missing a reference here, but I am autistic, so that is definitely possible. But thank you. Mercenary again for the 10. Super Hulock was bad, but their result is the people that forced them to be in MST 3K as the setting. Peter had potential as a dark doctor, but the script shafted him after Clara left. This is true. I think that's why a lot of people don't really like Peter Capaldi that much. Because the writing was just really bad after a while. I don't know. I didn't watch all of it. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't really give Capaldi much of a chance, but Super Hulock was a good thing. Fight me. Okay, fight me.
Fair enough. Patchouli, thank you for the 5. De la Chapelle syndrome is the name of the intersex condition. Yes. Thank you. Mercenary for the 2. I have met a real schizo once, scared the hell out of it. Yeah, so the thing that's important to remember is not all schizophrenic people are actually like outwardly like crazy like you see in the movies. Some of them are like very reserved. They have these voices in their head. It's really honestly kind of depressing when you meet some of these people. And not depressing because like they are depressing, but the condition that they are forced upon is like really, it makes you sad. And then when you look at the people where they pretend they have all these fantastical things in their head, it's just like, can you have some fucking like I understand that we're on the internet and nobody has respect for anybody else. Like I get that. But like, bro, it's like you won't push down a cancer patient or make fun of a cancer patient. I mean, like some people probably would. If you're Boogie, it's a little different, I guess. But like, can you like have a little bit of respect is kind of like what I feel like it should be said. I don't know. Let's see here. Arch, thank you for the 200 NOK. Interview when? So I am working on that, Arch. I need to get in your server, Arch. Please send me a link to that so that I can get in there. I want to talk to some of your old mods, especially ones that have been there since the beginning, because I want to talk to them about you as well, because it's important. I'm actually doing I have wanted to like interview Arch for a while, because when I learned about how he was in the 40k space, and a lot of people don't like him in the 40k space because he isn't quiet about the issues, and I think you shouldn't be quiet about the issues. You need to gatekeep girl boss. I wanted to kind of like do an interview and talk about it. So yeah, Arch, give me an invite to your Discord and set me up with some of your mods that have been there for a while, because I want to talk to them about you as well. I feel like they're important. And who is this new person? Are they to be groomed too? Yes, if you want. I guess you've already come to the conclusion on that. You've already decided. It sounds like. But yes, brand new person. For the never be quiet about the issues for the Emperor. Exactly. You must bring up all the issues for the Emperor. Are you huge into 40k? I assume that you probably are since you watch Arch.
Actually, no. It's a little bit too masculine for me, but I respect it.
Okay. Okay.
So, and like, plus I don't like painting. I know you don't have to like paint the figures to like play it, but I mean, it looks okay. It's expensive to get in. I don't really like painting. A little bit too masculine for me. I'm just gonna stay with my video games.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I do respect it. Like a lot of the things, like, I guess. A brief tangent once again. So, I had a really sheltered life, and my parents did not want me playing video games. They did not want me playing video games because my brother is highly addicted to them. He has no life and has destroyed his life because of it. And so they were really against me doing anything with video games. It took me till I was roughly 10 to 11 before they allowed me to play Pokemon, and then they just kept me on Nintendo. And I just gave and I was pretty much a Nintendo girl. But I would like watch playthroughs of like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye playing video games on YouTube, but I never actually got to play those games myself. And I just got a PC a few months ago, as well as Starlink, because I live out in the middle of nowhere. And so now I can actually play games that I've been wanting to play, as well as like stream and do other things.
Right. I know that feeling.
So yeah, so that's basically what I'm like doing now. So everything, like when it comes to like the gaming community, like I was like paying attention to Gamergate back in the day, and then it split off to like the anti-SJWs and the Atheism Plus and the skeptic community and all that fun stuff. Like I was watching and paying attention. I do care about these issues. It's just that I just don't have the experience within those communities because I never really had the opportunity to.
Right.
So like if somebody calls me a tourist, I completely understand. I get where they're coming from, but I do care from like afar. If it makes
I
any
wouldn't
sense.
consider you a tourist then. I would say a tourist is somebody that tries to come in and change the community that is already like established. It sounds like you were already in the community, you just didn't participate in it, which is completely fine. It's just like a chatter that decides not to chat ever. We love you and we deeply appreciate you.
Lurker.
You were basically a lurker for all of those issues. And listen, that's still valid.
100%.
That's still okay, in my personal opinion.
Oh, thank you for validating my feelings. I feel like a specialist snowflake
Listen,
now.
we
like,
validate feelings here, all right? At Lucky Entertainment, we like to validate your feelings just as long as we get to insult you right afterwards.
There's lots of things you can start on, so go ahead.
Awesome. Perfect. Anyway, we're almost done here. We have only a few more. Wolfsbane, thank you for the social commodification of mental illnesses. Yes, pretty much, in regards to Tumblr. Mercenary, thank you for the 2. An ad for the new China TikTok replacement just played. That's awesome. Again, if we have time tonight, we'll talk about that because that's really funny and very interesting. And I have some interesting predictions for Red Note as well. By the way, really quickly, you know what Red Note means, right?
Mal's little red book.
Yes, it was his little red. Yes, the fact that people don't know that really does show me just how bad this next generation is. It makes me depressed.
Listen, the Zoomers are a little bit fucked, especially the women.
Yes.
Especially when they have like a 20 body count by the time they're 18. But like the men, not so much, but it's mostly the fucking women I hate.
I'm going to be honest with you. We're going to get to the point where women have to have a body count of at least 1,000 in order to say that they have anything worthwhile, which is very depressing.
Actually, my sister has one of her old friends actually had 1,000 body count, and she managed to get married. I think they're going to divorce recently, though. Well, I'm not sure. I don't want to catch up with that type of stuff, but yeah.
Holy cow, I can't imagine that. That is so depressing.
Yeah, well.
Man.
Chat, I don't have a double digit. Promise me I don't have a double digit body count, but you know the rule. No, I'm kidding.
Oh gosh, damn. Mercenary again for the 2, and Dev has yet to put on the Sonichu medallion. Again, I said this during our end of year stream on Under the Tea. If Dev actually does put on the medallion, I'm not gonna say yay or nay on him doing it. I just know that if he does put on the medallion, Arch may actually have to disown him, because that will like bring destruction and chaos to everybody around Dev if he puts on that medallion. We've already seen it happen to Ethan Ralph. We've already seen it happen to Nick Ricada. We've already seen it happen to iDubbbz and every other single motherfucker. Did you know that there were VTubers that put on the Christian medallion?
I have, but I haven't seen what happened to them. I just kind of like...
So
it's like, oh, you're fucked. Goodbye.
There was one, I can't remember her name. She was like a lolly VTuber, and I stopped following her. I can't remember why. Chat might know who I'm talking about, but she put on the Christian medallion, and she had a shit ton of problems. And we kept telling her, you need to burn that thing. You need to burn that thing and pray to Jesus. And she wouldn't do it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, she put on the medallion.
Yeah.
Not only did she get one medallion, she realized she didn't get the one signed by Chris Chan, and she bought a second one that was signed by Chris Chan.
How suicidal is she?
Yes!
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I can't remember, chat. Unfortunately, I can't remember who she was. I've won the... No, I have not won the medallion. Oh, that's right. Mudahar also put on the medallion. Mudahar got away fine. I disagree. Mudahar, like,
I was gonna say, I disagree with that too.
He, like, jumped out of the commentary community.
Yeah, I don't even like follow Mudahara. I barely even know he existed until this happened, and I saw what the fire is burning. I was just like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying away from that shit. I'm not. Listen. Some days get me, don't get me wrong, but I'm not that suicidal, I swear. Okay?
Yeah.
I did not kill myself.
In Minecraft. Yes, I have. Okay, listen, Festiva. People drawing fan art of me does not count, because you require the model that moves on the screen to actually have worn the medallion. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Hexa, yes, it was Hexa, she was like a green lolly VTuber. But yeah, she put on the medallion and a whole bunch of shit happened to her.
Oh,
I
the
remember
green
that
curse
happening.
too. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, Dev, I'm not gonna say yay or nay, because I know there's a lot of people in my chat that probably would want you to put on the medallion. Put it on at your own peril. Just don't be surprised if Arch wants to stay a couple steps further away from you. Not just because you're Canadian.
I was gonna say not to ideally burn any bridges too soon, but some could argue that he doesn't need to put the medallion on, especially if you're Artemis. So.
Sorry, chat. I don't mean to break we have a rule in chat right now. We call it No Dev 2025. I made this rule because people...
You're breaking it every single stream. You know that, right?
I know. Chat, we have this rule. You cannot mention Dev. If you mention him, I will ignore you. If you send me a super chat with his name, unless it's like completely pertinent, I will ignore it, because we are not talking about a Canadian. Because we don't care about... No, I'm just kidding. We like Kretosis. Kretosis is okay. Kretosis is all right, but we're not talking about him for all of 2025 starting today. I think Venti also... Wait, did Brittany Venti also... If Brittany Venti also wore it, that's kind of funny.
Really?
Oh my god.
God.
I need proof. I need proof before I agree with that.
Because I mean, depending on what she put it, that makes sense. Kind of Think Before You Sleep broke up with her like last year too.
Yes.
So, and I'm actually a fan of Think Before You Sleep. Not some of his opinions, but I'm actually been like a fan of him for years, and I saw that happening and dating her, and it's like, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, I like you a lot, but what are you doing? And then I was like, then it was going quite well. I was like, okay, well maybe it's a chance, and they broke up. I was just like, okay then. Well,
yeah, I was kind of surprised.
Could have called that, but
I don't know. Artemis is cringe.
So,
I don't know really who Artemis is. It's probably a topic for another day. But chat says that they don't like Artemis. A broke TOS. Interesting. Anyway, we can talk about that another day potentially. Let's see. Mercenary again for the 2. I tried to stop him, but what can you do? What can you do? Festival, thank you for the 5. Aqua, I'm beginning to think that this guest appearance co-streams are just you trying to find a woman. That's not true. That's not true, chat. All right, I don't need to like bring random women on stream to find a date. I'm pretty sure, chat. Listen, I'm pretty sure I can find somebody on my own. All right. And here's the thing, chat. Like Mr. Mediker says, no friends on the internet. There's a very low likelihood that I will find my Jade on the internet, and that I'll probably just have to go IRL to wherever I live and whatever state that I live on the East Coast to find a woman. All right. I think that the accusation that you give me is mean, and I disavow it.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I just
Arch
like
says Bucky Pussy is his pet, largely harmless. I kind of disagree with that.
Oh gosh, damn. Wolf for 2. Great. Dirty talk doesn't translate well to chords. This is true. This is very true. And Slime Maverick, thank you for the 2. Just joined in, no words. All right, so I'm going to pause reading those for there. Any more you send will be read at a later point during the stream chat. We do need to move on because we got shit to talk about. I got people that I need to piss off. Excuse me.
Let's go.
So. So. I know you're probably going to have a lot of opinions on this, but do you know what egg culture is?
Yes. I do.
Okay. Do you want to chance explaining it for the audience? I do have an article pulled up for it so that I can explain it for people, but I want you to throw it out there.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna badly explain it. Not gonna lie, I'm bad at doing this stuff. Basically, it's where people who are questioning their gender usually watch other trainee streamers, and the transies usually groom them a little bit, help break them out of their shell, and make them switch genders. It's very good against women. Once again, women most effective.
Yeah.
And so it's all about basically just.
Go ahead. Talk. My apologies. I almost didn't hit the record button for the segment there. So go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so it's basically just grooming at the end of the day, just for trannies. I know Kathles did it a lot back in the day until she finally got ousted after fucking years of that. And her giving out all those, teaching them how to make was it estrogen in the bathtub?
Yes.
Or hormones in the bathtub?
Bathtub estrogen, yes.
Yeah, so it's basically the teal deer, just gooning. Not that grooming.
Well, it's probably. I will say that there is gooning when it comes to egg cracking, chat. You pretty much hit it on the head. But cracking the egg is when a trans person realizes they are trans, and then the purpose of helping somebody to crack the egg is when somebody intentionally tries to do it. It's kind of gross, kind of disgusting, in my personal opinion. And I will 100% say, as somebody who had dysphoria when they were a teenager. Again, this is kind of a sensitive subject for me. Well, not really. When it comes to me, I really don't care about saying it. When I was a teenager, I did have dysphoria. I did go to therapy. I found out that I didn't really like myself a whole lot of the time, and that's why I wanted to change myself. And a therapist kind of helped me figure out how to get through that, how to fix that. I know not everybody's gonna have the ability to walk through it, how to get through it, and that's completely fine. My personal opinion is, again, this is gonna bear repeating through the entirety of this segment. I do not care if you decide to chop off your bits or add bits to your body and start going by a different gender or whatever. My only issue is when, one, you try and push that on other people, cracking the egg, or you try and put this on children, which is doubly disgusting in my personal opinion, because when children are under the age of 25, but when children are under 18, they cannot consent. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're doing. I'm pretty sure when I was a little child, I probably had some questionable moments that my parents thought of too, but it's just like, that's children, and you can't push this on them, because in all cases, I will say that you are a groomer and that you are kind of gross. I don't know. My apologies, by the way, if I talk too much. This is kind of you're
totally fine. I concur with all of that.
it's just one of those things that kind of gets on me, because again, I know a lot of people that are trans or are questioning or kind of in the middle or just completely like have done it, and I don't mind them. Like a lot of them, I think that I'm okay with them. I think that they're decent people. All the ones that I know, all the ones that are actually trans or in the middle or questioning, they're all fine people in my personal opinion. I've never had an issue with them. They all, like, it's not their identity. It is just another facet of their life. We can sit down. We can talk about whatever autistic thing that I like to talk about for the day. We can play Minecraft or do all that kind of stuff. That doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, they are not making the fact that they are trans their entire identity. But some people do. Some people make it their absolute entire identity. And
that's the problem.
Yes. And those are the people that I have an issue with, because, and I say this again, as somebody that, I don't call myself an ally. Calling yourself an ally is kind of gay and cringe, in my personal opinion. But
100%.
I as somebody that like respects people when they act normal, this kind of shit, the cracking the egg kind of shit. Here, I'm going to start streaming my screen here for you. This kind of shit is kind of horrible. I don't like it. I don't like it whatsoever. Here, I did have another article pull up, but I feel like Urban Dictionary. I'll just pull it up, and it's coming from the Philadelphia Gay News.
What the fuck?
Yes, I tried to find an article.
Of course, it's Philly.
I wanted to find an article that wasn't just Urban Dictionary, because I'm going to get people saying, oh my gosh, why would you bring up Urban Dictionary? Urban Dictionary is not for serious people. And it's just like, yes, it's not for serious people. So here, let's have an article written by potentially a gay person, which means that this is doubly perfect. But this entire article here talks about what cracking the egg is, what it means, all this kind of fun stuff. And again, it is essentially you coming out as trans, cracking your shell on this. Or I think another good example, but although this relates to gay people, is coming out of the closet. Come out of the closet, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's kind of gross. More than just kind of gross, because again, when somebody is in that period of questioning, and again, I've known people where they are questioning their gender, they're either going through a tough time, they're having any kind of problems. It is, in my personal opinion, really gross to try and step in and tell them, oh, hey, I know that you're having these problems right now. You're having these self-love issues. Maybe you should be something different, instead of like trying to recommend them to somebody that could help them work through why they might not like themselves. Like for me, for example, when I went to therapy, we found out that I didn't like myself because I didn't feel accepted by my different family members. And it took me recognizing that was stupid to see that my family members do love and recognize me, and they do like me the way I am. And that pretty much solved all of it. My ads have the worst timing. I apologize. I apologize.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry about that. I hope my ad, like should have a notification for my chat too for when there's ads, but I haven't seen it when so I hope it's actually working.
You're good.
So sorry in advance, Twitch people. I feel really bad for them. But as for like the topic, I mean, I don't really have too much to add there, because I agree with pretty much all of that. It's just, I remember when I was like a kid, I had a really brief phase where I was like going through that I was gender fluid. It was like 2 years approximately, which is, I guess, a lot. And what I would do is that I would double up on sports bras and crush my titties, trying to make them as flat as possible, because I was insecure about how big they were, because I thought I was fat.
I'll be honest, every teenager thought that, so that's totally fair.
Yeah, but like I also was on Tumblr, so then I like video games. I got teased all the time for liking Pokemon and video games in general. Like my just interests, politics, philosophy, all this stuff are all masculine things, and they are at the end of the day. And I had a girl that was in a class above me, and she was also a Tumblr girl, but she fully committed to it. She chopped her hair off, did a whole bunch of things, that type of deal. I remember talking to her about that one day, and she's like, yeah, you probably are actually gender fluid, or at least transgender. Like, what pronouns do you want to call me? Like, call you, and that type of deal. And I just like, that made me think for a hot second. I was like, wait, if I do this, I'm like gonna be a bit more committed to it. And then what will my dad think? He's not gonna like this.
Yeah.
And so I just kind of like, and that was like my wake up call to not do that, because it's like, wait, my dad.
And your dad was kind of like a father figure. Would you say that he was like a a foundation for you in your life then? That he kind of kept you sturdy?
Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah. My mom was once again, thank God she's dead. And I'm not going to trauma dump or anything like that, but thank God she's dead. If you live in the U.S., especially like a red state, you should know that it's like really hard for the woman, the mother, to actually get custody. She did not get custody of me. So that's how bad she was.
Oh, jeez.
And so, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so, I know how that works. My mom got custody of me too. And he tried really hard.
Yeah, but she did not get custody of me, and I live in a really deep red state, so that's a little bit that. So yeah, I just thought of him, and like, if I fully commit to this, what would he think? And I know he would be disappointed and sad, and so I was just like, so I just backed out. I was just like, yeah, well, I just need to think about this a little bit further, and then I just came to the realization that I'm just not that. Yeah. I'm just insecure, and I just like slowly grew out of it.
Yeah.
But that's so once again. Father figures are important. Women are terrible.
Oh gosh. Damn again. You know, say it. Oh man.
I hate women so much. I had problems with men too. Just to be clear, I had problems with men too.
It's just disproportionately to women.
Yeah.
Oh,
because
fuck.
like, oh my god, one of the other things that stopped me too, and I know I won't change it for too long, but like, is what helped stop me from being a feminist was when they like, I believed in like the pink tax and like the wage gap and all this other stuff, and my sister, who was more of a mother figure to me than my mom was like helping me like go through, like she believed all this stuff too, but then the feminists started going into hating men and saying men are the worst people in the world, and like the patriarchy and all this other stuff, and how they all need to die, and says men are the worst. And I'm just like, but my dad was a good man. Why does he need to die?
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't make sense. My mom is like killing me right now. Like, why is this, like, why are we praising women? They're terrible too. That was like, all of those things kind of like slowly helped me, you know, get out of that phase. Overall. So once again, I cannot, like, I stress so much on my channel. Father figures.
Good ones, good father figures. We need good men in society. We need a lot of good men in society. I 100% agree.
Yeah, and we need to stop the feminization of men. We need to stop turning them the freaking frogs gay with this shit.
Exactly.
No
exactly.
estrogen in the water. Thank you very much.
Exactly. That's why.
Which is a real thing.
We can talk about that another day, but yeah. Oh, we can save that for. I'll save that for a podcast when I want to talk about conspiracy theories. But anyway, no, I agree. We need a. I'm not going to opine on the person we're going to talk about. By the way, chat, I should say, by the way, no going after any the person we're going after tonight. All right, I have a lot of choice words for the individual we're going to say tonight. There is a chance they may or may not be watching. I don't know. But I do not like this person a lot because of the things I've seen. The individual that I'm going to talk about tonight, they have tried to, after I base it, well, not just me, but a lot of people have said, what the fuck are you talking about? They have tried to walk back and say, oh, I was just joking. I will say right here, right now, as somebody who, and I will not say who, because I respect my sources, just like Mizu does. I have talked to somebody that used to know the individual we're going to talk about tonight, and I have it on good authority that the individual we're going to talk about tonight was not joking about what they said. They were 100% serious, and the only reason why they walked back what they said is because a lot of people were getting on them. And I also don't believe that they are joking, because not only did they make these comments on their Twitter, but there is another platform, chat. There is another platform where people have sailed to for quote unquote bluer skies. And I have found a lot of information about this individual that shows me that no, I don't believe that they're joking. I believe that they're just trying to hide the fact that they're a groomer. Even though they will definitely not call themselves that, I believe that they have these kinds of tendencies. And so we're gonna go through that today. But anyway, no harassment. If you go after this person and I find out that you do it, you're banned. I don't want to interact with you.
Agreed.
All right. We are you do not touch the poo, you do not interact with the cow, you only point and laugh. All right, Mr. Medicare, no life ruination. You just point and you look at the individual, never interact. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right.
100% concur.
Mm-hmm.
I know I can be harsher, but yes, I 100% concur at the end of the day.
Yeah. Because I not only do I not condone that, I just like, if I'm okay with that, people, I don't want that to come back on me either. It's just like, I don't believe that people should get, I believe that people can be critical of me. Like, Chad, there was another content creator who made a video critical of me and my coverage of Chud Logic, and that's totally fine. Did I disagree with some of their stuff? Fuck yeah, I did. But they're allowed to criticize me. And I think that I'm allowed to criticize people too. I'm just not going to go after them and immediately like say that you need to attack this person, because that's not right.
Oh yeah. Like, you post something on the internet, you're fair game. Fair game. That's how the internet works. It's a public square, and so therefore you post something on the internet, it's going to be there for everybody to see, good and bad, and that's a risk that you take as a content creator, or just really anybody in general when you post stuff.
Yeah.
And so it's just, but there's a difference between being like, hey, you suck, and then being like, wow, you need to kill yourself, go die, you're the worst person in the world, your mother was a whore, and your dad, like, I don't know, jumped off a cliff, like that type of deal.
Yeah.
So
Yep, pretty much. Yeah. So don't do that, chat. All right. Again, I only preamble this because I know that I'm going to get people to saying that I'm transphobic. I am not transphobic. I am against the people that will make your people look bad. All right. Cool. I just putting that out there. All right. I am a whammon disrespecter and a whammon respecter as well. Anyway.
Only disrespect here.
Anyway, the individual that we are going to talk about today, their name is, I'm going to get it wrong, Sizzy Krotic. I'm going to say, I'm going to say that's how you pronounce their name. Their name is Sizzy Krotic. They are a trans VTuber. I don't necessarily dislike their design, and I'm not going to go heavy on talking about what I think about their design.
I actually really like the design.
You like the design?
I do. Yeah, I don't like the anarcho-capitalist little tattoo that they got on there, but like, it does fit the aesthetic. I love the heavy eyeliner. And I love like face design stuff too. So like, 100% that. So.
Oh gosh, people are referencing Ember's Ghost Squad. Oh, chat. Oh, I'm not ready to have that talk today. I'm not ready to talk about that today. That's mean, chat. It's funny, but it's mean. But I can totally see that. But no, this is, I'm going to just abbreviate to Sizzy. I'm going to assume that's how again, if I'm incorrect, people can correct me properly in the comments here. But this is Sizzy. They are a trans VTuber that likes to talk about trans issues. And I'll be honest with you, that's, for the most part, that's fine. I would say that they do a decent job. I'd say that if like you are a trans person and that you are, for some reason they talk about Porcelain Maid, which is a can of worms I'm not going to open today. But like, you know, they talk about a lot of trans issues that are very important. They got a decent following on YouTube. They have a decent following over here on Twitch. Great, cool, amazing. What's the problem that I have? All right. Somebody's saying it's pronounced like Susie. Okay. If that's, oh my God.
Oh, really? Oof.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Fucking hell. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Anyway, Susie, Mommy Susie, as they go on Twitter, who, by the way, said that they were gonna go to Blue Sky and then decided to come back, probably because Blue Sky has no interaction. Recently, as of 3, and I guess now it's 3 days ago, said that they wanted to thank their friends for reaching out and helping / checking out on them. I'm okay, and quote, I'm okay and can't be more thankful to have such wonderful friends and support in my life. Green heart emoji. Now, chat, you may be asking, why are they saying thank you for everyone checking up on them? Well, it is because they made a post, and actually, it's not this one, is it?
Do you have the video?
Yes, I do have the video. They deleted it. They did delete the video, but I know somebody that saved the video. Thank you, anonymous person that saved it. Well, I'm gonna show their name in chat here in a moment. But thank you for the person that saved it.
I have it saved too, so if you need it.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Did you like save it as soon as you saw it or something?
Yeah, I noticed they deleted it, and I was just like, "Oop, okay, gonna take this."
Yeah.
No, wait, not the video from Susie, but like the person who reposted it. So it's like, I don't want this to be taken down.
No,
again.
yeah, the person who reposted it, I'm pretty sure it won't get taken down. I'm pretty sure it won't.
Okay.
But chat, why was Susie upset? Well, they have come under fire for talking about cracking the egg. And I as we've already talked about, cracking the egg is groomer speak. If, again, not gonna mince words here. If you talk about wanting to help push other people to coming out as trans, I think that you're a groomer. I'm not gonna mince words here, Susie. That is groomer behavior, in my personal opinion. And I believe that if you say that, you are a groomer. Now, Susie would say that they were just joking. Let me see. Here we go. They would say, quote, "People out here calling me slurs and names because I was making a joking video about cracking eggs. Y'all understand not everything about being trans has to be super serious, right? Anyway, gonna keep making good content." For some reason I said food. Keep making good content for all the trans people out here. Peace emoji. And then they say, "I want to add here, if my joke made any other trans people uncomfortable in any way, I'm very sorry." So, chat, what was the video? What was the video? Thankfully, Usagi, I know who you are, Usagi, but I deeply appreciate you for saving this video here. Here, give me one moment. I am going to mute the music. I want to make sure everybody hears this. All right. You need to hear this video here. This was recorded on Usagi's phone. Everybody say thank you, Usagi, for grabbing this, because otherwise it would be lost media. And I did check Blue Sky to see if it was on Blue Sky. I'm pretty sure this is lost media. Actually, it might be on TikTok as well, although that's going to be lost media here in about 24 hours. Gonna go ahead and turn this up here. Let's just watch this here, chat. And now, chat, again, I need you to glow, all right? I need you to glow. If you're gonna be mean, you need to glow, all right? 99 cents in the chat if you want to glow with a glow emote. But I want you to tell me, by glowing, just how bad this sounds to you, all right?
Your gender is in danger. Recently, I've had 2 people tell me that I was one of the reasons why their egg cracked, and I am now addicted to cracking eggs.
They're addicted.
I can't stop it. I want to crack all the eggs. If you have any slight hint of questioning your gender, run. I will find you, and I will crack your egg. And of course, remember, Mom is very proud of you. And come watch my stream.
So.
Good old kiss at the end.
So, chat, do you believe that Susie, I'm like, I don't believe that she's joking. I don't believe that she's joking. All right. Again, like I said, I've scoured this woman's Blue Sky because they would go on to say that this is a joke here. Let's see what other. Here is the other post here. So where they're this is one of the first bits, because there is a lot of bits of evidence here that I believe that this person is not joking. Because they would very quickly delete that here on Twitter and say, "I'm just joking, guys. This is a joke. I'm not gonna actually go out to seek people to crack eggs." Well, meanwhile, they had reposted from the Egg IRL subreddit, which is not a subreddit that I knew existed, but I don't use Reddit. I am not a terminally online person. But they retweeted this post on the Egg subreddit that it says, "Me casually posting on r/Egg IRL," and then some random transphobe sharing his opinion that nobody asked for, and them saying "me right now." So they, according to their own words, surf the Egg IRL subreddit, which is a subreddit for people that are questioning their gender. And if I am to be believed, they're looking for people to crack, which sounds weird. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Do you have the retweet where they did you see the retweet of the person that says throw estrogen at you, throw estrogen at you, throw estrogen at you? Do you have that one?
I do not.
They retweeted this.
I do. Did they retweet that?
Real quick. Yes, they did.
I saved
it. Let me 1 second. Yeah, give me a second. I'll send it to you so you can bring it up on stream. I was just like, what the? I was like, and then it disappeared, and I was like, wait.
I have a lot. I have a lot from this person, chat. While you're looking for this, we're just gonna scroll through here. But yeah, chat. So this right here was one that they didn't delete, and I think that they just deleted that main video and hoped that nobody would look. Achievement unlocked. Cracked your egg, in reference to them saying that they cracked your egg. Man, that's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Here's another post that I meant to play this in the beginning here, but this is the other post that they had about this. Transphobes, by the way, chat, congratulations. Even if you know somebody that is trans and you support somebody that's trans, or you yourself was questioning at some point, you are now trans because you were critical of this post. Just letting you know. So they say transphobes are using my video to farm likes and finding each other, so I took it down. So they're claiming right here, in addition to it being just a joke, all right, I see that, thank you. In addition to it being just a joke, they took it down because transphobes were finding each other, and they don't want to spread the community. They don't want transphobes to be find each other, because if we find each other, it's gonna be easy for, I don't know, I don't know, but they don't want transphobes to find each other. I don't understand it personally.
Well, it's because they don't want any criticism upon them for what they've done at the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna probably say something that you're gonna disagree with, but I like dark, edgy, shock humor, and I would make a lot more than sex jokes on my stream if I could, if it was within TOS. I do think you could make a crack the egg joke and make it work as dark, edgy humor. But the problem is, this case, I don't think you really should be trans to make that joke, because there's too much problems within there, right within itself. And two, they're not joking, which is the obvious part.
No, they're not.
I could see a cooking stream or something along those lines, where it would I don't know, you're gonna go crack some eggs to make an omelet, and you'd be like, time to pull it Keffels, let's get these eggs cracking or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something stupid, just dumb. I think there's a way they can make a joke like that, because it is dark, it is edgy, it is good shock humor. But in this case, it's not a joke. This is there's too much on their timeline and in their history to show that they've done this. Mm-hmm. And I know it's gonna sound bad, but I don't really care. They are trans. It's not a joke you really should be making when you're trans in the year of our Lord 2025. There's too many things going on within the transgender community that are all really grooming related at the end of the day, because there's too many fakers, and they're using this as an excuse to groom children into it. And so all about this, even if it was genuinely a joke and you can actually tell it's a joke, I still think it'd be in bad taste, which I hate saying, because I think all jokes should be on the table. Mm-hmm. But it's one of those cases where you basically make your bed if you were to do that.
Oh yeah. I pretty much agree with you.
This is not a joke. And when I saw, I was kind of looked through their timeline briefly, and I saw the whole they retweeted somebody saying throw estrogen at you, throw estrogen at you, throw estrogen at you. I'm like, how can you say that cracking an egg is a joke that you made when you retweet this stuff? All you're doing.
This is something they retweeted.
Yes, they I'm not sure why it didn't show up. Maybe I can get a screenshot, but they retweeted this.
They may have unretweeted it. I don't know.
Let me. It still shows on. I didn't actually take a screenshot of it, because I probably should have done that. But it still shows on my end of thing that they retweeted. Let me get that pulled up real quick. So little copy and a little pasting into the shot. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure why when the link gets sent, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, they did repost that.
But
they did.
Yeah, so they did 100% repost it, and apparently I made you too small. So I'm gonna get that corrected real quick.
No, it's totally okay. I'm
did you make
able to...
yourself smaller?
Oh no, you have to scroll me up. My apologies. I thought you meant that.
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, you just have to mouse over me and then do the track.
I'm not sure why, because you were totally fine and then you weren't fine, so I don't know what happened. But
I don't know either. It doesn't matter.
Anyways, so as for the cracking egg things, yeah. So and I think honestly, if it, I think the video could have been even funny. The how she actually did. How do I phrase this correctly? How she formatted the video as the joke, I think could have been okay if once again she wasn't trans and she didn't have all this shit on her timeline.
Yes.
Like it could have been actually funny if like it was just some random person. Not some random person, but you know what I mean. I'm formatting this badly because it's a really bad topic at the end of the day. Like it's just making a Diddy joke, but like being serious. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. It's just like there's a time and a place. Like here's the thing, chat. I believe that all jokes should be on the table. That's why whenever people moralize about jokes, I just like, bro, you picked the right time and the right place. I really don't care if you tell a rape joke. Like, I just don't care. Like, because it's just out there on the internet and you're not supposed to care. Like, IRL, am I going to do it? No, definitely not. Is Susie going to make this kind of joke IRL? Gosh, I hope not. Probably not. But, like...
Probably. I believe she would.
See, I think... Mizu tells me this. I think too nicely of people. Like, like, in the beginning, I half gave Susie the benefit of the doubt because they replied to me saying, oh, it was just a joke. And I'm like... Maybe it is. Maybe it is a joke. Like, I was really pissed off about this, but maybe it is a joke. Maybe I'm the sensitive one. And then I looked deeper and I was like,
oh,
fuck.
yeah. I did the same thing. Everybody was like, I saw them posting in the Under the Teeth drama channel, and I was just like, I mean, this is not great, but like, I don't think it's like it's not great, but like, it's not the. I don't want to say it's not the worst, but you know what I mean. Yeah. But then just more and more came out. I was just like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah. Don't do this. Why are you doing this?
Pretty much.
Of course you're tranny.
My old shout out chat to Sylvie Sparks in the chat where he's like, what is the takeaway here? Saying that people are being harassed. Do you know who Sylvie Sparks is?
I do not actually.
Okay, we have an entire stream on this man. The TLDR is Sylvie Sparks. Is another male on the internet who likes to harass people that he considers transphobes. He has tried to harass us, because he doesn't like that we went against Marina, who is another trans creator that we've talked about at length. And so he perpetually hates us. He's actually one of the very few people that I just outright block because I just don't like him. But he's like, what's the takeaway here? Why is everybody so mean to this person? They're all being transphobes. And this person's like, oh, Susie believes in egg culture. The egg cultures were part of the... I love how this person is like thinking that they can educate Sylvie in a nice way, not knowing who Sylvie actually is. But like, yeah, like... yeah. So, yeah, just mild shout out to you, Sylvie. You know exactly what the problem is here. You're just choosing to be the... I just don't... Okay, I don't understand this. Because Sylvia is like, I have had the unfortunateness to see Sylvie's very manly body. And as far as I know, this man is straight, or at the very least bi. If he's a chaser, good for you. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not really into. I'm not gonna shame. I'm not shaming people tonight. All right. I'm only gonna shame Susie. Susie's the only one that gets shamed tonight. All right.
I'm shaming people tonight. There's a subcategory for that weirdness.
Mizu chase. Yes, there is like a silly moving theory that Sylvie Sparks actually is deeply in love with Mizu, which is why he always likes to subtweet about him. I'm actually like. I do believe that he is deeply in love with Mizu and he just hasn't admitted it yet. Anyway, that's we're gonna shift. We're gonna move on from that and just continue on here. So these posts are not the only posts that Miss Susie has. All right, not just on Twitter, because I do believe that she tried to scrub a little bit from Twitter. She also has a Blue Sky account. She has a Blue Sky account. Now, on Blue Sky, she also has the egg cracked meme that she posted back on January 8th. Remember, guys, just a joke. I've been joking for about 10 days here. Well, about 5 to 6 at the time that all this went down. But she's been joking for that long. Not only that, she has a post saying, I will crack every egg. Where she has a picture. Oh, is it gonna work? Please work. It might not work. There is a chance that I have like taken screenshots of these if they are magically taken down. Let me refresh here. Oh, she's deleted it!
Oh no!
She's deleted it! Oh, no, thank God I took.
Jesus Christ!
Chat. This is why I take screenshots of everything. Let me see if like all of them have. Let me see if all of them have, because I have thankfully, I've got caches. I have caches of all of this shit. This is why, chat, you have to archive everything. Everything must be archived. Everything must be taken down, because these people, when they know that you can see their degenerateness, and let me get this correct here. Being trans is not degenerate. This is degenerate. What Susie is doing is degenerate. Grooming people is degenerate, all right? I just have to say that here. So when you tell all your friends I'm being transphobic, no. I don't care if you chopped off your dick or you added tits or whatever. Fine. Have at it, queen. I'll respect you. But don't groom people in your...
They're gonna call you transphobic regardless. Like, they're gonna call you transphobic regardless.
I know. And
that's
I'm
how
not,
they work.
I'm not like going... I'm
you're
not
racist,
trying to...
You're sexist. All the isms. It doesn't fucking matter.
I'm not going to try and prove that I'm not. The people that actually matter in my life know that I will respect them, all right? Even if I think they might be... Like, if Bo Blacks was my friend and he wasn't crazy, I would respect Bo Blacks, all right? But it's just like, I'm not here to prove to you that I'm not transphobic. I'm here to show how you're a degenerate and that this is a fetish for you and it's disgusting, all right? But the fact that you deleted this, the fact that you decided that you had to delete all these posts is pretty damn funny. It shows that you just don't want people to see your impropriety. Screenshots are nice, but impropriety is probably the wrong word, excuse me. Archival sites help the credibility. No, I agree. Mm-hmm. But like, yeah, I did take screenshots of all of these here earlier today, because like I had a feeling, like it was like 3 or 4 hours before the stream was started. I was like, you know, I've done a lot of work. I kind of want to take a break. Let's screenshot these just in case. So yeah, she's deleting posts. Oh my gosh, nice.
I can't
Cool.
say surprised, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, I can't show that one yet.
Because
That one's
Brav did a
different.
video on her, so
Let's see if this will play. It will play. Thank God. Thank God for the cast screens here. We're going to play... By the way, chat, if you want to know what kind of person Susie is here... Let me pause my music real quickly because it's probably blasting in your ears. I apologize about that. If you want to know the kind of person Susie is, we're going to play this video here. You're going to learn who they are right now. And this is kind of where it just like bothers the shit out of me.
Hey, aren't you one of those pronouns people? Yes, I am, and if you don't leave me the fuck alone, I'm gonna pronounce you shot/dead. What? Stay the hell away from me, please.
Now go follow my Twitch because I'm a streamer.
And again, it can be a funny joke. Trust me. I believe it can be a funny joke.
Yeah.
But like, with the context of everything else I see here, holy shit, man, that looks bad. Excuse me, woman, that looks bad.
I was like, especially the end got a small chuckle out of me, like, now go follow my Twitch because I'm a streamer. Like that actually wasn't like half bad. So like they have potential. It's just that they are them.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
Yeah. It's bad. Will this one play?
So,
yes, it will
yeah.
play. Okay. No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Do I have the other one? Here it is. Okay. So chat, if they had that one video, maybe. All right. I am incorrect. And it is a whole lot of a big joke. Maybe. All right. But there is another video. Let's listen to this. Now, this is from one of their chatters here. Listen to this here.
Weird. What started my egg cracking was Bible Black in high school, doing drag in college, several years as a girl in Second Life, and then Vtubing.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, she
Weird.
like
What started
she actually actively talks to people about their egg cracking thing, and it's
I mean, it makes sense because she talks about trans issues, and so like part of the whole thing is to be like, here's how to like handle being trans, and you know what to do about it, and different stuff like that. So like I can see why. It's just that it's not the best all put together. Context is key, and this context is a little bit finicky, so yeah.
Again, it's just like, if you're just like, again, I don't care about your regular transness. You can make your videos talking about like how awesome it is that you're trans and you can try and help other people if they're like actually like serious about this. I don't care about that. All of this other stuff you decided to combine with it really bothers me. Really, really bothers me. And it shows me things that really, really, really bother me. Okay. Now, here's the problem. They have people around them. And I don't know, I would not say support is the proper way of saying it. All right. I would not say support is the right way of saying it. But there are people around them that at the very least are privy, or at the very least, I believe are privy to this. Now, chat, again, I'm going to say, do not harass anybody that I talk about here. All right. Absolutely disgusting behavior. What's really unfortunate is, do you know who Miss Lala is? She is a pretty decent YouTuber.
I've seen her around. She's got a very unique model. It kind of creeps me out, not gonna lie. But like, it's still a very unique model, and like with a unique theme, 50s like trad wife diner type of deal.
Yeah.
So like, but I don't know anything about her other than that theme.
Yep.
So when I scrolled through her feed briefly, and I saw that, I was kind of like, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I saw the fan art. Yes, chat, there is fan art. We'll approach that eventually. But yes, Miss Lala is at the very least very friendly. And here's the thing. I would say that they're friends. I would not, because here's the thing. If it was just one mention, if they just showed up on stream once, that would be one thing. Miss Lala has been on, has had them on, or has been on a couple of times. And I believe that Miss Lala is a nice person. Again, do not harass her. Do not go talk to her. Do not like bring any of this to her. It bothers me, though, that you have a Twitch ambassador, somebody who's supposed to represent the best of the best VTubers, and this is who they are getting on camera with. All right? Again, like proof
Love
here.
your voice. Your voice is like so like lovely to like listen to.
You shut your mouth right now. You walk in here, steal my alcohol.
Oh yeah.
And you
and I give you fucking compliments.
No,
oh yeah.
no, you know what?
And
You know
like
what? No, no, I'm gonna. You know.
And again, I don't know what the friendly dynamic is, but it does like kind of skeeve me out. Again, just like how much do they know?
Like,
you know.
So that video was quiet or muted for me. I don't know if it's just a me thing. Or
Possibly.
overall.
It played for me. I apologize about that.
Okay. No, it's okay. But I mean, at least there's subtitles there. So I mean, we don't hear the tone that type, or maybe it's just me thing. So like, I mean, I don't know. I don't much have a comment about this, to be honest.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I again just
because like it is sus, but like it's one of those things where like I don't know about this other VTuber. I mean, I don't know much about Susie to be either honest, other than this quick scroll through when I've seen. But a lot of, especially modern day, though the shift is changing, and it's also once again women being women. It's more along the lines that they usually accept more of this behavior because they don't want to be called transphobic.
Yes.
So
I'm willing to believe
even
that.
if like they could be good friends, they could be not good friends. I don't know any of that stuff, but I can just see, especially how the Lola, is that her name?
Lala. Miss Lala.
Lola. Yeah, how what I've seen of her and how she presents herself. She does seem quite nice. And so I could totally see it just being like, oh yeah, this person's cool, she's trans, it's whatever. Like that type of deal. And I just don't want to say anything because once again, transphobia.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But
and I'm willing to believe that.
From what I've
Yeah.
seen. So take that with a grain of salt.
Lala acts nice and Susie molds. I'm willing to believe that. Again, I don't know how many times these people have appeared on screen. It's at the very least enough that they have fan art together that I've seen at the very, yes, they have fan art together. Here, I'm not going to show the whole thing because it is a little bit risque here. I've kind of like scrolled down a little bit on it, but they have fan art together. They've at the very least been on stream twice because Lala's had them on and then Susie's had them on. So like they've at the very least been friendly to each other twice. Like, okay, having somebody on once, yeah, that's a collab. Having somebody on twice, I think you're friends. And I have to question if you're friends and you both pay it and they're not just friends. Like, you have Miss Lala making posts on Blue Sky, and then they're in the comments talking about them. And I've got a couple of different instances of that as well. Okay, I gotta pause that. Excuse me.
I will say they make a nice dynamic, like the goth like chick versus the trad 50s housewife. Like, there's a nice little like foil to each other. So like I that alone is actually a pretty decent theme.
Yeah.
I will give them that.
No,
Especially
yeah.
since one is trans versus one is supposed to be like the traditional wife, at least the theme wise. So like it is a good like foil theme that they have together.
No, I agree.
And
I agree.
Now, is it like Pippa and Kirsha friendship, or is it just something else that we'll see?
Again, I'm not going to speculate. I do believe that, like, I'll just be hands down, chat. I do believe that they are friends. What kind of friends they are, I don't know. Again, I have had people behind the scenes tell me that used to know Susie, that knew them before they decided to transition, and I don't know. I believe that they are friends, hands down. Now, if they come out and like affirm that afterwards, is whatever. But like, I believe that they're friends. And Lala, I really have to question if like you are friends with this person and they are talking about coming out and saying that they are going to crack the eggs and groom people. I have to ask about like I'm not saying guilt by association, but I need to know if you're okay with that, because that's kind of gross. Okay, it's kind of gross. And you were a Twitch fucking ambassador. And while I don't think that that means anything, it does mean something to a lot of people. So I don't know.
Well, being a Twitch ambassador, like, it's Twitch. It's a super left-leaning site. It's run by Amazon of all companies, that type of deal.
Hey, don't you go after Jeff Bezos? I actually like his company. I'm just kidding. I'm fine with Amazon. I used to work for Amazon as a delivery driver. I used to be a delivery driver. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. But from what I've seen with ambassadors, and I'm not really like a Twitch person, I've always been more YouTube, but what I've observed with the ambassadors, and like somebody else brought up Evil Toaster again, like, it just seems like one of those like clicks. Like, it's a click that Twitch itself allows, and you usually have to be pretty left-leaning to get in there.
Yes.
Like, that's what I've seen, and it's definitely more of a peacocking situation where they just kind of like strut that around. Not saying Lala's do that or not, but like, that's what I've just kind of observed once again. Keep in mind for my chat, and I guess your chat too, what I'm saying here is observations. I won't lie. I'm fine talking about Susie because this is like political issues when it comes to grooming kids through transgender stuff. But with Lala, I'm not as comfortable talking about because I don't know anything. I definitely don't know anything about her.
Yeah.
And like, she hasn't actively promoted any of this stuff. Though I do understand your sentiment where you're coming from being nervous. I just think I just don't
I agree.
Dive too deep into that. Because, well, I mean, if you want to, that's fine. I don't mean it like that. But
No,
it's just along the line for my own speculation, because like, it could really easily just be her just trying to be nice and with her friend and that type of deal.
I could definitely believe that. Which is why I won't go beyond just being like, I think these people are friends. I think these people are friends. The depth to that, God only knows. At the very least, I see Susie replying in her mentions on Blue Sky a couple of different times, talking on all that stuff. So I do believe that they are friends. And again, like, I'm not going to say guilt by association. I'm not going to say Lala has to disavow this person in order. No, I don't care about that shit. But I do believe that if at the very least, you're okay with it. You're okay with that. That is my position. Okay? That is my position. Like, if you're both getting fan art together, if you're both collabing with each other, at the very least, like, you're either following each other or you both like know some intimate details about each other. And that's fine. That just means that you're okay with some of this other, like, again, being trans is not degenerate, but the grooming aspect, and again, I really want to stress this. I don't care. The trans stuff isn't, but the AGP stuff and the gender euphoria, that is degenerate. Now, I don't know if Susie is gender euphoric. I'm not going to opine on that, but like, the egg cracking, that is a fetish. 110%. That is a fetish that I believe that Susie has. And you can't convince me otherwise, because you have too many things that I have been able to find where you are into it. You are into having other people get cracked. And is just disgusting. Disgusting. And if you want people to like, closing thoughts here, Susie, because I know you returned to Twitter because, like, there's nothing on Blue Sky for a lot of different people. Trust me, I'm there and I just observe randomly. Like, If you want people to take you seriously, and if you want people to like respect you, you got to drop that. You got to drop the egg cracking shit, because all that's going to do is make people look at you more. Because I believe that you are going to be under a microscope, and it's not because of me. You have put yourself under a microscope because of a whole lot of other people that have decided to notice you.
Mm-hmm. And actually, my chat brought up if they continued to associate. If not, I don't think that means they agree.
They have associated. They have associated at least as recently as the 16th or 17th. So
that's just a couple days ago. That's when the stuff was happening.
Yes.
So yeah, because like if like it's one like it's there's two ways. I guess there's three ways it could have gone about this, but I guess four. Basically, where she's advocating and like defending her versus like, oh, you know, just still associating but not saying anything, and then the other one being just going quiet, and then once things calm down, being friends again, and the other one's completely disavow. And so, and depending on those four like scenarios, can kind of tell what goes about it. Seems like she's got with number two, where she's just like not talking about it then, and then but not actually saying no or defending either. So yeah, it's definitely not looking good. But
I'm getting
that means
oh my god, my apologies, you finish up.
Oh, that was basically it. I just without actually seeing like more of the evidence myself and knowing Lala a bit more in her page, because like I said, I barely know anything about her. I don't want to put my foot in my mouth too much. That's not my fetish.
No, it's totally fair. Totally fair. I'll leave that for Lumi to do. No, totally. I am okay.
Artful maker, don't worry.
So this will be a trust me moment, chat. You don't have to. Totally fair. I have an individual behind the scenes. I'm not going to out them unless they personally tell me they want me to. I'm not going to do that, but they tell me that they are at the very least familiar. Again, I'm getting another. I have gotten people before that have told me about Susie. I'm getting another person that is telling me about Susie. They have told me of at least another VTuber that they helped to crack the egg on. Yes, and again, it is a trust me, bro. But they have cracked at the very least one other VTuber in the sphere, and apparently Lala met Susie through another VTuber. Who I very quickly checked has me blocked, which is pretty funny.
Well, that's... I mean, you talk about so many subjects, it's going to be hard to kind of tell which one actually brought the block, to be honest, but... I'm
going to be honest, it's really one or the other. I can believe it. But no, yeah. So, it is a trust me, bro. But I have now got a second person that has given me information that I do believe to be credible about Susie cracking at the very least one VTuber's egg. And stop that. Stop that.
I know there's a person in my chat that says this is a bit vague and wants to see evidence. So, but yeah, they said it again. They want to see evidence, which I totally understand.
Yeah,
but it's regardless. So the picture that she's painting is not looking good, but who knows? Maybe the final result works out. But based off my experience and observations from people in the past, as the transgender issue has ramped up as much as I have over the past years, and my own Tumblr experience, it's not looking good. And I believe stereotypes exist for a reason. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Again, again, it's with this. It is if you trust me about it, you trust me about it. If not, that's totally cool. That's totally cool. I don't mind if people don't trust me about this. Again, like, you know, if you follow me for a long time and you put credibility in my word, that is gonna be what you stake it on. But just yeah. Anyway, that's like for the most part, that's it. Like I get very passionate about the trans issue because, again, as somebody that like had their own fucking issues as a teenager and knows a lot of people, you guys have no idea how many times I meet people that are like questioning or have issues with this kind of stuff, and I talk to them about it, and if they want help for it, I'll give it to them. But typically, if they ask me for help, I'll tell them, you need to talk to a professional, because I'm not a professional. I am not equipped to deal with those issues. Yeah, I went through them, but I'm not equipped to walk you through them. I'm not equipped to walk you through the problems that you were having. So you need to talk to a professional. So here is my plea to you right now. If you are having like these dysphoric thoughts, if you are having these issues where you are questioning something is wrong with your body, please talk to somebody, preferably a professional. Like, because random people on the internet are not it. Not it at all. And oftentimes people on the internet are just trying to get a jerk off from it. I've seen so many cases where people
It's internet. It's attention seeking.
It's
by default.
Yeah, it's attention seeking. It's just.
That's why I'm here.
But yeah, like, don't talk to people online about this. If you are having these thoughts, go to a professional. Talk to somebody that you know. If you're religious, talk to a pastor. Say, I don't know how I feel about all this. Can I please talk to a professional to help me walk through this? And at the end of the day, you still want to, like, you know, become trans. Good, do it. If you're respectful, I'll respect you. That's how I believe it should go, and that's how it should be. You know, I'm not like people on the internet that think that all trans people are horrible people. I don't think that at all. Because again, I know some that are genuinely nice people, but like, don't do this. Don't be Susie.
You heard it, chat. Talk to Jesus. That's your only hope.
You can only talk to Jesus if you're not mad at him. If you're mad at Jesus, you're not going to be able to work through that.
Let's see if Jesus in your mind and your what was it called? Mind, whatever the fuck it was, stupid shit. You can definitely talk to him directly.
If you get in touch with the cracked eggs, ask them if they've been issued a sexy test. No. Oh, I'm done. I'm done talking about this. I'm done. I'm done talking about it. I need a. Somebody made a video about Nux about his cancellation. Oh, interesting. You slide it in my.
I think he got canceled like 20 times.
Yeah, you have to specify the time. They should wait.
I don't even like know anything about him. I just know he's canceled 24/7 because of stupid shit.
I agree. I agree. They should wait till after January 20th. Otherwise, they may end up having someone push gender affirming care instead of actually giving them proper help. Yeah, and I don't agree with that either, because I do know that, especially when I lived in California, I knew a lot of people were starting to get therapists that were just straight going to the whole trans thing. And here's what grosses me out the most. It's completely because of insurance, and completely because if they push that, they get money for it. They get money for prescribing you pills. They get money to prescribe you to cut off parts of your body. It's all a money game. So you need to find somebody that actually won't immediately just tell you to chop off your dick.
Oh yeah. Like, I am actually like a big, I don't even want to say believer in big pharma, because I feel like it's just a fact. Like, everything about it is meant to take your money. Like, and I'm not against capitalism, right? I'm definitely not a filthy fucking communist, that's for fucking sure. But like, everything about, especially American healthcare, is meant to try to take as much money from you as possible in the insurance companies. And they will do anything to get you hooked up. And they don't care. And in fact, at this point, like, you might disagree with me. I don't even like therapists, but it's the same thing. Like, why would they fix you? Because if they fix you, then you don't pay them anymore. There's no incentive in these programs for them to like stop, like, to help heal you and actually make you feel better. Like, I know there's some tinfoil on people's heads thinking that like the cure for cancer already exists, but I don't want to say I believe that, but I don't want to say I disbelieve it either, because it makes sense. Like, it makes sense. Well, there's nothing there for them to actually incentivize to make you feel better. It's all about popping you on those pills, getting you as many surgeries as possible. Because it's not even just the surgeries aspects too. Because once you, like, if you're going to commit to the transgender thing, it's a life illness at the end of the day. You're going to be on estrogen or testosterone, whichever one you're going with, for the rest of your fucking life. And if you stop, you're going to be fucked. And there's no incentive to actually get this. There's no to heal you or research and try to make it better, to figure out what's the best cause instead of endless surgeries and medications. Because okay, I'm flying too close to the sun now again. But like, it's And it's just with the transgender stuff. I mean, there's just everything about the medical system, especially in America, is meant to keep you hooked for life and to never actually fix you. They don't give a shit. And they rather let you die. Because they still get money from you when you die. Briefly, mind you, but still. And then your family's stuck with all the fucking debt. There's nothing good about... I was gonna say there's nothing good about our medical system, but it's better than the British and better than being mated over in Canada.
Agreed.
But still.
I agree.
Like, I don't know. Especially after, like, seeing my sister get fucked over so many times by them. And so she turned to homeopathy and natural medicine, and it's done her wonders. Yeah, my sister, like... Quick little bit there, not the trauma dump, but my sister almost died when I was like 13, 14 years old because she had a whole host of issues, got sent to the hospital multiple times. They walked her away, just took her money and ran. Yeah. And she was on death's door when she found somebody in homeopathic medicine that actually was able to take care of her and been able to fix her since then. And she's been on the health kick since.
Yeah.
Now, I do think at this point in time, she's a little bit too tinfoil on her head, the layers a little bit too much.
Yeah.
But I don't blame her, especially after watching what's been done to her and stuff. I don't trust doctors. I don't trust medications. I don't trust anything about that shit.
Neither do I.
But then again, I don't trust anything with power. Government, politicians, corporations, doctors.
That TV on my wall.
If you have power over me... Yeah, exactly, right? If you have power over me, I don't fucking trust you. I'll give you 10 feet at best. Any closer and the gun comes out. Like, fuck you.
There we go. No, yeah. I mean, I'll speak in code here, but do you like the Pokey Sticks? The ones you get as a baby?
Oh, not particularly. Like,
understood.
Some Pokey Sticks are okay, but it's having 75 when you're born. I think that's when the number is.
Something like that. I think it went up.
That. Oh, really? Oh,
Might
God.
have.
Oh, God. Yeah, so, yeah. It's not... I don't think that's good. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. No, yeah, my whole family's pretty much into naturopath. Whenever we have a flu, whenever there's some big sickness in the family, my mom gives me orange juice, elderberry sauce, and some sort of I think it's cayenne pepper. That shit boosts my immune system, and I'm typically better in a week. Yeah, nice. That shit is disgusting to go down, but I come up better. Bet. Like, I survived swine flu.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Nice. Usually I do like vitamin C, oregano oil, zinc, and like a few other concoctions. Like, when I say homeopathy, I mean she goes into like the whole flower medicines.
Yeah.
There is I'm gonna have to find my phone real quick, but there's a actual place in Britain. Called called Helios Homeopathy, and they actually sell a bunch of. They taste like sugar pills, so I don't. So the placebo effect is probably quite strong, to be honest. But you can actually buy some of their homeopathic stuff and get like arnica. That's good for like pain stuff and things, and just a whole host of things. They have it, and I'm gonna show for them real quick. But they have an app and all this stuff, and yeah, it actually works. But in my opinion. I know we got way off the beaten path there.
Oh, fair enough. Excuse me. But yeah, chat. Like, yeah. Don't trust random internet people. Please. I think all life is precious.
Trust me, though. I'm a valuable source. I'm a valuable source. I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. I speak out of my ass and I'm a woman, but trust me, bro.
Yeah. Really, I am going to catch up on the super chats here. And then if you have time for it, it is almost 2 a.m. We can go through the other things I had here. I think we're going to skip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Oh, I was just about to say, I prepared for at least 4 hours, and if it needs to go longer, we can go longer. I don't give a shit. I took a nap. I had some caffeine in my system.
Perfect.
I am set for anything for pretty much as long as you want to go.
Perfect. We'll probably go through.
Maybe not a 12-hour stream though.
Oh no. We're not gonna EFAP it up here. That would be fun, but I'm not making enough money to do that just yet, chat. I'd like to do that one day, maybe once a week, something like that. I don't know. No. I'll catch up here on the super chat. Do you have anything that you want to catch up on first in your chat?
I'll probably I'm gonna read through my chat at the end.
Okay.
But other than I got some more follows, so thank you those people. You're gonna get your bigger spankings after the stream. I promise.
Based chat again. Make sure that you follow Amalgamite. She's great, fantastic. Glad I could pull her up here for the day. I think that multiple people are getting definitely a lot. It sounds like Arch is happy. It sounds like you are happy. So the world is all happy. So let me. I don't.
Same
have
with
that
my
ready.
chat and MommaOcco. Please follow her.
Thank you.
She's great.
I try. I try. So I don't have very many here to catch up on. Thankfully, we'll start here at Mercenary for 5. There's something spiritually attached to the Sonichi medallion, and I heard that there was one person that actually broke the curse. Don't burn cursed items. I do believe that there was like a ghost doctor that bought one, and he has not been serial raped by the Sonichi medallion yet. So maybe there's a chance. I don't know. Mercenary for 5. Burning may release the curse and attach it to you. You need to cleanse it first and then cleanse yourself with praying and/or Jesus. Don't take chances with that. Fair enough. I don't know how you are, all I know is how people have incorrectly handled it. I know that when Ricada took it, he read the curse and then put it on himself. I know that iDubbbz just straight put it on. I know that Ethan Ralph had it at one point in the Dick show because Dick Masterson put it on as well. What else? I know, and I know that with the VTuber, I think that she just put it on as well. I think the best thing you can do, chat, is if somebody sends it to you, you do a return service. Okay, I was about to say something that's definitely against TOS. I'm not going to say that, but send it back with an extra message attached to it. In Minecraft. Okay. So.
I'm all Akbar it.
Exactly, something like that. Wolf, thank you for the 2. Is cracking the egg similar to cradle robbing? No, it is not. CD, thank you for becoming a member. Deeply appreciate that. Toa, thank you for the 5. When you're archiving stuff like this, it's a good idea to get a cryptographic timestamp. Ask Lumi about it. I gave her the info. I'll have to ask Lumi about it. She might not remember that, but I'll ask her about it because sometimes Lumi forgets, but that's totally okay. I forget a lot of the time too. Shadow, thank you for being...
I'd be interested in hearing that too. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'd be interested in that too if you care to share, if you find out.
Yep, for sure. Shadow, thank you for becoming a member for 4 months in a row. Not gonna lie, why is it always the trans women in hot water? I've never come across trans men. Well, here's the thing. It does happen, but you only report, it's only the trans woman. Because again, here, it goes back to the problem where crimes reported where women are in the fault are way less disproportionately reported than crimes where men are reported. Same thing goes across the board. It is just that way. I do believe that there probably is issues. People just don't report on it. Or it just doesn't matter to people. I don't know.
And men are just more likely to do that stuff. Trans woman.
Yeah.
More likely to do that stuff.
Yeah, because men are more passionate about it in that space. Although women are becoming more passionate about it as well. Women are finally deciding that they cannot allow men to defile their spaces anymore. Men can appreciate and respect their spaces, but I think they're done with men defiling their spaces. Uwu Gaming, thank you for 4 months of being a member. Appreciate that. Smash the Sonichi medallion. Amen. Amen. Give me one moment here. I'm gonna grab a drink of water.
You're okay.
All right. So we're gonna shrug off the transphobia here, and we're gonna talk instead about how much we hate Jesus next.
Ooh.
When it comes to Goonergate. That's a joke, chat, by the way. We love Jesus. What do you know about Goonergate? I'm very curious.
So, apparently this is 2. I didn't realize 2 was happening. But it makes sense. I mean, it from what I know, from what I've observed, is that. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Ooh. I had like a weird burp cough thing happening at the same time.
Oh, you're fine.
Anyways, so what I know is basically Trump's not even in office yet, and certain aspects of the right wing are trying to bring the Christian morality back for some stupid reason.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know why, but it's basically the woke is. I don't like even really using the word woke, but for everybody else, for the woke stuff, it's all about control, and mostly when it comes to like gooning, specifically uglifying women, because they're jealous. They don't like it. They're objectifying women, all that fucking misogynistic, feminist bullshit. At the end of the day, but before even intersectionality really became like a thing, like early in the 2000s, there's the Christian right doing pretty much the exact same thing. And one of the reasons why they fell out of favor is because of the fact they're trying to censor games. Most of it actually wasn't just the porn stuff. It's not porn, but like they were advocating as porn. It was also the violence in video games, like calling GTA, terrible stuff, and Mortal Kombat and too gruesome. It's just like, oh, think of the children. Type of deal. And then the left came out and it's like, no, you're fucking retarded. Stop doing this shit. And then 2010, 12 hit, and then Tumblr and feminism and all that stuff, and I tried coming back, especially with Anita Sarkeesian with feminism frequency.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't need to go down that whole rabbit hole.
God,
but now that the well, we can go into it. I'm okay with talking about Sargon. It's a meme on my channel. Take a shot every time I mention Sargon.
Yeah.
But now that the left is dying out, because that's just how the pendulum swings right now, how people on the right trying to do the same thing again, but instead of saying misogynistic male gaze, that shit, it's think of the children and Jesus once again, which is very unfortunate. So and mostly it's been Melanie Mac. I've seen V duke it out with aristocratic utensil past couple days.
That guy was in my comments when I made a video on Melanie Mac. It was kind of funny.
Yeah. I don't even have anything against artistic Eric fucking Spoon. But
that's what people call him.
Him White Knights. Yeah, I don't want to say White Knight because I feel like that's a little bit mean, but it definitely doesn't look the best. Mm-hmm. Especially with Melanie Mac's history, and I just, yeah. So we're just trying to bring that back again, and I don't want that to happen. I'm against censorship of all kinds, except for the usual deviators of, child porn and the acts of cause of violence. That other than that, no censorship. So I'm just like, I'm seeing them again. I'm just like, did we really have to go on this train ride again? I don't want this.
Went through it in the 90s. Yeah.
Like, we don't need to do this again. Oh my god, we still have to deal with Bridge and all the intersectional stuff still. Like, why?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
No, yeah, I agree. You pretty much hit the nail on the head. But yeah, it did really start with Melanie Mac and his name is Robert Trent, if I remember correctly. All of them, and here's the thing. A lot of people, when you say that you feel like these people are asking for censorship, they're like, oh, but they're not asking for censorship. And my problem is I don't think that they are outright asking for censorship in the way that the woke side or the progressive side was asking for censorship. I still believe that they, at the end of the day, they want to get rid of what they consider to be problematic things in games because they've said it over and over and over again. Melanie Mac over and over and over again has said, we need to get rid of X, Y, and Z in video games. When at the same time, literally, and here's the thing, chat. I have this video up. I'm not quite sure. We may watch it, may not. But literally, in Melanie Mac's video where she talks about Goonergate, she has one of the sex icons for the gaming world, which is Lara Croft, in the background, and she herself is dressed with chokers and a tank top, and she's being all kinds of immoral. Like, if you want me to be a moral fig about this, if you want me to frog about this all day, Melanie Mac, put a fucking nun's habit on, and maybe then you can talk about this. All right? Maybe you should appear as fucking Muhammad's wife, before you talk about this, because there is absolutely no way you can educate me on what is pornographic and what is not when you look like that. All right. In my personal opinion, put some clothes on, woman. All right. You're not Mormon standards here. And they are worse than you are. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, apparently she's pushing 40. I didn't know that. She's actually quite hot still for being as old as she is.
Yeah.
And so, like, I've seen some old tweets of her from, like, before 2020.
Yeah, I have
and
to.
At a certain point, I don't like going backlogs on tweets and posts because that's what the left has done to cancel people for being racist and all that shit.
Yeah.
And I think there is a certain point where you can change your mind, you can change and that type of stuff, especially between like 2016 and 2020, because there's a lot of people who didn't like Trump back then and they've realized that he wasn't that bad. Biden's worse, that kind of deal.
Yep.
And so they've had the change of heart in that time period.
Yep.
So if she like obviously the whole entire stream, I was granted I was like between the ages of 12 and like 14, 15-ish, but I was a Tumblr girl. Like, you're gonna have, I believe there's gonna be phases where people are gonna have stuff where they change their mind. And so with her old tweets before 2020, she clearly was more left-leaning. And if that's when she got her tattoos and that type of stuff, okay, fine. Like, they're tattoos, I know you can get rid of them, but it's expensive. Like, I'm okay, relatively okay with the fact that she is changed over time to a certain extent.
I agree.
The problem is a lot of it, like, but if you go even more recently from like 2022, now that's kind of within like I don't have an exact timeline or time frame for when it's okay to not okay to go in the backlog of tweets, but that is into the realm of I think it's okay. It's more recent enough. Where she's, you know, lusting over some characters over from, I think, Street Fighter I saw. You know, she's obviously a huge fan of Lara Croft, who is, like you said, the sex symbol of the gaming industry.
One of them, yeah, definitely. And here's the thing that's really funny, is she would say that, like, that Lara Croft was, like, she was sexy, but she was not, like, a thing. Yes, she was. Yes, Lara Croft, what? Like, if like she is lying to herself and people around her by saying that Lara Croft was like a good, like legitimately, like she's like put a coat on Lara Croft. She's got the little standee here. Ma'am, I don't know what you're saying. Woman is in short shorts. I know she's an explorer, but she's in fucking short shorts with guns at her hips. I don't know any man in the world that wouldn't say, man, that thing is sexy, unless they're gay. All right? Unless you're gay, that's sexy. All right? There's nothing sexier than a woman in short shorts and guns at their hips. All right?
And tits out. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. As a woman, I can concur. I can pull that card. Like, I know there's this one, like, and maybe it was the first Gooner Gate. I don't know. She's been in hot water for a while now. But I saw somebody posted being like, well, this is your favorite character. And it was Lara Croft and, like, basically nothing from a gaming magazine. And she's just like, well, that was the gaming magazine. And the people who published it, or the game creators didn't even like how she was portrayed there. And I was just like, but they own the rights to her. I feel like they could have told them no if they really didn't like her portrayed and basically nothing, her ass sticking out type of deal. Like, I don't know. I never got into the Tomb Raider like fandom and that type of stuff. I definitely couldn't play the games. I wasn't even old enough to like play the games. I wasn't born. So I don't know the entire history, but all I've seen is just a bunch of hypocrisy from her, like across the board. Like, the more that's dug up, the worse it seems. I went from just like, okay, well, you know, I don't really want to talk about her. I don't really want to attack her. Like, I don't know that much about her, but I've seen her tweets. I agree with a lot of what she says. To, what the fuck is this woman on? Why is she doing this? Can we really just stop doing this?
Oh yeah, I agree.
Please stop. That's all I ask. Let's just fucking stop. Well, we don't need infighting so early.
I agree. She's got the exact same position that unfortunately, somebody, what's his name? From the Daily,
Razorfist?
Not Razorfist.
Oh, Matt Walsh.
Matt Walsh. Yes, she's basically becoming exactly like Matt Walsh.
I hate Matt Walsh.
I hate Matt Walsh too. I will be outright saying this. I hate everybody at the Daily Wire, and you can't call me anti-Semitic because my manager's a Jew. So okay, I hate the Daily Wire. They all suck. All right. And it's not just because of Crowder, because I think he partially sucks as well. All right. But like, they all suck. their opinions all suck, and they're stepping into the problem is that these are all people that the opinions and talking points that they have, they did work 30 to 40 years ago when the people that they were talking to also believed those same things. But this is not 30 to 40 years ago when the people that exist now care so much about that. You've got people today that are a little bit more flexible, that they believe in Christ, and they can go to church, and they can still have him in their heart every single day. Something that I still do. I still pray when I work because I don't want to die while I'm out there. But at the same time, I'm still a human being. I'm still a man that goes out on the streets and does random things and is like a normal person. And these people think that by going out there and by continuing to sell the same rhetoric that people sold 30 to 40 years ago, they're just going to get people to come to their sides. And no, that's not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is you're going to get people to jump away from your movement, just like it happened in the 90s and the 2000s. And we're going to have, like I said in my video about Melanie Mac, we're going to have more people like more Neil Druckmans, more people that will push against your shit. And we're just going to have this pendulum swing go back and forth over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
It's so fucking annoying. I know, I'm sorry I don't have any insightful commentary. I just look at this. I'm just fucking annoyed. I'm just like, why?
No, I agree.
Because I guess to actually give some more insightful commentary, who don't buy the game. The whole reason why the left sucks so much is because they actually injected all this crap that they believed into games. There's is it Bloodborne 2?
Bloodborne is not a second game.
I saw some. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. But there was something I
Last
saw
of Us.
posted recently.
Was it Last of Us 2?
I don't know. It was a game that's been posted recently that's supposed to be coming out relatively soon, where the female literally looks like copy pasted, except the female has slightly larger tits, slightly larger.
Kingdom Come? Is it
Barely.
Kingdom Come?
I don't think so.
No, I can't remember. I don't know. Dragonborn. Oh, is it Dragonborn?
Dragonborn.
Dragon Age?
Okay, I got the born part.
Yeah, it's Dragon Age.
Not the Veilguard. I don't fucking know.
No? I don't know.
But I don't know. I didn't have it. I didn't pull it up. I should have. My apologies.
That's okay.
But basically, it's literally the male and the female looks exactly the same, except the female has slightly larger tits.
Bloodlines.
That's it.
Bloodlines 2. Let me see if I can find a picture of that.
Bloodlines 2. Okay, so I got part of the word correctly with the blood part. And it's just why? That they actually inserted this crap in the game. That, as somebody mentioned already, Veilguard has the non-binary bullshit with the main character going on. Let's see, there is that, which... Fuck, I'm trying to think of all the games off the top of my head. There's so many at this point. You brought Last of Us 2, right? Where they have that Abby character in general. All this crap has been inserted and propagandized in these games for about 10-ish years now. It escaped the Tumblr confinement and actually went into the games, and it's become insufferable. And people have been pushing back on it since pretty much this happened, because they want their female specifically to look nice. And yes, there is a drought of porn games that are not gacha games. But, I mean, it is what it is. Not every game needs to be a porn game and have, scantily clad women. I'm not advocating for that, but we need to have... we don't need the copy-paste of a male with slightly larger tits. Mm-hmm. And... Which I know Melanie Mac agrees with this, but where she goes too far is thinking that even a woman dressed as even me, for example, would probably be too scantily dressed for her, with my fucking bra basically and belly showing on stream. This used to be the common stuff before about 2013 approximately. There we go. That's what I've seen. Yeah,
yes.
Literally. It looks copy fucking pasted. There's no difference other than there's a slight bit right there with the titty. And I guess
the face line
looks ever so slightly different. slightly, but even then, it still has a California man jaw going on too.
Oh.
And she looks pissy. Like the guy actually looks pretty neutral. I mean, a little angry, but like she actually looks like a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Which I know most women are, but still, the feet are exactly the same. Okay, the toes slightly different, but it's still like everything about the body is exactly the same for the most part.
Oh.
Like, what is this atrocity going on here?
This is Moses and my little brother Moses.
Pretty much. And I know Melanie Mac is saying not to have this, but I'm not saying, like I said, we need to have women with their tits out 24/7 for every single game, but you need to let the game devs be able to have whatever creative freedom they want to have, and that the people will buy it if they actually like it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why Japan and China, because China's definitely getting into the game aspect things too, are doing so well, because even with like Genshin Impact, for example, and I'm a big fan of Genshin Impact, I won't lie.
Okay.
Like, they have a lot of like attractive women, and they can't have them really, you know, scantily dressed because of Chinese censorship, but they're still attractive women, and that game, it does amazingly well in revenue. Like, and obviously Japan's got their own gacha games like Azure Lane and that type of stuff, once again doing amazing revenue, though that's more, you know, borderline pornographic. But that's fine. Like, just let the game devs be able to have whatever creative freedom they want, and then if people buy it, or, you know, pay money for it, they will. And if somebody wants to buy this fucking slop, they can buy this fucking slop too, if really want it. Like the Knee Side game, I haven't played it yet. I do want to play it on stream one time. Like, that fucking popped up overnight from 2 Russian devs that made it in their basement or some shit like that. It's a horror game, but there's so many memes and everything, because she is just she's not scantily dressed, but she's just a pretty anime girl. It's a little bit psycho, but every man likes a little psycho woman.
I agree.
And and it's not a hard concept to grasp, in my opinion. Now, I know when I saw V and Spoon duking it out the past couple days, Spoon made the argument of like, well, what, you're gonna make the argument about crack? Like, what about with cocaine? And it's just like, those are okay.
Oh, that's a monarchist fight right there, bitch. Oh, no, really. That's not the same argument.
It's not the same. As like, you can you can make you can say that porn is bad, and I do agree. Porn and excessiveness is bad, right? But like, one fucks you. You do it once, and you're fucked for life. The other is just looking at pretty women with their tits shaking a little bit. Like, is that like this is a huge, like, you go off to the street and you can see whores that look the same as you should be able to see in video games, not copy pasted man. Like,
I have to ask.
But yes, we're doing crack.
I have to ask. Spoon, is he British?
Yes.
That sounds like something a British person would say. Chat, this is why, and somebody got really mad at me for saying this. British people don't. They can't make arguments. Somebody like recently said, like, I understand that Sargon probably had some good ideas, but
I love Sargon.
Like, okay, one British person out of what, the entire nation of British people, however many people live there. All right,
I can name 5. I can name 5. Okay.
He's South African.
Oh, he's South African.
South
That's
African.
basically British.
Yeah, that's basically British. I'm sorry.
That's basically British.
He's South African and lives in Ireland. That's even worse. I mean, it's not as bad as being British, but that's still not good.
Oh my god.
Like, okay. I'll extend that. If you are a monarchist, all right? Fucking dumb.
Spoon is a monarchist.
Yeah, I don't, like... I understand that you want to kneel at the boot of somebody, but man, you really are like making it hard for me to not make fun of you for that. Fucking hell. Oh my gosh.
It's funny, my chat had a whole monarchy debate on Wednesday.
Only if she's pretty.
Oh my god.
Sargon lost his position because of a joke. I imagine it was a multitude of factor of things, but for the most part, yes. When you are running for a position of office, chat, Donald Trump can get away with take her by the pussy because he's rich and he's got a lot of money, and he can wave away a lot of problems. Sargon does not have a lot of money. So when he decided to say, I wouldn't even R-word her, Sargon does not have a lot of money, so he could not get away with that.
Do you not like me saying that on your channel? I'm sorry for the instances.
It's fine. I just try not to say it too much because I know that YouTube doesn't care that much if you don't say it too much. So
okay,
I try and count it a little bit.
Well, the problem with what Sargon did is that he tried to take his internet humor into politics, which I think in this day and age would actually be pretty decent. I think JD Vance is doing a decent job with it. It's not that bad, mind you, but like he's able to interject some things in a crafty way. But back in like 2018, I think that's when he ran for UKIP. 2019, it was not possible, and British politics is more serious just in general.
Yes.
So
yes.
he tried to basically have his internet persona, and it failed massively, which sucks because I mean I love Sargon still to this day. I am Sargon's #1 fangirl, but it did have to make him change in a way that was kind of sad to see. I mean, a lot of it was also due to YouTube censorship as well, because they had to neuter him so much. I miss him banging the table, screaming at Nita Sarkeesian. But I don't know, it's just frustrating overall.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I could talk about Sargon all day.
I bet you
British
could.
politics.
I bet you could. I need you and Mizu need to get in a room. Mizu is a diehard Jim fan. You are a diehard Sargon fan. You both could probably debate for a long time. I don't know. That would be interesting.
You broke up a bit there. Did you say that Mizu's also a diehard Sargon fan?
No, he's a diehard Jim fan. He does not like Sargon.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, like he was very huge into the. He was very huge into the Skeptic verse, and he's a diehard Jim fan. Although Bull, our manager, was also like Bull is a Sargon fan that also that became a Jim fan later down the line.
Like, I mean, from what I've seen from Jim, it's funny. Like, I mean, if my creators have beef with each other, that's okay.
No, yeah,
like,
I agree.
Like, this might get some bad blood. But I know, like, Kraut. I was a huge fan of Kraut too, before he kind of did a bunch of gay ops.
Yeah.
And so when he and Sargon had all that falling out and that stuff, I was so confused.
Oh,
because it's just like, why are my two favorite creators like arguing with each other? And then I never really fully understood it until later on, because Sargon tries to keep that stuff more private. But then I found out about all the gay ops that Kraut did, and I was really sad because I really liked the dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that you can't like Sargon, because I have listened to some of his stuff before, and I do, especially now that he does the whole Lotus Eaters thing, and I think that like he's really mellowed out. You know, really, I think the funniest thing that I ever heard Jim say about him is like he's really mellowed out, really successful doing his little 40K figurines in D&D stuff, and that. You know, I'm glad that he's been able to find something that's good for him, and I'm pretty sure he has like a family now or some shit like that. So like, he's doing well for himself right now. It's just like when the creator grows up and actually like finds something to chug along with, that's great. I know some people that will definitely still never trust him ever again because of some of the stuff that they saw him do. But as long as he's doing good right now, then great. That I personally have no if, but, or and about Sargon. I think that he can have good ideas, but because he's British, he automatically has a negative points in my book, and that's just because I'm American.
Sad.
It's just because of my Americanness. I apologize. I'm an American.
I'm American too. How can you do this? How can you do this?
I'm an American supremacist. I'm sorry.
That's fair. We're the only ones with fucking freedom after all. Caw-caw, motherfuckers. Caw-caw.
Until Sargon he can have a Declaration of Independence, or until we buy his country, because his country gets overrun by those gangs that he can't talk about, then I'll still think that he's just slightly more inferior. And I can say that because they're British people. That's a joke, chat, by the way. I shouldn't have to say that, chat, but that was a joke. Someone in your chat asked what gay ops are. Gay ops are life ruination, chat, where you try to take information about somebody online and try and get them to lose their job, lose their positions of power, try to get them out onto the street. Yeah. What's with all the old references?
Yeah, it was really fucking nasty.
Yeah.
Old references, because I'm a lurker for all my life until recently, and now I can finally talk about the things I like to talk about. So I will bring up 2014 again, and you cannot do anything about it except for scream. So
yeah,
you're welcome.
Sargon's in his renaissance. I agree. Anyway. Back to Goonergate. I'll be honest with you. I think I have stopped commenting on this for the most part. I still occasionally do talk about this. But I find a lot of this just like it's not worth talking about because I do know that what's going on right now is a lot of the people in the very religious side of the Goonergate speak. They're all clout chasing right now. I 100% believe that all of them are clout chasing. They see the opportunity to get negative clicks off of it. They're going to get the group of people that will support them because they are also anti-porn. And that's fine. Like, if you're anti-porn, if you want to hide away from the evils of the world, you don't want the devil to tempt you, that's great. That's perfect. I'm happy for you. However, I still believe free market, people should be allowed to choose. People should be allowed to choose to sin if they don't want to. And my opinion has always been this. As somebody who grew up as a Mormon, who is now just a Christian that believes in God and believes in the power and the healing of the Savior, you don't get anywhere by telling people that they are going to hell. You don't get anywhere by telling people that if they consume content that is against your moral code or your interpretation of the Bible, that does not bring people to Christ. And I really love Vic Mignogna for this. One of my favorite clips is watching him yell at Bible thumpers. Like, the way that you bring people to Christ is literally emulate Christ. Like, I understand that Christ went around occasionally and he rebuked people and he told people that they were sinners, but he didn't tell the meekest among them, the robbers, the pillagers, the rapists. He didn't tell them that they were going to hell. He spent time with them. He brought them into his fold. They were his apostles. They were the people that were like his highest priorities. The people that he yelled at were the Pharisees and the Sadducees, the people that you were acting like, the people that need to hear it the most. Those were the people that deserved his ire, not the people that you should be giving love and companionship to. And I always get really fucking pissed off when I see people just like, oh, you're going to hell for all this. It's just like, bro, is that really what Christ would say? Maybe the Old Testament Christ would, but the New Testament Christ preached 2 commandments: love God and love your fellow man. And you're not doing either when you're telling these people that. That's just my personal opinion.
No, I mean, I pretty much agree. I'm a Gnostic atheist, but I went to a Catholic school.
Amen. Amen.
So that's pretty much what they, for the most part, taught when I was there. I mean, I did have one lady who was a little bit more extreme and said the atheists should burn in hell. Or they're going to go to hell, I should say, not burn it. Yeah. And that's when I found what the atheist was, and I realized, oh shit, that's what I am. So that was kind of a weird effect that she had.
Yeah.
But I also think that, and I mean, I'm not sure how much you want me to tangent on this topic, but
go right ahead. Again, you're fine.
A lot of the thing is, Christianity has been reformed a lot thanks to liberalism at the end of the day. So it was not all peaceful and rainbows as it pretty much is. It's been neutered hardcore. And because of this, it's why Islam, and this is where you might want to stop me, let me know if you want to, is such a problem because they have not reformed at all. I know Turkey has mostly reformed, but it's still a highly Muslim country. And so when they come over to Britain, to Europe, and just in general, they're importing their beliefs, they're not assimilating, and they firmly believe that if you're not a Muslim, if this is not a Muslim country, they can do what they want with you, and they will win. Because you are burning in hell.
Yeah. I don't want to go too deep into the sauce there. As somebody who did study,
Understandable.
When I was in school, my mom did teach me about Islam as well, and I do believe that there are people that do reform in the Islamic faith. Not a lot of. I know that probably a very silent majority maybe do. I can't speak for statistics here. I do know that those that are peaceful and they're like they don't believe in all that. But I know what you mean. Again.
Yeah, and so basically go back to Christianity. It's Christianity has reformed, and that's why it is more peace and love. What it is. So it's just, but a lot of it is also because of corruption, because at least from what's the modern teachers in Christianity, you are correct with that. from my time in Catholic school. It's just, yeah. I guess I'll leave that point there.
No, it's totally good. No, I'll be honest with you. That's a conversation for Rumble, because I know that I mean I am streaming Rumble right now too. Maybe one day I'll do a Rumble only stream talking about that kind of shit. We'll invite everybody on, and they can be bigoted on there.
Okay.
Because you can't get banned on Rumble for that shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been wanting to stream on Rumble, but I can only stream to 3 platforms, and I've chosen Kick. But
Yeah.
I thought about switching over to Rumble. I just haven't fully made the decision yet.
I can help you out when you want.
Well, because I know people like there are a couple people that do watch me on Kick, so I don't really want to get that type of deal. But yeah, whatever.
Mhm. I know what you mean. When you do want to make that transition, or you want to add more platforms, so that I can help you out with that, because Rumble's kind of complicated.
It's just my internet can't handle it, because I tried doing 4 early on, and it just would not happen.
What are you streaming with, or streaming to? Are you like using individual connections? Like you streaming straight from OBS? Because you're not using Restream, are you?
I use Restream for the 3 of them. Yeah,
Oh,
and it's
okay.
connected to the OBS.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
But I can't have an Ethernet. Part of the problem is too is I can't have an Ethernet cable, so it's all.
Oh no, yeah,
up in the air.
Understood. Fair enough. Don't have to say any more about that. I totally get the struggle. But yeah, I think that the whole Goonergate thing is pretty dumb, because it's a very big misstep in my personal opinion, because again, the people that you would hope would understand, and I didn't even bring up Razorfist, because I think that Razorfist is a lot of people, I feel like, kind of correctly pointed out that he wasn't calling for censorship either. And I don't believe that a lot of these people are necessarily saying we want censorship. But the way that they are speaking does not sit well with me, because it brings all the signs of people just trying to be morally self-righteous. And again, as somebody who dealt with that for like 10, 15 years as a Mormon, and then dealt with it for 2 years as a missionary, I think that those people are the ones that are going to not only hurt themselves the hardest, but hurt other people the hardest. And it just really is unfortunate. Because I see a lot of these people burning their own bridges. I saw that people were attacking Hypnotic the other day. I saw that, not Robert Trent, what's this other one? This guy named John, it was attacking random people as well, saying that Christians won't be bullied out of gaming. And it's just like...
Is it the guy? Oh, I think I know who you're talking. They have like a red, like his
red shirt.
Like, it's him, red shirt, white hat type of deal.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't know anything. I don't really know much about him, I'll be honest. But before this all happened, I saw him flip-flop hard. He was going, I forget what was the context before I make any allegations. But basically it was like he was flip-flopping in real time, depending on who he was talking with, about, I think, this verse, was it Elon? Fuck, I'm trying to remember, because I didn't save any of this. I just saw this and I was like, what the fuck is this dude doing? He, like, literally with the timestamps included, he was flip-flopping on his position depending on who he was replying with. And I was like, okay, I don't trust you, goodbye.
No, yeah, like again, like with all of these people, it's very easy. Like with Melanie Mack, she's like, oh, I don't want to, like, I just want women to not be sexy. And it's just like, you played Stellar Blade, for fuck's sake. You literally played the game where what's funny is, like, when people would say, oh, but you played Stellar Blade, and she's like, oh, but I didn't do the sexy costumes. Like, woman, you still bought the game. You still have this, you literally have the thing that has these on there. You're still supporting the system. You're still a hypocrite. You can't play the game. You can't play the game and then say that you don't support, like, the other stuff on there. That's like literally when I'm trying to think of an example where it's just like, oh, I'm not going to drink. I'm going to go to a bar, but I'm not going to drink alcohol. And it's just like, bro, that's not you're really. Thank you.
Yeah.
Victus.
I think somebody posted like what her favorite outfit was in Stellar Blade, and it definitely fits her aesthetic because it was more like goth emo themed or whatever. But like it was still quite promiscuous. that was her favorite. I don't. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. But it was just like, it wasn't like the worst one, but it was also like, woman, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. I like how John gets community notice saying there was never a satanic panic. Yes, there was. Yes, there was. There's so much evidence of, like, maybe not specifically saying that there's porn in games, but I remember them talking about GTA. Hell, you know what? I'm going to bring up, you know what? We're going to take a segue here to watch another video from another content creator I really want. Like, give me just one moment. Do you know who Chad Tronic is? This guy, I like this guy. I don't know what his political opinions are, but I kind of like this guy. Curse commercials. Where he had a playlist of parents complaining about shit, and a lot of it was just the satanic panic kind of stuff, and I really liked it. Scam videos. Is it this one? No. Yes, I think it is. No, these are scam videos. So he has like a series on like parents complaining about things. One of them was the DS, because like the DS was, they were trying to scare people to not use the DS because it was like a way for predators to connect with people, and it's just and through PictoChat.
Oh my God.
Did you ever use PictoChat?
I did, but it was only with my best friend.
Exactly. It was just like one of it's like, yeah. Let me see if I can find, because again, I love Chad Tronic. Like, I listen to him a lot. People are gonna think I'm crazy, autistic and shit, but like, I liked Chad Tronic. He's mostly like a toy, did a lot of toy reviews. Let's see. I'm really upset that here we go.
The name sounds familiar, but I feel like if I saw, I know, like, I recognize people based off profile pics, and then I go by names.
Parents upset over Animal Crossing. I remember this one. I know there's a specific point in this one where you are probably gonna laugh. This is absolutely amazing.
Oh, Lordy and hi. Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited about this. This is 6 minutes long. This is only turned
20 minutes. I hope you know that.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Oh, this is here. Let me skip the ad.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chad Tronic.
Can you hear that?
And just when I think I'm done with these news report type videos, you guys go out and find me another one. There's like a never-ending supply of these. I have a feeling this one is gonna hit close to home because it's about Animal Crossing. Wow. All right, let's get into this.
Well, tonight, police have a warning for parents about a popular gaming system and a way it's being used to put your children at risk.
Okay, just off of the offset of that, if you had no idea what this video was about, what game do you think that they could be talking about? Like, just throw a random M-rated game out there that they could potentially be talking about.
So, you in the video are kind of breaking up on my end.
Oh.
A little bit, like, not completely, but like ever so slightly.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Now, I don't know what's... Oh, fuck, I don't know. Okay, so I guess... I didn't hear the first bit of the video, but based off the crunchiness of the pixels and the late night news and local stuff, I mean, it'd probably be one of the classics like Mortal Kombat with how gruesome that was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fair
like just because of how gory it really did get and pretty nasty. Like I'm usually pretty strong. I don't want to say strong, but like I can usually handle some of the stuff. I remember watching some like old animations. I never actually played Mortal Kombat. Once again, too young, didn't have the stuff. But like I remember watching some of the old animations for those older games. And I'm just like, oh, okay, that's a little.
Yeah, no, I know
a
what you
little bit much.
I know what you mean. All right, if you are having choppiness issues, please let me know, and we can look through it. I don't know why it's doing that.
An ABC 17 crime alert tonight. The Mid-Missouri Internet Crimes Task Force.
Man, if there was an organization that I would ever fear, it would be the Mid-Missouri Internet Crimes Task Force. Doesn't that...
That's what the internet police is, chat.
just sound intimidating.
The Mid-Missouri Internet Crimes Task Force
says adults are now using systems like Nintendo Wii,
the choppiness
Xbox,
is happening for the 17, the web news.
Really?
Like it's basically silent.
Really? That's weird. Here,
I don't know why.
I'm curious if your chat
But
is...
it's just quiet when they talk.
That is... So, like, you can hear him talk, but you can't hear them.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That is so weird.
Was it copyright struck or something like that and had to be muted out?
No.
Possibly?
No, because I can hear it.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? What the fuck?
I'm confused.
I wonder, can my chat hear it? Is it just me? Is it just a skill issue on my part?
Mate, I don't know. That
some
is
sort of
really
noise
weird.
gate? What noise gate would it be? I don't have anything on I don't have any filters on the Discord OBS
I don't have a
settings.
noise gate on my stuff either. That's what's got me very weird, because my chat can hear the video. I don't know if yours can. I don't have a gain control. I don't have anything on mine. Like, all my shit is my thing is set to automatically determine input sensitivity. That is so weird. Oh my gosh. All right.
Oh,
I don't know.
well, I guess it's gonna have to be the subtitles then. I'm sorry, chat.
I apologize about that.
No, you're fine.
That's a great applause right there.
Did he really just say that? I almost need a double take on that.
Xbox, PlayStation, and Webkins.
Webkins?
Webkins.
You know,
Webkins.
Nintendo Wii, Xbox, PlayStation, and Webkins. One of these things is not like the other. Can you guys tell me which one of those that is? Webkins, what the heck? For those of you that don't know what Webkins is, here's a short, very quick
You're too young
demo
to watch
for you.
videos.
Hello, I'm Chadtronic. Welcome to my Webkins
that he
Let's
did
Play, episode 1. I hope it's a series you guys enjoy. Please leave, like, comment, and subscribe to my Webkids video.
Hello, I'm Miss
Oh my
Birdie.
God.
Welcome to Webkins World. You must be looking for a pet to love and care for.
I've got a
Did you ever play Webkins as a kid?
Very briefly, because my parents wouldn't actually let me buy any Webkins to use that type of deal. So I played Animal Crossing instead.
Okay. Chat, for those that don't know, Webkins was a toy. It was like a stuffed animal that you put a code into a computer and it allowed you to play that animal online.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Potato Mike is pretty based. Yes, this is pretty. I like the Potato Mike. It's great. It reminds me of a simpler time when Minecraft wasn't shit.
Name him Greg. Greg. No, not boy. Girl. Greg.
Webkins. Are you serious?
Let's go to ABC 17's Jacqueline Lapine live with more on how this is happening and what police are doing about it. Jacqueline?
That's right. This is the game, and you actually create your own character, house, and even town. And when connected to the internet, you can talk to people across the country. And kids have no say as to what some of these characters say to them. For example, this character could be the man in California police are warning about tonight that asked for images from Missouri children.
This cannot be real.
You saw that, right? You saw that, right, chat? You saw that, right, chat? They're implicating old man Tortimer as being a predator that's asking for children images. What
in the wild shit is this?
And by the way, John says that this shit isn't happening, chat. The Goonergate people say this shit didn't happen. This is proof.
God.
Like, chat, I don't need to play the rest of this to show you. This is what the Satanic Panic was. All right? It didn't just stop in the 90s. It continued into the 2000s. All right? I knew Tortimer was sus. It was wild. I know.
He is wearing a fedora after all.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
That asked for images from Missouri children.
This cannot be real. These people have to be trolling.
Oh.
This could be the man in California police are warning about. A non-playable character in a Nintendo game. That's not even a playable character. That's not a real person. That's an NPC. For Pete's sakes, can you not do 30 seconds of research?
No, I guess
ABC
not.
News? Oh my God!
They are journalists after all.
Yeah.
Me at all. I cannot come up with any legitimate reason that an adult would be playing that particular game.
Don't be so quick to judge, dude! Us man children, we enjoy a good Animal Crossing game, okay? Don't be so...
I still play Animal Crossing to this day. Animal Crossing is amazing. All right.
I never actually got into Animal Crossing. It was just not my like type of game.
Nah, it's not for everybody. I get that.
I prefer like action games than like killing shit and stuff like that. I played the one that came out on Switch, whatever that one's called, and like I did enjoy it, but eventually it took me like a week before I got bored.
No, that's fair.
I even had a friend that would play with me, and I'm just like, okay, I'm still bored. So
I will say,
but I mean, I respect it.
Yeah, it requires a certain amount of autism to enjoy. Not because like there's different kinds of autism, like different threads of it. You need a certain type of autism for that game, and I have.
I don't like crafting.
I do. That's why I like it so much.
I hate crafting and building. I want to kill shit. I want magic, and I want medieval fantasy.
Yeah.
That's like my niche. So.
No, fair enough.
So quick to judge. Animal Crossing games are not just games meant for little kids. It's a lifestyle. Okay? Don't be so quick to judge.
Anderson says adults playing Animal Crossing, similar games, are likely doing it for the wrong reasons.
Take a look at this caption here. You'll never see this probably ever again. So let's enjoy this for a second. Crime alert. We abuse.
You probably have told your kids never to talk to strangers, but when playing, the heart of the game is building relationships with the animals in your town, as well as the other players.
Ooh, that Tom Nook character, I bet that's somebody. I bet that's an old man in a basement somewhere trying to ask for images of small children. I have no doubt.
To really reach the next level, the game urges you to exchange letters, gifts, and favors. Anderson says it is going to take parents paying attention to keep this problem from exploding.
There's
all
lots
kinds of
like that out
favors.
there. We just can't afford to buy them all. We also just don't have the investigative resources to have people doing investigations on Wii and investigations in Xbox and investigations in all those possibilities.
Guys, our Internet Crimes Task Force, we just can't afford to buy a $25 used game. We just can't. It's not within our $5 budget. We can't afford to buy Animal Crossing. We just cannot afford it. And this is a serious issue. Okay.
Anderson says this is not a reason to be paranoid, but is something to be aware of. Reporting live in Columbia, Jacqueline Lapine, ABC 17 News.
Like I said, like they said, chat, like John says, all right, the satanic panic, it wasn't real. All right, it's not real whatsoever. All right. Totally isn't real.
God. Okay, so actually a fun fact about Satanic Panic, too, is that, once again, Catholic school. And there was actually a long period of time where we didn't have the Harry Potter books in our school. Because of the fact that they were magic and wizards and, witches and that type of stuff. But it was that excuse about how it was going to be Satanism, brought to children because of magic.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But they finally did, come in eventually. But like my early days of like elementary, we didn't have them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
So it definitely existed. I'm too young to actually know like the full extent of it because I was born after 2000. But I do remember the ramifications of it, that's for sure. And it was... Anybody who tells you it didn't happen is lying.
Yes.
I can tell you that part.
I agree. It just looks
Oh my
like
God.
he's trying to obfuscate it and trying to push away from it, and it's just I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, like the Goonergate people, they all suck. They're all grifters. If you like Razor Fist, if you like Melanie Mac. You like Melanie Mac, I think a little bit less of you. I'm sorry. But, like, if you like these people, whatever, you can like them. I just think they're grifters. And I think if you listen to what they say, they're just grifters. At the end of the day, they either don't believe in what they're preaching. For Melanie Mac, I definitely believe that. Or the alternative is they do believe in it and they still act like this and it's still bad. It's bad. According to John, we collectively hallucinated about Jack Thompson crusading against GTA and Doom right after Columbine. Yeah. No, yeah. I agree. Somebody brought up the JonTron video for the D&D stuff. That would be a fun one to listen to, but we've already gone on for like almost 4 hours. And while that would be fun, that's probably another day. Probably. But there is one other thing I wanted to talk about briefly tonight. Well, briefly could be either or. It is up to you. And that is the upholding of the Supreme Court banning TikTok. So.
Okay.
The Supreme Court basically came out and said, yes, we are upholding the ban. It was a 9-0 choice for the Supreme Court deciding that they're going to uphold the ban on TikTok, which very hard to get a unanimous decision when all 9 justices decided that that's going to be the case. So TikTok is getting banned on the 19th unless they divest and sell the TikTok brand and all of the assets for it to somebody that lives in America. I know that Elon Musk has floated the idea of buying it. I really don't. I think it would be funny if he bought it. I don't know if I really want him to buy it. I know that Mr. Beast has also talked about buying it. I know
I made a mean post to buy it.
Yeah. Who else? There was somebody from Shark Tank that offered to buy it. There's a couple of people that are offering to buy it. I personally do not believe that ByteDance is going to sell TikTok because even if they do, you're not going to get their algorithm, which, to be honest, I don't want the algorithm regardless because the algorithm really ruined a generation, in my personal opinion. But TikTok's gone, is what I'm saying. There's no way it's going to come back, in my personal opinion. I mean, maybe Trump will come in and say, no, you can't ban it. I just don't think it's going to happen the way that people think it will.
So, I am a boomer in a zoomer's body. I actually don't really care for TikTok. I never got into it. So everything I know about it is just from either watching clips or reposts of TikToks, or just like watching the general discourse around it. Because like there was a brief time period back in like early 20 when it was popping off and stuff like that. My friend would send me a bunch of TikToks and always demand for me to like sign in and sign up. So I did for a week, and I wasted about on average 4 hours every single night watching TikToks. And after the week, I was just like, you know what? I could be playing video games instead.
Exactly.
That's much better, but better waste my time. And so I deleted it and never touched it again until I have Amalgamite now. But even then, I'm still really bad at posting there. I'm not gonna lie, the band's not incentivizing me to post. I'm glad I kind of didn't get that really going. But as for the actual ban itself, I am conflicted because I don't really like. Government needs to regulate corporations, but at the same time, I don't like government regulations.
I agree. I am in full agreement with you.
It's a delicate balance to try to figure out which one's which, exactly, that type of deal. But it's with TikTok, how popular it is, a large part of me thinks that banning it is just the government trying to have control over people more. And I don't really like that part of it. But then again, I know that, well, my generation and the millennials and that type of deal really love TikTok, and there's so many left-leaning things on there that has helped like exasperate and make intersectionality bullshit become as popular as it has, especially in the past 4 years. But in a way, it's also kind of accelerated it too. There's many reasons why the pendulum is shifting now, but TikTok is one of them, I believe. And so there is definitely good and bad things about TikTok, but my general feel is that I don't really like the government banning it. But I do think there are some I haven't like fully looked into it because to me, like, okay, yeah, every app spies on you. Every app has all your data. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I'm using an iPhone right now. It's face tracking. I refuse to use any face tracking ever until I started VTubing because I don't want that shit on my systems. Like it's so the only difference here is going to supposedly the Chinese government, but I think they probably. I think some of it definitely has to go to the American government too. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
With Wi-Fi and not VPNs. IPs. Yeah, I was gonna say IP, and I'm like, that's not a word. Different things like that, and so it's. I don't mean to be like a huge fence sitter and have all these splinters up my ass. But it's not as simple, yes, let's ban it, fuck the Chinese. And it's not so much like, no, we must keep it freedom of speech.
I agree.
It's a very, very beige area of this because it's like Shrek in The Onion.
Yes.
There's so many layers
exactly.
to a
Exactly.
when it comes to it. And it's just... I don't want what I really, 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 truly want is just for an American company to step in and buy it. I know I don't like corporations. I don't trust the government, so I know it's going to be basically the same thing, especially with how much leftist bullshit was already pushed on TikTok as it is. I doubt there's going to be much difference at the end of the day. But if it's going to be owned by the government and be government propaganda, I kind of rather it be our own propaganda. Because at least we can sort of control it a bit better, especially now that the pendulum is shifting, though that kind of sounds like a my side versus their side thing. It's just I can't exactly take a hard stance really either way, but I do know this whole move over the red note's a really bad thing, because if you really want to talk about fucking Chinese spyware and propaganda, that's where it's going to be really at. And oh my god, I think I saved it as a bookmark somewhere, but there was like somebody basically posting about how they love the cultural exchange that's happening between China and America, and how like the Chinese is helping them realize that, you know, our propaganda is fake, which I'm sure some of our propaganda is fake, but like they're going through the comments and people are talking about like, well, you can't say Tiananmen Square, I can't pronounce the word, and all that stuff, and they're like, well, did it really actually happen though? Let's be honest, is that our government propaganda talking to us? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, there's been some funny shit, don't get me wrong, that I've seen, and the cultural exchange that I've observed has been really has been nice, but I think this is worse than TikTok. I think we can all say this is worse than TikTok. Now, supposedly, Red Note's going to divide it between the Chinese server and the American servers, which is going to be good for China because I'm sure there's some propaganda that is false on our side of things that the Chinese are making us aware of, but I'm also sure, but I know for a fact there's going to be a lot of stuff on the American side that making China aware of. So like they're gonna split these servers because we each need our own propaganda to stay in our own lanes.
Yeah.
But in the week meantime, it's gotten a little bit out of hand.
It has. It's been kind of funny, in my personal opinion, viewing all of this going on. And now to rewind back a little bit, talking about TikTok, I am pretty much in agreement as well. It's really tough because both hands are basically at play here. I believe that censoring anything on the government side is just opening the door to the government saying, you know what, we don't like Elon Musk, we're just going to censor him. And it may not be with this administration, it could not even be with the next administration, but I personally believe that any move to restrict the flow and movement of something will and can be used by the wrong person. That's why I didn't like it when they tried to impeach Trump, because I knew that the people on the right would try to do the same thing with Biden. I didn't really like it when they tried to go after Trump when it came to the law, because I knew that people on the Republicans would do the exact same thing. I don't like it when any side does it. I think it's wrong on both ends, and we should just not touch it regardless. But they've decided to touch it anyway. And so now that they've decided to touch it, we have to deal with the fact that now when we get a guy in office next time that may or may not hold the values that we may or may not hold right now, they could decide that they don't like Facebook, that they want to censor them, and because Facebook has companies or they have like dealings with other countries, that they could use the TikTok ban as a reason to ban it. And I don't like that. I don't like that whatsoever. I just think it's wrong. By the same token, I also hate TikTok. Fuck TikTok, and I am kind of happy that it's gone. But I can't really justify that happiness because it's just like it could be it's like you could be
give a government an inch and they take a mile.
Well, I think of it like when it comes to aspects of like we'll just take people that don't like lolicons, for example. There are people that don't like lolly, and that's completely fine. You know, I personally don't like a lot of it myself. I think some of it is a little too degenerate for me, but I don't care because I know at the end of the day that if I get super on lolicons for that, the shit that I like will be just down the road. And so I don't believe in censoring anything. I think that as long as they're not breaking the law or doing anything wrong, they should be left alone. Now, you could also turn that argument around and say that China or that ByteDance and by extension TikTok have broken the law. But like, I feel like the way that we're going about it is just not good. It's not going to lead to anything good. Everything is a gamble. Yeah, it is a gamble.
Oh, 100%.
But with Red Notes, the funny thing about Red Notes is seeing all of these people go over to there, and then people realizing that it is not the trans haven or the LGBTQ haven that they were hoping for, because everybody, like literally, people in China hate that shit. Like, you're talking about a country of people that literally ask you to censor black people on their movie posters. Like, what did you expect was going to happen? You literally have videos of people at Disney saying, yeah, we have to edit out all the gay scenes so that we can send our movies to China. We don't like it, but we know that we have to do it so we can make money. It's just like, what did you expect?
Well, they've been propagandized by the left-wing side of American politics to believe that, you know, everything's all fine and dandy. You know, being like, how do I phrase this without coming off bad? Let me reword this real quick. I was gonna. But they basically believe that everything's sunshine and rainbows and everybody can get along. If we all just work together, just imagine.
Yeah.
That kind of deal. And they don't realize that it's not white people that are not that are racist. It's not like men who are sexist. It's not, you know, just the Western culture in general being terrible, and patriarchy and transphobia, whatever isms and obias you want to add to them the words. They all think it's just the West, the evil, terrible West, and how awful we've been in history. They don't realize that it's been everybody in the world history, and the West is quite advanced and, well, progressive when it comes to those ideals. And so they get a bit of a culture shock when they realize China is definitely not that aspect of things one bit.
No.
No. My curiosity is the fact that it just randomly popped up. Like, I never heard of this app before. Zhongshu, whatever it's supposed to actually be called in Chinese, just popped up overnight. Supposedly it's been on the App Store for, you know, ages now or whatever. But it was just like, as soon as like the TikTok ban was heard of and it was became solidified, then they're just like, yep, we're going over here. Just like within a minute. And it's like, how did this happen? Maybe the tinfoil is wrapped around my brain a little bit too hard. But I'm just like, I don't get it. I didn't see anybody promoting it. All I know is that all of a sudden it just happened.
It just appeared. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just appeared out of thin air, and I'm like, this is a little bit shush.
Oh no, yeah, it is. Okay. The fact that it just pops up is just like, well, where were you all this time? Mm-hmm. It's like a family member that just shows up at the right time. Just like, where have you been?
I know.
We've already banned.
Uncle that...
Yeah. Chat says we've already gone as far as banning Huawei, a deep coal, and a growing list of Chinese companies from selling products. Again, like, I don't know. And again, maybe I'm wrong on this. I can 110% agree that maybe I'm just wrong about this. And if I am, great. I would rather be wrong about this than right. I just worry that banning anything is a slippery slope. I think that there are very clear, distinct lines that you need to draw in the sand. And hey, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to give the benefit of doubt to the government. Never, ever, ever, ever do that. But maybe they were very specific when they decided to ban TikTok in saying only Chinese companies. My only fear is when you give people an inch, they will take a mile. And my worry is that it will be used against somebody that I personally don't hate later. That's it. That's really all I have to say about it.
Yeah, so not like completely against banning like certain countries' stuff. Because there are legitimate concerns when it comes down to it. So like China, I think is a legitimate concern. Russia probably is, so I think it's not as bad as what people say.
Yeah.
Not sympathizing with Russia or anything like that, but I think China's a bigger enemy to focus on. Same comes with like letting I'm not going to tangent on this, but just like immigration in general, like, you know, there are aspects of things that need to be banned from certain countries and certain things that I am okay with. It's just that in this particular moment, this is more along the lines of a free speech argument, because especially since how popular it actually is. I don't want to use popularity as like the scale, but this has been part of the culture for so long at this point, has actually affected the generation, that it's not the best to just wipe it away and pretend it never happened.
Yeah.
And then you do also make a valid point that it could happen to anyone or anything. So if we're going to do this, we need to make sure the reins of the government are on quite strong. And yes. I think if administration is going to happen, this is going to be the administration to kind of help make sure that doesn't happen.
I hope so.
But it's only for 4 years. And I'm 100% banking on, and I really shouldn't, but I want to bank for my own coping mechanisms on the Internet Freedom of Speech bill that Trump supposedly wants to bring in. It's
I hope
like,
so.
I'm like mass deportations, I 100% want, but like a free speech bill
yes.
is like
yes.
right there. A part of me wants to say even more important, which I know it's not technically, but like at the same time it is, because I've just seen so many terrible things happen to my favorite content creators over the past 10-ish years with the censorship, especially when it started happening in 2016. YouTube's policies, Twitch's policies, Twitter, like all these major sites have inflicted upon themselves. And I know Zuckerberg came out and said the government forced his hand or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't fully believe that part.
Me neither.
And that's our own government and our own corporations like causing those problems. And so then you add in a mix of a foreign country. It's just it's not an easy subject one bit.
I think the best way to sum it up is it's a shit sandwich that I'm not really prepared to break down. Because I'm not that educated to break it down, and two, nobody's willing to tackle it anyway. Like, I can sit here, chat, and I can give you the solutions. Like, I've thought about them. When I was an Amazon driver, I thought a lot about this. I get my little wage car and to drive down to deliver my wagey packages for people. Like, I've thought a lot about this, and I feel like me and a couple other people, as well as probably a whole shit ton of other people in the world, could probably like solve this, and it probably would be decently well. It doesn't matter, because the people that probably would inflict change are never going to get in office to change it in the first place. So you have to hope that the guy who sounds semi-decent, not going to name names because I'm not on anybody's side of politics here, but you're going to hope that the guy who is semi-decent that decides to get into office, whether it's this term or the next one, you're going to hope that he doesn't point the stick at you next. That's really all I'm at. And if Trump, all I'll say is, like, if Trump does bring in an internet bill of rights, he's already going to be my favorite president. Because right now, like, I don't really care for presidents. I'll be honest with you. I really don't. But if he puts in a bill of rights, I'm happy with him. I'm already transphobic, so I don't care. I don't know. I'll be happy with him if he does that. Oh, thanks for sending me. I guess, Wait, is that the domestic abuse that everybody keeps saying that John has? It is! Oh! That's right. So I forgot about this. So John, the guy that said that not Gamergate, that the Satanic Panic didn't happen, I guess he had his wife file a restraining order, a domestic violence restraining order on him.
Oh, shit.
Here, I'll bring this up for the chat to see. I don't necessarily... I don't know if you can discredit a man by saying that he beat up his wife or allegedly beat up his wife. But like this this doesn't really I don't know. Would you pair that with the man when it I don't know if this would really like disqualify him for that. I don't know. I do see that people bring that up a lot.
I mean, it's internet at the end of the day, and it's also women, and very clear, I don't like women.
Yeah.
And so I do think there are a lot of women out there who do fake stuff and put themselves in positions where they're not actually in danger, but they either, do the makeup correctly, harm themselves, whatever the case is, to try to get the man as much trouble as possible. They take the children away, all that stuff. There's no doubt that the men get fucked over in court all the time just by default. Add in women's psychosis and it gets even more insane. So like when it comes to like a domestic violence thing, I only put so many grains of salt into it because I just don't trust women. The simple fact is that like I need like I don't want to say more proof, but just like, how do I say this correctly? I don't think it's really any way to say this correctly as I'm trying to think about it out loud. But it's definitely a piece against them, especially with how like I said, I don't have it on me, so unfortunately I can't bring it up on stream. Sorry, but saw him flip-flopping literally in real time and other people's threads on Twitter about an issue. It's just like and what's going on here, using the Christian flag to help, be like, oh, look at me, I'm so amazing, I'm holier than thou, and you must listen to me. Like, usually those people are the most suspicious.
I agree.
So I am gonna so with the domestic violence thing, I am gonna put more grains of salt into it this time, just because of everything else he's doing is already sus as it is. Like it's all I'm stereotypes exist for a reason, but I also believe that context also matters too. I think in this case, this is definitely another puzzle piece to paint a bigger picture against him, just because of what I've seen already online, just from observing him. Just like that's it. Like a lot of people I don't actually know or follow that much. Like I usually stay within my niche. These days, the past months, I haven't really been able to watch anybody or do anything like outside of what I already do. So like I feel like in some cases I am out of the loop with stuff, so I just observe. I go back to my lurker days and I just observe while I'm scrolling through Twitter at work, and I'm just like, this doesn't look good to me. I don't like this. So this just adds onto the pile, in my opinion.
I agree. I think somebody mentioned that he was already dishonest about something else, so this doesn't, like, if he was dishonest about one thing, why would he not be dishonest about this? And I do agree, chat, that like, if you can be dishonest about very tiny little things, it's hard for people to trust you for big things like that. So no, yeah, but no, I definitely agree with what you're saying there. I agree.
Oh, and somebody in my chat said that rights are unlimited until they're limited. Internet Bill of Rights would be good, so long as it's not too narrow. Yep, I agree with that. Yeah, my chat's having a little bit of debate going on here, so this is
good. That's good as long as they keep it cool.
Oh yeah, I just feel bad because I'm just like, oh, this is a hot topic.
You're totally.
I mean, it really is at the end of the day.
It is. It is. One that unfortunately a lot of people aren't willing to have.
It's just parsing the issue so much. It's so difficult. And I have 2 brain cells on a good day. And I know I word things improperly and have no filter, and I'm not the best at stuff, and so I do feel bad in that aspect of things, but I do think it should be talked about. and actually not just accepted, whether the government says it or somebody online says it or whatever the case is. We need to have these hard discussions and actually think. The only downside is being a live streamer is that if something comes up, you have to think kind of on the spot instead of like gathering sources and making a video about it. But we do need to have like these talks, especially in the case of like TikTok. It might be a brain rot website, but government banning it, not really liking it. So
I will say though, you do a better job than Hassan when it comes to on-the-fly talking points. So you're already doing better there. Which, I'll be honest with you, that isn't very much, but I still think you're doing better.
That's a very low bar, but I'm glad I passed it, because that's...
It would suck
I'm
to not.
surprised I passed it.
Yeah.
I mostly just use streaming just to vent and rant. And, like, don't expect any, like, highbrow philosophy stuff from me. It's mostly just me ranting about how I hate everything. The government. I rant about how much I hate government and women and love dick. That's basically it.
Sorry, my brain just went into shock because I just stim myself in the background. I've been talking to you when playing Minecraft, and in our server we have a plugin installed that's supposed to take out trees. But it took out a tree that it didn't take out a tree. It took out a bunch of logs for something I had already crafted. So now half of my build that's made out of wood, all of these wooden struts that I put up that look very nice, they're all gone now.
Oh no.
Oh, I need to talk to the owner about fixing that. Akko, you should do better at compliments. Yeah, I'm gonna.
You're fine.
But no, I think that is a good natural conclusion. Is there anything else that you wanted to talk about tonight?
Not particular.
Okay. I try to keep things engaging. I know that like I always try to prepare a couple of things because there is the off chance that even though I always do expect that, we could have tangents, we could go off, we could talk about random things, and it would be very fun, very interesting. But I hope that this was fun tonight. I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. Like, I did kind of want to talk about the Elon Asman thing. I know it's like baby shit, flinging at each other. But I'll just probably save it for like tomorrow's stream for myself or whatever the case is. No worries there. And honestly, I did have a lot of fun. I was not gonna lie, not to sound a little weird. I was very nervous.
That's fair. I get it.
So. I'm definitely honored that like my first collab is with you. Not trying to suck your dick, but
I appreciate it if you didn't.
But I'm just like, oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to collab this early on, in my career, for lack of a better term, and two, definitely not with like someone like you. So I'm very honored that I caught your fancy and we had a fun time.
Thank you.
With this, because this has been great, and I've had I don't know, yeah.
Don't
worry about
that.
it. This is great.
Chat, you bring up the dream drama. Tomorrow, I am actually bringing on Junie, another member of Lucky Entertainment that is very autistic when it comes to the dream SMP drama. I'll be talking about dream tomorrow with her. I was thinking about trying to bring her on tonight, but she wants to spend more time looking through it, and she'll talk about that with me tomorrow. So if you're interested in dream, it's tomorrow. I'm kind of glad I waited though, because Dream decided to get more retarded on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you follow do Minecraft people at all? I do because I'm autistic. But...
Not really. I kind of did in the early days of the Dream SMP because my friend was really into it. But I mostly watched Tectone. Oh my God, rest his soul. Not Tectone. Wait, was it Tectone? What was his name? It's not Tectone. What the fuck? Technoblade. Fucking hell. I don't know what I'm talking about, clearly. Technoblade. But, he obviously had a rough life.
Yeah.
So, because that was just more kind of my humor. I never really got into it because, I got, in the first phase of Minecraft, I was, oh my God, that's how I got into YouTube, was actually watching Minecraft YouTubers like Sky Does Minecraft and, Minecraft universe, Canadian, Beijing Canadian, all those people back in like the early 2010s.
Yeah.
But like when Dream kind of revamped Minecraft and made it more popular again, I just didn't really get into it. But my friend did. I remember trying to get into it, and so I know bits and pieces of it. And I liked Tommy in it also too, which I know he's like the main shit stir here, but
yes,
not that much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And the from the basics, what I understood, Dream decided to say that if you like Tommy in it, you're retarded. Based, in my personal opinion, if you like a lot of these Minecraft people, you're just kind of retarded. Even if you like Dream, you might be just a tiny bit. I'm sorry. If you like Dream, listen, I will fully admit, some of his old content I kind of liked, but he decided to stop making the funny content that stemmed my brain. So I think that if you like him, you're just kind of a little bit weird. But you probably also don't watch my content if you watch him. No, Yogscast was the bomb. I love the now chat, here's the thing. I don't like Brits. Yogscast are okay. Mike, they are the exception to the rule. They are exception to the rule just because. Okay, I'm allowed to have exceptions. All right. But no, yeah. The basicness is Dream called Tommy and it fans retarded. Tommy, and because they're a group of people that watch them are all progressive types, all grew up very progressive and shit. They all got really pissy, very mad at Dream for that, and Dream came out and said, well, I don't mean it, but at the same time I do mean it. And it's just like, yeah, Dream kind of sucks, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, after his face reveal, I heard that he just basically fell off.
He did.
I know my friend really did not want him to do a face reveal. And then I remember the face reveal happening, and they're like, oh my god, he's ugly. And I was just like, I mean, he's not like bad, but probably I could definitely see how a fangirl would not imagine him to look like that.
Yeah, I've seen way too many weird pictures of Dream like fan art, and it's just like, you guys need help. But anyway, I think that's where I am going to end it off personally for today. I have stuff I need to work on tomorrow. I have to visit some friends tomorrow in the later ends of the day. But I do appreciate you coming on really quickly before we end off.
For having me.
Yeah. Oh, my apologies. Really quickly before we end off, can you shout yourself? Can you shill yourself one more time for the chat?
Oh, oh god, this is gonna be. So, god damn it. I am a political and current event streamer. I guess I stream. I should say, I guess I do stream. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, 7:45 p.m. Eastern time to about 11:30 Eastern time. Sometimes the Wednesday, Friday streams at the end a little bit early because I do have to work the next day. But I usually try to recoup it on Saturday, regardless. Yeah, so follow me, Amalgamite, if you want that. I do try to have a side of games, though I haven't been doing the game a whole lot because there's been a lot of current events happening. I should be Amalgamite pretty much everywhere. Or I think Twitter's Amalgamite_VT. I don't know how that name was taken, but oh well. And yeah, so if you want to see more rants and raves about feminism and how much I hate it, and how much I love dick, and just a bunch of other stupid shit, because once again, you're not gonna get a super highbrow commentary from me. I'll be honest. But just different shit like that. Oh, well, thank you. I'm surprised. But yeah, just I guess follow me there, if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, listen, it's very rare that I see Arch come into the chat and say, you're mine now. He's only ever done that once before, so I'd say that you impressed some people tonight.
I don't think he's here anymore.
No, I don't think he's here anymore either.
And please don't clip me and send this to him. But I had a heart attack.
I'm not. I won't. I promise I won't.
just mean in general. I had a fucking heart attack. Cause, well, I talked about how much I love Sargon. So, and I've watched V for a long time, and Arch too. So seeing him in my chat, I about shat myself. So, yeah.
Well, what's funny is I saw him in your chat first, and I was like, did he already know who you were? And I didn't want to ask about it, but I was like, oh, I guess he, maybe he knows you. I don't know. That was kind of funny.
No, well, okay. So like I also had a heart attack yesterday because he did his first podcast with Sargon, whatever we want to call it.
Yep.
And I listened to a bit of it. I didn't really comment on live stream because I was at work and that stuff. But like he tweeted out about how it was a success, and I was like, yeah, this was great. I really missed like hearing you guys because I have. Last time I've heard them together was a D&D session that they had last year, and that exploded. And stuff.
I've heard about that.
And,
That's the one with the person we're not going to talk about, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, exactly.
I remember that.
And so it was nice actually hearing them again. He liked it. I bet I had a heart attack then. And so seeing him actually in my chat,
Yeah.
Trying not to fangirl is really, really hard.
No,
My Tumblr
you're
days are
totally
coming
good.
back after me.
You're totally good. Totally good. Hello, Gator. Are you familiar with Gator? Former co-host of the amazing Kill Stream, best podcast.
Not that.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, with Gator. Hello, Gator. Yeah, I just seen him around like on Twitter and like under the teep and that type of stuff.
Fair enough.
So, like I know of him. Like I said, I know of a lot of people. It's just a matter of following their content, and it's actually very few, which is something I need to change. But at the same time, like time restraints, that type of deal.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, that's about gonna do it tonight, chat. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let you go so you can read your chats, because I know you got a lot of chats that you got to read. I'm gonna finish reading my super chats and I'm gonna go to bed.
Sounds good. Well, thank you so much for having me on. I really am honored and appreciate it. So, yeah,
I'm gonna
hope we could.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have you back sometime. Maybe I'll pull you under the tea.
Ooh.
I'll take a look into that. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. I mean, like, I think that you're definitely cool. But we'll see. I'll talk to the others about it.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. You have a
You're too nice.
fantastic night, and we'll talk to you again.
Yeah, thank you so much. Have a good night and have fun.
All right.
Thank you again.
Peace.
Bye.
Okay, chat. And she is gone. I hope you guys enjoyed that tonight. Again, I have this, I really do enjoy, finding people. And, you know, I do, really enjoy just like finding, it's really weird. I've approached this point where, I have a very good time, like, finding random people on Twitter that because like, for the longest time, I have not been able to like find individuals on the internet that like think similarly to me. If that makes sense. Like when I just started out this podcast with Mizu and Lumi, the people that I knew that were like-minded like me that I could chill with were Mizu and Lumi, to a lesser extent because I didn't really know them. I had Temp and my very close friends of circles. A circle of friends, and then I obviously had my fans. But it's a little bit different when you like have close friends that you know you can just DM and all that kind of stuff. And the evolution over the year of finding people, lots of different people, like just off the top of my head, you know, Amalgamite, definitely one of them. Again, go follow her, please, guys. Everybody that I bring onto the show definitely is worth following. I try to bring on people that I think that you guys will love. I'm not one of those assholes that will pull on random people to troll them or all that kind of thing. I'm not like Nux Taku here, all right? We're not going to troll the people we bring on here, all right? I'm not going to bring on randos here. I've done that. I didn't do that on purpose, but I'm pretty sure I've accidentally done that in the past, and it's scared some people. But I try to bring on people that you guys will love. And I hope that you enjoyed that. I know that Scarlett is another one. Scarlett, I need to get her back on camera because she told me that she wants to do Minecraft. That'll be pretty fun. Yeah. No, yeah. She seems nice. No, you're totally good. And again, the VOD will still stay up. I gotta edit the raw video. I'll probably But thanks for the support, by the way, tonight, guys. You guys are amazing. I'm gonna turn off monetization right now because even though I'm just turning it off. I'm turning that shit off. I should have kept it off. But, like, thanks guys so much for the support tonight. I will get to the rest of the super chats here in a moment. But yeah, very grateful for everybody that came out today. If you enjoyed this stream, make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. You guys are fantastic. Lord Nux kind of based sometimes. I don't watch his content. All I have seen of Nux is all of the bad things about him. I just don't watch his content, period. I don't know. Maybe he is kind of, sort of, maybe based. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't find myself liking somebody like him. I don't know. Anyway, I do appreciate all of you guys. If you decide to jump out now, because we are essentially done with the meat of the show, understood. Thank you very much. You guys have a fantastic rest of your night. I will see you tomorrow night where me and Junie talk about the autism that is the dream drama. But if you're sticking around for a few more minutes, that is also just as fine. I do appreciate all of you, as always. Sweet dreams. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate all of you. I hope that you guys have enjoyed that tonight. I do want to, like, I am slowly filling up my book with people that I don't scout people out, but I do just, like, randomly see people where I'm just like, you know what? That person sounds awesome. And then I'll be like, hey, how about you come on stream? You know? And I don't know. I just like doing that. I'm here till stream ends. Yes, you are, Tim. I don't know. Yeah, if you've got people like Amalgamate, like Scarlet, that you feel like would meld well, or if you are one of those people yourselves, I'll take a chance on you. I don't know. Bull is Bull is kind of he's kind of like, you gotta make sure I approve of these people first. I'm like, okay, excuse me. But anyway, let me get to the rest of these super chats here, chat. And as always, I thank you very much for all of your support. All your support's been massive and very much appreciated. You guys are awesome. I mean, like, you know, you're smashing the my expectations. I deeply appreciate that. I should say all of your super chats very much appreciated. Whenever you super chat, it does not only just go to help pay my bills now. It's not what I ever expected to need to do, but I appreciate it. But it does assist me in creating more good content. Because the more time I can devote to making content for you guys, the better it will get. And I am very much appreciative of it. So thank you guys so much for your support tonight. You guys, or just in general, you guys have no idea how much I appreciate you all. So, yeah. Let me see here. We're done with that one, and that one. Okay, so Patchouli for 10. I said it on X and I'll say it here. Half the people complaining about this definitely get upskirt achievement in the lollipop chains. Okay, so talk about Goonergate. Definitely got the upskirt achievement in the lollipop chainsaw. Yes, and are projecting their shame onto others. Yes, I do believe that some of the Goonergate people. The unfortunate thing about some of these people is they did participate. They did play these games. They did defend this shit. And I do believe that some of them feel shame. And I also just believe that some of these people are just grifters. They don't believe what they're saying. They're only doing it because it is popular now. Or at least they think it is popular. I guarantee to all of you, all right? I bet you, diamonds and fucking donuts, a lot of these people believe that the right way to go for their grift is to go into this hard conservative Christian mindset. It's not going to work, all right? My personal opinion, it's not going to work. It already doesn't work. I've looked at the comments of some of these people's videos. I looked at Melanie Max. I looked at Spoons. And I'm sure that if I look at some of these other guys' comments, a lot of people are going to say, you missed the mark. A lot of these people's comments say, you missed the fucking mark. So they will either shut up or die with their opinions. But I will never trust any of them again. I will never. And what I'm thankful about is all the people I do like that didn't take this stance. All the people I do like are recognizing this for what it is and are thankfully calling it out, which is shows me again that I am thankful to have at least somewhat a decent pick in some of the people that I like. Bandman would work, potentially. We'll see. I would not be opposed to having Bandman on. Mercenary for 5. I respect Sargon more than the Leaf because Sargon didn't dox Jim at least. Okay. Yes, he did not dox Jim, but he did imply that Jim was a groomer. Like, yes, he did not dox Jim, but he still did horrible shit in my personal opinion when it came to slighting Jim. So you can like him for one thing and dislike him for another. I really don't. I probably care less than Mizu does now about this. I still would not trust Sargon with like my innermost. Well, I wouldn't trust most of the internet with my innermost secrets. But I feel like for the most part, Sargon has probably mellowed out and is just doing his own thing now. You know, I think it's nice that him and Arch have gotten together to do things. I think that's great. That's cool. You know, I just hope that he doesn't decide to jump back into that skeptic space mindset. Couldn't handle the banter and lost his mind, probably. I don't know. It just looks like he's chilling out now. Hopefully he stays that way. I would prefer it if like he would talk on his Lotus Eaters podcast. He would talk on Twitter, and just stop his craziness from the past. Yeah. That's about all I have to say about him. Mercenary, thank you for the 2 as well. I just want to give God a hug. I agree, that would be nice. I'd have to wait till the afterlife for that. You know, it's funny, by the way, chat. Just kind of a side tangent. My perception of how judgment will go is a lot different than a lot of people's. And I think a lot of people would think I'm very stupid for this. But my perception of judgment is when it gets time for your judgment, you're going to know where you belong in the afterlife. You're going to know where you should go. God is going to obviously know as well. But he is not the one that's going to be the final judge. You are. Because, and I say this because I know how shame works. Inner shame. You are going to know where you belong. You are going to know where you're supposed to go. I don't think you're going to be able to lie to yourself about it either. So, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to all that shit, I think people know. I think people will know where they go. And some people probably would think I'm sacrilegious for that. I don't care. I think that God definitely will be a judge, but you are the final. You are going to know for yourself where you go. Whether or not you'll be happy is a completely different thing, though. Mercenary again for 2. Remember Jack Thompson and Penny Arcade took him down. Yes. And Sly Maverick donated 10 and said nothing. Bit of a miss out there, buddy. Because I will read your text whenever you send something because I'm a dirty whore. I say that with the amazing hat on. God is good always, and yes, it is said so basically in Revelations. Yeah. Yeah, it does amaze me sometimes how many Christians miss the most basic understandings of the Bible. Or like I don't know. I think the thing that bothers me the most, and again, I've argued with the I don't argue, chat. Excuse me. I don't argue with these people. I just, throw it on Twitter. You guys are retarded, and I think you're retarded, and you're not Christ-like. I will maintain this till the day I die. If you have to get up on your soapbox and wave Christ around like a sword, you're not Christ-like. You're the devil. You're of the devil. If that makes you mad, fine, good. I don't care. Because Christ does not exist where there is contention, which is why I do not bring contention when talking about Christ. When I talk about Christ, I talk about how Christ is love. I talk about, well, if you're mad at God right now, that's between you and him, but I'm not going to judge you. And I think that people that do, they're dumb. And I think that they chase people away from God. Yeah. I don't know. I'm like past being upset over people that I feel like should get it, that should know how Christ works. And again, I learned this one listening to that Vic Mignogna video where he was yelling at the Bible thumper, just saying you're chasing people away from God. And they just didn't get it. They just didn't understand it. It's almost like it's an alien concept to them. And it's kind of depressing. Because you would think that some of the most learned among you would know how to bring people to Christ. And instead, they seem to do some of the most evil. It's kind of ironic, but at the same time, it is just... That is how the cookie crumbles, in my personal opinion. And I will maintain, I am not a pure person. I am not a good person. Like, obviously, I'm not a perfect person. I will never ever say that I'm a good person. I will say that I am only trying to get as close as I can to the end. And I believe that Christ will help make up for my shortcomings as long as I'm not, like, actively sacrilegious or actively, like, being stupid. Because that's just how it works. That's what's preached about in the Bible, and that's how it works. So, I don't know. I'm not a pastor, by the way. You should not take anything I say as, like, pastoral advice. We are trying our best, yes. We are. Anyway, it is 3:30 a.m. I would like to get at least 6 hours of sleep before I have to go hang out with some friends tomorrow. You guys have been absolutely amazing. I deeply appreciate all of you, whether you donated, whether you sat here in chat, whether you screamed along with me when it came to weirdo, stupid people on the internet grooming other people. I deeply appreciate you. You guys are all amazing. Is there somebody still streaming right now? No. Yeah, we are in one of the random spots where nobody's streaming after me. I need to find more people to stream after me. I mean like later into the night, I guess. So you guys get synthwave lo-fi beats. Sorry for not streaming on Twitch, by the way, because of the sensitivity of the topic. I did not want to chance it with Twitch. So, Word of Paradise has Lumi on it. What? Okay. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate all of you. You all are fantastic. Have a good one.